Welcome to Tagalog Thursday. I'm so happy you're here with me on YouTube. Let me go ahead and just make sure our other friends are joining us as well. We have a really fun class tonight. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Tagalog Thursday. I have missed you. I've missed you a lot. Tonight is going to be a very fun night because I actually have something that we're going to use. And I think it's going to be very, very helpful. So if you looked at my Instagram story, you'll notice that I put a link up there for some flashcards that I made for us. So I have been working really hard. I made some Tagalog verb flashcards for you. And not only are they vocabulary words about the different verbs in Tagalog, but on the back of the flashcards are conjugations of the verbs as well. Oh, TikTok, let me see if I can flip the screen so that you can see it. Is that better? Yeah, there we go. Okay. So these flashcards are so great because they have the word on them. And then on the back is how you conjugate the verb. Okay, a lot of you have said, oh, verbs and conjugation are like some of the most challenging things about Tagalog. And it's true. And if you have watched my full-length Tagalog lessons on YouTube, then you know that there are different types of verbs, and then there are different categories, different conjugation patterns, and everything like that. And one of the things that I said is the more verbs you learn, that's kind of how you will learn what group these verbs fall into, right? So it's just a matter of gaining more vocabulary, and getting these flashcards will help you with that. Again, tonight's Tagalog lesson is about Tagalog verbs, and we are going to be using these flashcards that I made for us that have the Tagalog verb on the front, and on the back is the conjugation. Conjugation means changing something into a different form. So these are the conjugations in the present tense, the past tense, the future tense, and then there's one more conjugation in there, or one more type of phrase. It's the command. You'll see how they are used when we go through them. Again, if you want to get your own copy of these flashcards that I made, the digital download is on my Stan store. I put the link in my stories, but also it's in the in my bio as well. Go ahead and write where you are currently watching from. Maybe tell me how old you are, and does anyone have a shout out? One time someone said, oh, it's my girlfriend's birthday. Can you say hi? If anyone has a special event, please let me know. Or is it just a fun night? No special event on your side, but just something to celebrate, just being with me learning Tagalog. Let me go ahead and catch up on some of these comments. Okay, let me catch up on some of these comments on Instagram here. Major said, Ate Pat, gumagawa ako ng mabuti. You're doing something good. Are you trying to say you're doing well? You can say, mabuti ako, mabuti naman. What you said literally means I am doing something good, like you are doing a good deed or something. Oh, Chunkin Deuces said, quick question. Is there a difference between learning Filipino versus Tagalog? Very, very good question. Does anyone know? I know the answer, but does anyone know the difference between Filipino and Tagalog? Think about it, write it in the comments, and let's see what everyone thinks. Hello, magandang araw, Vic said. Let's see. Hi, Ate. Kawabanga said. Miss Anna Adams said, kumusta ka, ate? Mabuti naman. Hi, Love and Lulu. All right, let's see here. Again, we're just waiting for everyone to join. Hello, hello. Oh, so many people. Let's see here. Rose from San Diego, Ronnie from LA, Royston from Singapore. I'm Heme from California, Brandon from Jacksonville, Florida. Hello, hello. Dilshan from New Zealand, Fritz from New Jersey. Hello, hello. Mabuhay Thursday. Hello, hello. Let me see. Oh, did someone have a shout out? I forgot. Earrings are fire. Team D Texas said, salamat. These are from Pick You Official. I think Pick You Official. Let's see. How about over here on TikTok? Captain says, I'm a Filipino. I'm all the way from LA, California. Hello, hello. Yes, exactly right. So Rocky's Barber. So the question was, Chunkin Deuces asked, what is the difference between Filipino and Tagalog? And over here on TikTok, Rockin' Barber said, Filipino incorporates the borrowed phrases and words. Exactly right. So Tagalog is a very old language. In fact, it's one of the oldest ones in the Philippines. There's like written by Bayin that's been found. It's just a very old language. And of course, the Philippines itself has had a lot of influence from so many countries, like Spain, of course, when they occupied it for 300 years. Then there was America and even Japan for a little while. And Chinese, because there were a lot of immigrants from southern China. So along with all of those different cultures, they incorporated a lot of those words into Tagalog. So much so that Tagalog itself kind of got mingled with all these languages. So they had to change it a little bit. And Filipino is the language that incorporates all of those different languages. For example, hikaw, the word hikaw is earring. That is a Chinese word, or it stems from the Chinese culture. But technically, there was at one point a true deep Tagalog word that was used before hikaw. And usually, I love Tagalog, like deep Tagalog, because it's very literal. When you think of the word a chair in Tagalog is upuan. There are lots of different words for chair. Upuan is a word for chair. Like the verb upo means to sit, upuan means a place to sit. But also, a deep Tagalog word for chair is salumpuet. Salumpuet. So that's like true deep Tagalog. And it means, salo means to catch. Puet is your bottom. So salumpuet is something that is catching your bottom, right? Your chair. So that's the difference between Tagalog and Filipino. So yes, Filipino kind of incorporates all of those different borrowed words, as Rockin' Barber said, whereas Tagalog really is like the pure whatever it was before all of those influences. Although nowadays, Filipino, Tagalog, Filipino, they are used interchangeably and people will understand what you mean. But technically, there is a difference. Oh, hello, Tagalog Kurt. Someone is saying hello, Tagalog Kurt. Are they here? Anyway, again, thank you. Let's go ahead and get started. Tonight's lesson is going to be all about Tagalog verbs, okay? So depending on where you are in your Tagalog learning journey, you might already know how to conjugate verbs and you just want to learn more. Or maybe you are a true beginner, you just want to gain more vocabulary. This is a good way to do it. Or maybe you are kind of a little bit more experienced and you just want to quiz yourself, or you just want to make sure you know the right words. We are going to be using these flashcards that I made for us. I'm so happy that I made these flashcards, you guys, because not only do they have the Tagalog word on the front, So this is a picture of a shower. To shower in Tagalog is maligo. And it says that on the front, okay? On the back of the card has the conjugation of the or of the verb. Okay, so it's like there are different ways you can use these cards. One way is to cover the Tagalog word and then quiz yourself. Be like, okay, what is to shower? What is to shower? Then you're like, okay, it's maligo. Now, what if I want to say, I am taking a shower? What is it again? What is it again? Then you look on the back. You're like, oh, naliligo ako. Naliligo ako. Okay, so you can purchase your own copy of these flashcards on in my Stan store. The link is in my IG stories right now, or the link to my Stan store is in my bio as well. I will note that when you purchase it, it is just a digital copy. So you're going to be purchasing the PDF form, and it's going to look like this. Okay, it's just a PDF form, a document, and you will be responsible for cutting them out and putting it back to back if you want. And then I even went farther and put a lamination on them just to make it have that flashcard feel. Okay, but if you don't want to do all that, you could just print it out, maybe like put holes in it and put it in a 3-ring binder, or even just put a staple in it and call it a day. You know, this is just a really good way to review, I think. Let me check over here on YouTube. Okay. Oh, Saul said, nakakatawa ka. I learned that yesterday from your Insta. Salamat, salamat. Nakakatawa ka rin. You're funny. All right. So let's just go over some basics about Tagalog verbs, okay? In Tagalog, there are 5 different types of verbs in Tagalog. Okay, let me find these cards here. I had organized them and now I'm just gonna find, here we go. So in Tagalog, there are mag verbs, mag, meaning they start with mag. Mag is their prefix. There's mag verbs, then there's ma verbs, ma. They also start with ma, like matulog. Then there's verbs, Then there's in verbs, in. And then verbs, verbs. John Legacy on YouTube said, are you going to post those flashcards anywhere for us to download or purchase? Yes, they are already up on my Stan store. The link should be in my bio, and you will see it. It says new 100 Tagalog flashcards, so you should be able to purchase them there. Again, there are 5 different types of verbs in Tagalog. Mag, ma, in, and e verbs. Why is that important? Well, it's all going to determine the patterns that we use when we conjugate them, okay? And if you need a review of how to conjugate these different types of verbs, you can watch the full-length Tagalog lesson on my YouTube channel. There's like present tense conjugation, past and future tense conjugation videos there. It will go step by step with lots and lots of practice. But we can also just learn them tonight, okay? I don't want you to get too bogged down about the patterns themselves, but I do want you to recognize that there is a pattern. Okay, you'll see. There's repeated syllables. There's certain affixes or prefixes or infixes. Okay, so I want you to just listen and see what we get. Okay, so let's just go through some of these verbs here. If you know the answer, write it in the comments. What is to clap in Tagalog? What is to clap in Tagalog? Do you know? What is to clap? Oh, thank you so much for all the gifts on TikTok. They are going so fast. FJMLV, thank you so much. And I think someone else up there, thank you. What is to clap in Tagalog? To clap, yes, Mr. Mark Tricks. So, palakpak or pumalakpak? Very good. Yes. Oh, Solman, thank you so much for the roses on TikTok. Maraming salamat. Thank you. So, pumalakpak or palakpak. So, technically, the root word here is palakpak. Palakpak. All verbs in Tagalog have a root, and then something is added to them to change the tense. For verbs, sometimes they are referred to as just the root, palakpak. Sometimes they are referred to with the already in it. So if you said palakpak, that is correct. If you said pumalakpak, that is also correct. JB on YouTube said magclap. Yes and no. So I love mag verbs because you can always use mag as a way to turn an English word into a Tagalog verb. If you don't know a verb in Tagalog, turn it into a mag verb and conjugate it that way. So JB said magclap because they couldn't remember what to clap is. So, but technically it's palakpak or pumalakpak. Now let's take a look at how it's conjugated. Oh, Jess, thank you so much for the gift on TikTok. Maraming salamat. So if you want to say I am clapping, it would be pumapalakpak ako. Pumapalakpak ako. So that's just right here. Again, these flashcards are on my Stan store. You can purchase the digital copy and then you can cut them out and laminate it yourself. On the front of it is the verb. On the back are the conjugations. Okay, so in the present tense, it would be pumapalakpak ako. Pumapalakpak ako. Oh, Saul, thank you so much for the badge on Instagram. Thank you. In the past tense, it's pumalakpak ako. Pumalakpak ako. Future tense, it's papalakpak ako. So, it's very interesting. Again, all of these patterns are very specific and don't get too bogged down. I just want you to be able to recognize mostly the root and then see if you can recognize that there is a repeated syllable and then certain affixes and prefixes. Now, if you want to say it as a command, it would be pumalakpak ka. Pumalakpak ka. Clap your hands. Okay? So pumalakpak means to clap or palakpak. Interestingly, the noun form of clap, like applause, is palakpak. So sometimes it can be confusing if you don't use the People can be like, are you talking about the verb or the noun? And of course, you would just use context clues from there. All right, let's keep going. What is to yell in Tagalog? To yell. Do you know what to yell in Tagalog is? To yell in Tagalog is sumigaw. Sumigaw. So in the present tense, sumisigaw ako or sumisigaw siya. Yes, very good. Warhawk got it right on TikTok. Sumisigaw siya. She is yelling. Or sumigaw siya. She yelled. Sisigaw siya. She will yell. Okay, so sigaw or sumigaw means to yell. Sumigaw. Okay, what is our next verb here? What is to dance in Tagalog? What is to dance in Tagalog? To dance in Tagalog is... Oh, Christina, thank you so much for the rose on TikTok. Thank you, thank you. To dance is, sumayaw. Yes, very good. Leonardo on TikTok got it right. Jasmine, very close. Jasmine on Instagram said, masayaw. So that's another tricky thing there. It's like you might know the root, sayaw, but then you have to figure out, is it a ma verb, a mag verb, or an verb? Sayaw is an verb. So sumayaw means to dance. Again, on the back is the conjugation for your review if you do want to learn them. Sumasayaw ako, I am dancing. Sumasayaw ako. Sumayaw ako, I danced. Sasayaw ako, I will dance. And then as a command, it would be sumayaw ka. Dance. Sumayaw ka. Dilshan said, isn't masaya happy? Yes, masaya means happy. Sumayaw is a little different from masaya. Okay? I guess we're in the stack of verbs. What is to cry in Tagalog? What is to cry in Tagalog? Oh, Cam said, where can I get the flashcards? You can download the flashcards from my Stan store. You can, when you download them, they will come as a PDF and you just print them out yourself. And you can cut them, laminate them like I did, front and back, or just print them, maybe put a staple or put holes in it and put it in a 3-ring binder. So however you want to use them, you're going to download it. It'll come like this. What is, yes, JB, you got it on YouTube. To cry is iyak, umiyak, umiyak. Very good, JB. Very good, very good. Umiyak means to cry. So in the present tense, umiiyak ako. Umiiyak ako. Past tense, umiyak ako. Umiyak ako. Future tense, iiyak ako. And then as a command, wag kang umiyak. Wag ka nang umiyak. Don't cry. Don't cry. Okay. So Dilshan said, diba means isn't it? Yeah. Means like right, correct? Or is it not? Yep, that's exactly right. Okay, next verb here on our list. What is to laugh in Tagalog? What is to laugh in Tagalog? To laugh. Yes, very good, Cam. Tumawa. Very good. So to laugh in Tagalog is tumawa. Tumawa. Very good. So tumatawa ako. I am laughing. Tumatawa ako. Or tumawa ako. I laughed. Tumawa ako. That's past tense. Tatawa ako. I will laugh. Tatawa ako. Or as a command, tumawa ka. Laugh. Tumawa ka. Okay? Here's another verb. What is to sing in Tagalog. To sing in Tagalog. You might have heard this if your family is into karaoke. People will always make you try to sing. Yes, Cam is exactly right. And Warhawk. Yes. Very good. Kumanta. Kumanta. Yes. Alpo Blit. Kumanta. Very good. JB said, once again, where do we download these cards po? It's in my Stan store. So the link should be in my bio, or if you just go to my profile, look for the Stan store link. Again, when you download it, it will be a PDF like this, and then you will print it yourself and turn them into flashcards, or you can just keep it like this, put it in a folder, things like that, okay? So, kumakanta ako, I am singing. Kumakanta ako. Kumanta ako, I sang. Kumanta ako. Kakanta ako, I will sing. Kakanta ako. And as a command, kumanta ka, kumanta ka. If you've ever gone karaokeing, or if you've ever karaokeed with Filipinos, they have probably said that to you. Kumanta ka, sing, kumanta ka. They leave no one behind with the singing. What is everyone's go-to karaoke song, by the way? I like Crazy for You by Madonna. I like, what else do I like? I don't know. I'm not like an amazing singer or anything. Oh, what's that one song that I like? I'll have to think about it. Yes. Okay. Oh, you might have already seen it. What is to hug in Tagalog? To hug. Oh, Captain said All of Me by J.M. Guzman. Oh, I don't even know what song that is. I'll have to look that up. Hart said Whitney or Mariah Star Spangled Banner. Number 1, do they even have that version? And number 2, I need some evidence, please. Yes, very good, very good. Oh, Captain said rap songs by Andrew E. Do you know who Andrew E. is? Andrew E. is a popular rapper in the Philippines. I feel like he was a lot more popular in like the 90s or early 2000s, like just really, really fast Tagalog raps. Are you into Glock 9? Glock 9 and like Ruby Ibarra, of course, Phil Am. There are lots of newer. Oh, and Easy Miller, hello. Like a lot of newer rappers out there. Yes, very good, very good. Yakap or yakapin means to hug. Yakapin. So, yakap is the noun, a hug, yakap. Yakapin is the verb to hug. Captain said Sharon Cuneta. You like to sing Sharon Cuneta songs? Oh, Chris McCollin said, I met Andrew E. Really? How? Jez said Dilaw by Maki. I don't think I've heard that one. I'll have to look that up. So yes, yakapin. Now we're in the in. Where am I? In verbs. In. So the first set of verbs we looked at were verbs. These are in verbs. The difference there is that verbs can be object or actor focused. In verbs are usually object focused. Again, all of that is nitty gritty. If you do want to get into all that, be sure to watch my full length Tagalog lesson videos about present tense conjugation and future and past tense. Oh, Serrano said maybe this time. I love that song. I love that song. Ozzy Mandia said, hi, I just wanted to thank you for the lessons. I plan to visit the Philippines later this year. I'm pretty good at the language. Oh, at language, so I'm absorbing everything. Good, good. JB said, my way. Do you know what happens when you sing My Way in the Philippines? It doesn't always happen, but for a while, there was like really bad things happening whenever you sang My Way in the Philippines. It used to be like maybe like 10 years ago, for a while, when people sang My Way, they would like, they would get unalived. They wouldn't, I don't know what would happen. Like, it would be so violent. And then, yeah, so for a while, there was just that thing where it was like, don't sing My Way, or it became a joke where it was like, oh, you're going to sing My Way. So be careful with that song. Okay, yeah, so yakap or yakapin means to hug. In the future tense, it's, I'm just trying to think because I don't want to say it wrong. Yinayakap ko siya. I am hugging him. Yinayakap ko siya. Past tense, yinakap ko siya. Future tense, yayakapin ko siya. Okay, so yakap is an in verb. As a command, maybe you can use this on your sweet, lovey, loved one. Yakapin mo ako. Yakapin mo ako. That means hug me. Yakapin mo ako. I'll put it up here so you can see it. That's the command. Hug me. Yakapin mo ako. Try saying that to your honey tonight. I'm sure it'll make them super kilig. Yakapin mo ako. Okay? Someone put it or wrote a question up here. Someone asked why. Why is it that when you sang My Way, you would get like unalived? I don't know. It was just like, maybe it just happened to be that when people were singing that, there were like violent people around them. I don't know. But for a while, you should look it up. It was like singing My Way at karaoke was kind of dangerous. Oh, and then someone asked, do you know how to speak Bisaya? No, I do not, but I know someone who does, and I'll be sharing them with you in just a little while, like maybe next week or in a couple weeks. Oh, someone up here asked, Ladorabi said, is Filipino Sign Language the same as American Sign Language? So I feel like either last year or the year before, I posted a video of Filipino Sign Language. And then people commented, oh, it's the same as American Sign Language because American Sign Language actually is universal. So people said it's the same, but I'm sure there might be some nuances. But that is a great question. If anyone knows, like, is there a difference between Filipino Sign Language and American Sign Language? Let us know. Jasmine said, I heard of you sing it badly. So maybe if you sing My Way badly, then that's why it was so violent. Patch said, your tutorials really helped me in my tutoring sesh with my US students. Thank you. Maraming salamat. Thank you, din. Oh, interesting. Okay, so PJ said Japanese Sign Language is a little different. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, there might be some similarities between Filipino Sign Language and then like American Sign Language, but also there might be some differences as well. Warhawk said, I'll never sing that song in the Philippines. Yeah, don't sing My Way. You might not want to. Okay, and then someone asked, do I speak Waray? No, I do not, but I'm looking for someone who can teach it. If you know anyone who can teach Waray, send them my way. Okay. What is to pull in Tagalog? What is to pull in Tagalog? Yes, JB, yakapin was an in verb. We're actually in the in verbs now. Tots asked, can you speak Kapampangan? No, I cannot. I wish I knew people who could, though. Yes, Serrano. Hilahin. Very good, Warhawk. Hilahin. Very good. Hilahin means to pull. Hila means to pull. That's the root. Hila. Hilahin is like the conjugated version, or it's just incorporating that in affix there. So hilahin. means to pull. Hilahin is conjugating it as an in verb. In the present tense, it's hinihila ko ang lubid. I am pulling the rope. Hinihila ko ang lubid. In the past tense, hinila ko ang lubid. In the future tense, hihilahin ko ang lubid. As a command, it would be hilahin mo ang lubid. Okay, so again, I just want you to notice the root word. I want you to notice that there is a pattern. You don't have to get into the nitty-gritty of all the exact patterns if you don't know them yet. But see if you can recognize oh, that sounds like it's present tense. That sounds like it's past, or that sounds like it's future. Okay. But more than anything, I do just want you to get the root word to be able to recognize that, oh, hila means to pull. Again, these cards, these flashcards are on my stand store. You can purchase them. When you buy them, though, remember that it's going to be the digital download, and it will come as a PDF. When you print them out, you can cut them, you can laminate them like I did, or you can just keep it like this in a folder and use it to study, okay? You said, can you send me that card? Someone said on TikTok. Just go ahead and get it from my stand store. There are 100 verbs. 100! I found 100 verbs for you. But tonight we're only going to do maybe 25 or 30. I went through and got some of the more common ones for us to learn. But there are 100 verbs. You gotta go get it. Oh my goodness, you gotta go get it. Okay. Now, what is to sweep in Tagalog? What is to sweep in Tagalog? Samurai said there are many Filipino shops and restaurants in our region in Oman. Oh, that's nice. Very good, Serrano. To sweep in Tagalog is walis. Oh, Serrano, you bring up a really, really good point. So in this card, I am showing it to you as an in verb. Walisin. Take a look at the conjugations. Winawalis ko ang sahig. Winawalis ko ang sahig. I am sweeping the floor. Now, Serrano on TikTok said, magwalis. Oh, I love this, you guys. Walis is one of those verbs which can be either object-focused or actor-focused. Okay? So there are certain verbs in Tagalog that can take on different types of verbs. So remember, there's magma, in, or i. Walis can be an in verb, or it could be a mag verb. When it's an in verb, it's being conjugated as an object-focused verb. So you can even see it in the conjugation example. Winawalis ko ang sahig. I am sweeping the floor. The focus of this sentence really is the floor. What are you doing? I am sweeping the floor. Now listen to this. When I say, nagwawalis ako, now I'm conjugating it like a mag verb. Nagwawalis ako, that just means I'm sweeping, right? It's a complete sentence. Nagwawalis ako, I'm sweeping. There's no floor, there's no object. It's just about me, the actor. It's actor focused. What are you doing? I am sweeping. Versus, what are you doing? I am sweeping the floor. Do you see the difference there? That is a prime example of a verb that can be object or actor focused. Very good observation there, okay? Tim said, I love those cards. Thank you. Thank you. Again, these cards you can get on my Stan store as a digital download. When you purchase them, it's going to come as a PDF form and you can cut them out and laminate them like I did, like front and back. Or you can just keep it in a folder and use it to study that way. There are 100 verbs in this pack. Okay? Okay. Oh no, I have to go, Rayo said. Bye. Salamat. Let's see. This random name said, are you American? Yes, I am. And I'm also Filipino. Okay. What is to tell or to say in Tagalog? What is to tell and to say in Tagalog? Kakak said, how do I get the cards? They are, a link to them is in my bio, the Stan store. Look for the link to my Stan store. Oh, very interesting. String said, magsalita. Very close. Oh, very close, you guys. Yes. Dilshan on Instagram said, nagsasalita. JB said, is the Stan store on your IG page? You can find it in my YouTube channel as well. Just go to the About Me area and then look for the Stan store. Yes, JB actually got it. So it's sabi or sabihin. So very interesting. A lot of you are saying salita. Salita means, it also means to say, but really it means like to talk. Magsalita ka, talk. But also it can mean like say something. So salita and sabi are very similar. It's kind of like saying say, tell, talk, right? They're all kind of similar. Sabihin technically means to tell or to say. Very interesting. Oh, Yahia said, what is the best free app to learn Tagalog? Anyone know what is the best free app? I know of like this one app I made a video for. What is it? Turong Wika. Turong Wika. That means teaching a language. They teach Tagalog. I know other languages or other apps teach Tagalog as well. I just don't think they're free. Oh, Diego said, how do you say I don't know? How do you say I don't know in Tagalog? What do you think? Write it in the comments. That one is easy. There are a couple ways to say it actually. Oh, Mr. Crank said, is there an app that you would recommend to help learn Tagalog? Let's see. So the one I recommended earlier, Turong Wika, that one is a good one. Does Rosetta Stone have an app? I made a video for them. I know they have like an online profile, but I don't know if they have like exactly an app. Does anyone know? And then Ling is an app. I think they have Tagalog as well. Does Duolingo have Tagalog? Does anyone know? Oh, yes, very good. To answer Diego's question, how do you say I don't know? A lot of people on Instagram and TikTok are saying hindi ko alam. Hindi ko alam literally means I do not know. Hindi ko alam. Or an easy way to just say it is ewan, ewan, or ewan ko. Very good, okay? Yes, someone had some questions up here. Oh, Diego said, hi Pat, ako si Diego. Currently started your first video on Tagalog and I can't wait to learn more. Very good, very good. Okay. Let's keep going. So yes, sabi means to say or to tell. So take a look at the conjugations. Maybe that'll help you kind of determine or help you understand the difference between sabi and salita. So, sinasabi ko sa kanya. Sinasabi ko sa kanya. I am telling him. I am saying it to him. You see the difference there? Sinabi ko sa kanya. I told him. Sasabihin ko sa kanya. I will tell him. Okay? And then, as a command, sabihin mo sa kanya. Tell him. Sabihin mo. Okay. Diego said Duolingo does not have Tagalog. Interesting, interesting. What is to find in Tagalog? What is to find in Tagalog? Oh, Warhawk said Bluebird app is decent. Bluebird app. To find in Tagalog is, yes. So, hanap is the root word. Hanapin is the verb. Hanapin, to find something. Hanapin. Like, oh, hanapin mo. Find it. Hanapin. So here's the conjugation. Hinahanap ko ang susi. Hinahanap ko ang susi. I am looking for the key. Hinahanap. That's the present tense. Past tense, hinanap ko ang susi. Hinanap. I looked for the key. Hahanapin ko ang susi. Hahanapin ko. I will find the key. Okay? So again, hanap means to find. Hanap. Oh, Jcast said, where do you buy these flashcards? You can buy them from my Stan store. Link is in the bio. Look for my Stan store. You will get the digital download. You will get the PDF form, and it looks like this. And then you can cut it, laminate it like I did, or you can just keep it like this, maybe put it in a folder or in a binder, and then use it to study like that. But I have 100 verbs for you. 100. Oh my goodness. I'm so happy for you guys that you have this resource. But we're only going over like 25 tonight. Oh, thank you so much. Sean said, I bought them. Salamat. Maraming salamat. Okay. What is to run in Tagalog? What is to run in Tagalog? Oh, Major said, Ate Pat, can you give me a Tagalog tongue twister? Ooh. Let's see. Let's see. There's so many. I don't want to say it wrong now. There's that one. It's like Mecánico ni Monica. Minicánico ni Monica. Minicánico ang... I don't even know what it is now. Someone write it in the comments. Minicánico ni Monico ang makina ni Monica. Minicánico ni Monico ang makina ni Monica. That means Mokino, the mechanic, fixed Monica's machine. Minicánico ni Monico ang makina ni Monica. Oh my goodness. And then there's so many more. Yes, so to run in Tagalog is very good. Blasian, you got it. La, Yesam, and JB, you got it. Tumakbo. Tumakbo. Yes, very good. Tumakbo. So, takbo is the root word, takbo. Tumakbo is showing that it's an conjugation. Tumakbo. So, if you want to conjugate it, tumatakbo ako. I am running. Tumatakbo ako. Or, tumakbo ako. I ran. Tumakbo ako. Tatakbo ako. I will run. Tatakbo ako. Julie and Captain both just asked back to back, where can we get these cards? Yes, so these flashcards are on my Stan store, stan.store/Tagalog Time Pat, or you can just go look on my bio. Look for the link that says Stan Store, and it's going to be a digital copy. When you purchase it, it's going to look like this as a PDF, and then you will be able to cut it, put it together, laminate it like I did, or you can just keep it like this, keep it in a folder, and study it like that. But there are 100 cards, 100 verbs. Oh my goodness. Okay, what is to drink in Tagalog? What is to drink? Oh, Diego on YouTube said, when do I use mo? So mo is a possessive pronoun, and you use mo for certain verbs if it's an object-focused verb. Okay, so it goes into all of that in my full-length Tagalog lesson, I think 3, present tense conjugation. Take a look at that. It will break down how to use mo in certain verbs. Yes, very good. Serrano said umiinom or uminom. Uminom means to drink. Very good. Blasian, JB, you got it. Yes, Delician. Uminom. To drink, uminom. Very good. Now, as a conjugation or to conjugate it, umiinom ako, I am drinking. Umiinom ako. Or, uminom ako, I drank. Uminom ako. Iinom ako, I will drink. Iinom ako. Or, uminom ka, drink, uminom ka. That's a command. Remember how I told you that some verbs can be object or actor focused. Inom is one of those verbs that can be both. So, uminom means, or it's focusing on the actor. I am drinking. Umiinom ako, I am drinking. But if you want to focus on the drink itself, you actually have to conjugate it as an in verb. So, iniinom ko ang kape. I am drinking the coffee. Iniinom ko ang kape. So, as an in verb, it's focusing on the object. As an verb, it's focusing on the actor. Very interesting. Only a few more will do here, guys, because it's getting kind of late. So here, what is to eat in Tagalog? What is to eat in Tagalog? Yes, Shalona McFarland said, where do we get these cards? These cards, again, are on my Stan store. I made them for you. They are the digital download. So go to my Stan store. The link should be in my bio. When you purchase them, you're going to get them as a PDF form. You're going to get it like this. And you can cut it and laminate it, or you can just keep it like this and study it like this. Keep it in a folder, put it in a 3-ring binder, whatever you want. Or you can cut it out and laminate it like I did. Very good. So, very good. Kain. Kain. Kumain means to eat. Kumain. Yes. Blasian said, pwede bang magtanong? Can I please ask? Why does it change to ininom? Like in the conjugation, iinom as the future tense, that's just the pattern that it is. You have to repeat the first syllable. Or like, are you asking why does it become an in verb when it's an object-focused verb? It's just one of those things that it's like a thing in the Tagalog language. Some verbs can be actor or object focused, And that's how it would change. It would change by the affix or prefix. And not all verbs are like that, just certain ones. Very good. Oh, La Yesam said, can I get these cards in Canada? Yes, absolutely. When you purchase them, it's just a digital download. So it will go straight to your email, and then you can print it however you want, and then you can cut it out, or you can even just keep it like that. Very good. So kumain means to eat. Let's conjugate it. So kumakain ako. I am eating. Kumakain ako. Or past tense, kumain ako. Kumain ako. I ate. Kakain ako. I will eat. Kakain ako. And then as a command, kumain ka. Eat. Kumain ka. Okay, kumain ka. You might have heard that phrase. A lot of people like to feed their guests. So that is the thing there, the phrase that you might hear a lot. Let's see, what else? Let's take a look at some of these verbs. We didn't get to look at them. How do you say to write in Tagalog? To write. So to write something. I'll give you a hint. It's an verb. To write, Oh, hang on. Who was that? String Hands said, hi, Pat. Your content helped me talk to my mom during her last years before she died. Maraming salamat po. Oh, my goodness. Strings, first of all, I'm so sorry for your loss, but also, I'm so happy to have helped you. Stay strong, okay? I lost a parent too, and it's not easy at all. Oh, Julie said, I can't find your Stan store. Let's see. Go to my link or go to my bio, and I think just click on whatever link is there, and then more links should pop up. So go to the Stan store. Someone even put it up here. I think you just type in stan.store/Tagalog Time Pat or Tagalog Time.pat or something like that. You could even try to Google stanstore.com. I'll definitely put a post or make a post about it afterwards so we can all find it. Oh, very interesting. Yes. So Serrano again said magsulat. I have it as an verb, isulat. Yes, Blasian also said nagsulat. So yes, this is one of those things these are one of those verbs. Again, isulat means to write, but that's focusing on the object. Like, isulat mo ang pangalan mo. Write your name. Isulat mo ang pangalan mo. Write your name. But magsulat just means writing. Like, nagsusulat ako, I am writing. Oh, someone on TikTok said it's only showing the coffee, buy me a coffee. Oh, yeah. So if you're on TikTok, maybe just go open a browser and do stan.store/Tagalog Time with Pat or tagalogtime.pat, or you can go to the links in my Instagram. It'll be there. Stan Store. So, isinusulat ko ang libro. I am writing the book. Or isinulat ko ang libro. I wrote the book. Or isusulat ko ang libro. I will write the book. But again, sulat can be a mag verb. Nagsusulat ako. I am writing. Or nagsulat ako. I wrote. Okay, let's do another verb. Actually, we'll do two because they're opposites. What is to raise and to bring down? So this one is showing people raising their hand. What is to raise? This one is showing a man putting a box down. So what is to bring down. So to raise and to bring down. What is to raise and to bring down in Tagalog? And I gave you a hint, it's an E verb. To raise in Tagalog is itaas. Itaas. The opposite of that, to bring down, ibaba. So itaas, ibaba. Very good. Yes, exactly right. And you probably heard the phrase like, bababa ka ba? It's one of those things in Tagalog. It's like, baba, just depending on how you put the emphasis, it can mean different things. So, bababa ka ba means, are you going down? Like, are you going down the stairs? Are you going down the elevator? So, ibaba means to go down. Itaas means to raise, like to raise your hand. Let's take a look at ibaba. So, ibinababa ko ang bagahe. I am bringing down the luggage. Ibinababa ko ang bagahe. Or past tense, ibinaba ko ang bagahe. Future tense, ibababa ko ang bagahe. And then, as a command, ibaba mo ang bagahe. Bring down the luggage. Okay? Now, let's take a look at itaas, again, to raise. In the present tense, itinataas ko ang bandila. I am raising the flag. In the past tense, itinaas ko ang bandila. I raised the flag. And then in the future tense, itataas ko ang bandila. I will raise the flag. And then as a command, itaas mo ang bandila. Raise the flag. So Love said, spaghetti pababa, pababa, ng pababa. Does anyone remember that song? So baba means to go down, and there was this song back in the day, maybe like, was it early 2000s, I think? Spaghetti pababa, pababa ng pababa, Iser said. And then, spaghetti pataas, pataas ng pataas. And it was just this silly, silly dance, and you heard it on every variety show on the Filipino channel. You heard it on the radio all the time. People still dance it. I don't know why it's like that. It's like, why is the spaghetti going down? Why is it going up? Oh my gosh. You can't like not dance when you hear that song. Yes, Blasian said, is there another word for flag? Yes, so I said bandila. Bandila means flag. But watawat also means flag. There's another one, bandila, watawat, and does anyone remember what the other word for flag is? Wumagayway. Watawat, wumagayway. Wumagayway means to wave, or like to wave around, correct? I'm pretty sure. So watawat is like waving the flag, exactly. Oh, thank you, FJMLV said, I just got the flashcards. They look so good. I'm glad they have the sentences with them. Again, if you just joined, you can purchase these flashcards that we were using during the lesson. On the front is the Tagalog verb, and then on the back are the conjugation patterns in the present tense, past, future, and a command. It's like an example. So I think it'll really help you learn more verbs. And when you download it, it is a PDF digital download. So you will be able to cut it out and laminate it if you want to, like I did. Or you could just keep it like this, maybe put a staple in it, or you can put it in a 3-ring binder and just use it to study that way, okay? And there are 100 verbs, 100. I looked up all of the different verbs for you, so I think this will really help if you're trying to learn more Tagalog verbs. Again, you can get it from my Stan store. Stan store. The link should be in my Instagram bio. I think on TikTok we're having a hard time finding it there. So just go to my Instagram or YouTube. The link is in there. Bandera. Yes, I think that's another word for flag as well. Well, you guys, I had so much fun with you tonight. I hope to see you again soon. There are so many more verbs. Again, there are 100 in this pack. This is only like 25 or 30. So maybe next time we will go through more. Oh, FJN said, what are on your YouTube slides? I'm trying to learn more for my fiance. The YouTube slides, if you decide to buy those are just the whatever slides you see in the video. So back up. I make full-length Tagalog lesson videos on YouTube, so those slides are what go with the full-length Tagalog lesson videos. Okay. Budak Baru said, where can I get the flashcards? I'm not from the Philippines. You can get them on my Stan store. Go to my Instagram, click on the link in my bio, and look for Stan store. And it will be a PDF download, and you can download them, you can cut them out, you can laminate it, or you can just keep it like this and study it, okay? Yes, let's see. Yes, Benny, did you get that? Benny also asked, where can I get them? Again, on my Stan store. You just get the digital download, and then you can make the cards, or you can keep it like this, okay? Well, I will see you guys next time. I hope you have a great rest of your night. Maraming salamat po. See you next time. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Let me just go ahead and invite our friends. If you can hear me, let me know. Of course, write it in the comments where you are currently watching. And also write maybe how old you are, because I like to see how old everyone is. Also, let me know on YouTube if my mic sounds okay. I was watching the replay last week, and I heard a lot of it didn't sound very good. So if it's too close, I can always scoot back. I just want to make sure it sounds okay for everyone. Let me go ahead and invite our other friends, of course. Hello, everybody. Welcome. You know what day it is. Happy Thursday. Happy Tagalog Thursday, in fact. Let me know if you can hear me okay, especially on TikTok. I'm trying out this new microphone. And actually, it would help if the mics were up here. Okay, again, let me know if you can hear me okay. If I am too close, I will simply push it back. If you can't hear me, let me know. I'll try to make some changes. Let me know if you can hear me by writing where you are currently watching and maybe how old you are. And as always, this Tagalog lesson is up on my YouTube channel. I am live on YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. Hop onto my YouTube channel, Tagalog Time with Pat, and you will be able to follow along with this lesson. And this is a good lesson. I think you're going to enjoy it. You're going to find it pretty useful. Awesome. Okay, so I see, let's see, Soul to Weeze is from California. John on the Move is from New York. Hello. Hi, Planet Jamie. Hello. Watching from the Philippines, and I'm 15. Oh my goodness. Who is that? What does it say? Hello. Where in the Philippines are you watching from? That's so awesome. Jack DeHoog is from Alberta. Hello. Jean is from East Tennessee. His name is Jean. All right. Let me know if it sounds okay. And if not, we'll make some changes, okay? Otherwise, again, go ahead and jump onto my YouTube channel. And that is where you can follow along with this lesson. Today, we are going to be learning Tagalog vocabulary and phrases you can use with your family. It is about the family. You can use these phrases with your family. Okay, let me just go ahead and see where everyone is watching from. Mr. Aaron Arnold is from Monterey, California. Crispy Crunch is from Cali. Crown, hello, hello. Hello from Texas. TMD Texas said. Gakukolka is from Hawaii. Hello, hello. National City, California, Erwin said. Hello, hello, everybody. All right, Santa Barbara, California, Vince said. John said, ang aking pamilya. Yes, again, this whole lesson is up on my YouTube channel. And today we're going to be learning about vocabulary phrases, or vocabulary words and phrases that you can say with your family. And I think it might be useful to you. So go ahead and jump onto my YouTube channel. So this is our lesson agenda for today. We're going to be learning family vocabulary. We're going to be learning phrases about the family. And then we'll learn phrases for the family, like things you can say to each other. And then we will review the vocabulary. And then we will do a translation practice. I always like doing this translation practice. At the very end of the lesson, I will say this paragraph or this short little monologue to you, and let's see if you can understand what I'm saying. Okay, so that's at the very end. Let's just go ahead and jump right into it. So again, this whole thing is on my YouTube channel. Here is a family tree. I think the easiest way to go through all of our family members is just to take a look at a family tree. So pamilya is family. Pamilya. Up here at the top, we have our lolo and lola. So lolo and lola, your grandfather and grandmother. Hang on one moment. Let me fix this for YouTube. Let me cover my face so you can see. There we go, YouTube. Okay, so here is the family tree. Again, lolo is your grandfather. Lola is your grandmother. Okay, and usually a lot of families distinguish their lolo and lola on one side from the other by giving them a nickname. Like I always called my grandmother Mama Lola. And my other grandmother, she passed away before I was old enough to really get to know her, but she was Lola as well. So some people call their Lolas something else, and their Lolos something else. Kind of like in English, we might call our grandparents like Nana, Papa, or something like that. What do you call your grandparents? Just wondering. Go ahead and write it in the comments. Hello. Oh, Yaz says, hi, I like all your videos. Maraming salamat. Music says, magandang umaga. Hello, hello. Oh, thank you so much for the gift. Maraming salamat. I wish it said the name whenever a gift was bought. Grin, thank you so much. Alrighty. Oh, my mother's name. My mother's name was Lola. Like Lola? Awesome. Yes. Mary Loves says Nanay. That's a very common name to call a Lola. Like even I call other people's Lolas and Lolo Nanay. I'm like, oh, kamusta si Nanay? How is your grandmother or grandfather? All right. So Lolo is grandfather. Lola is grandmother. Now, if we go down the family tree, now these are the mga magulang. Mga magulang, those are parents. Okay, magulang is parents. Mga makes it plural. So, anytime you want to make something plural, you have to add the word mga. Mga. It's not like in English where you would just add the letter S at the end. You have to add that word mga to make it plural. So, mga magulang is parents. Okay, now the vocabulary word for father in Tagalog is tatay. Tatay. The vocab word for mother in Tagalog is nanay. So tatay and nanay. Those are mga magulang, so parents. Now, some people call their dad tatay. Some people call, excuse me, I could feel that coming. Anyway, some people call their mother nanay. Oftentimes, they call their mom and dad something else. Mama, papa, mommy, daddy, whatever you prefer. Thank you. Dominique said, bless you. Maraming salamat. Yes, yes. Francis said, nay. Sometimes you can just call your nanay, nay. Right? So, nanay, tatay, that is mother and father in Tagalog. And those are mga magulang, parents. Okay? Then, when they have a child in Tagalog is anak. Anak. That is a child. That is their anak. So, the nanay and tatay are the magulang. They have an anak. Anak. Sometimes moms and dads will call their child anak. Like, oh, anak, kain na tayo. Anak, kain na tayo. It's almost like saying, son, it's time to eat. Or daughter, it's time to eat. It's just anak. But very interesting is there is no word for like son or daughter. Anak by itself is a gender neutral word. In order to distinguish whether or not someone is talking about their son or daughter, what do you think you would have to do? We touched on this last week when we played Filipino Jeopardy. We had a question about like gender neutral words. Do you remember what you have to do in order to kind of distinguish what like gender it would be, whatever gender they're talking about? Well, so if you wanted to say son, it would have to be anak na lalaki. Yes! Richard V on YouTube, you got it. Anak na babae is daughter. Anak na lalaki is son. Drake on Instagram, exactly right. You got it. So again, anak is a gender neutral word. There are a lot of words actually in the family vocabulary that are gender neutral, which I find very interesting. Like anthropologically, why is that? It's just like one family unit, and it's like it doesn't really matter if they're talking about a boy or a girl. It's like, yeah, that's just my son. I think it's so interesting. Like a language will tell you a lot about the values of a culture. Anyway, that's a side note. So again, anak is a gender neutral word. So in order to say son, you would have to say anak na lalaki. So if someone was like, this is my son, it would be ito ang aking anak na lalaki. That was a very formal way to say it, but you get what I mean. They would have to distinguish anak na lalaki. Or if they wanted to say like, I am buying this for my son, it would be binibili ko to para sa anak kong lalaki. Anak kong lalaki. I'm trying to figure out where you add the nang. Anak kong lalaki. I think that's right. Anak kong lalaki. Anak na lalaki ko. No, you don't ever add ko at the end like that. But yes, you get what I mean. Yes, exactly right. A Douglas, babae or lalaki. Babae is woman. Lalaki is man. And then Ricardo said, like, ma'am, sir. Ma'am, sir is a little, it's an interesting thing. Like, whenever someone is shopping in the Philippines, they're like, hi, ma'am, sir. I think just over time, people got used to saying it together. And so it became one thing. Okay, so that's anak. Anak is child. Now, if a person gets married, that would be their asawa. Asawa. So again, if you're following along on YouTube, here is our family tree. Asawa is their spouse. Spouse. Again, another gender neutral word. It's not husband, it's not wife, it's asawa. Like, I call my husband asawa, not literally, but like he is my asawa, and he calls me, I am his asawa. You know, it's not like husband or wife, it's just spouse. Very interesting, right? So asawa is spouse. It encompasses like the wife and husband gender there. Let me go ahead and just read some of these comments. I don't want to miss any questions. Let's see. Okay. Yes, someone said, I'm sorry. Did someone ask, how do you say I'm sorry in Tagalog? I'm sorry is pasensya na. Forgive me is patawad na. Or patawad po. Please forgive me. Let's see. All right. Let's see. And then over here on Instagram, yes, asawa is husband or wife. All right. And then over here on YouTube, yeah, you guys got it. Ricardo said, I don't use asawa. It's too close to aswang. Aswang is a little different. Aswang is the supernatural being in the Philippines, like a vampire shape-shifting type of thing. But it's different. Asawa and aswang, they're different. Okay, so a person and another person get married. They are mag-asawa. Mag-asawa. That means they are husband and wife. Mag-asawa. When they have kids, here are the vocabulary terms for the order of kids, or just like family vocabulary words. Again, here on YouTube. So, ate is the older sister. Ate. Kuya is the older brother. Kuya. Then there's bunso. Bunso is the youngest child in the family. Ate is the oldest daughter, or not even oldest, it's just an older daughter, older sister. Kuya is an older brother. Bunso is the youngest child in the family. It could be a boy, it could be a girl, just the youngest child. They are the bunso. And then together, they are mga kapatid. Mga kapatid. Kapatid means siblings. Or sibling. Mga kapatid means siblings. Okay? This was the question in our Jeopardy game last week. The question was, how do you say brother or sister? A lot of you said ate and kuya. But remember, we had to distinguish gender if we were talking about younger brother and sister. So remember, ate and kuya are the older brother, older sister, or older sister, older brother. But if you wanted to talk about your younger brother, younger sister, that would be kapatid na lalaki, kapatid na babae. Exactly right, Francis. You got it right. David Jr. said, my wife has 9 siblings. I feel like that's very common in the Philippines, especially like back in the day. They just had very, very big families. How many aunts or uncles do you have? Like, you write it in the comments. My mom's side of the family has, I think there's 5 of them. And then my dad's side, I think there's 6. So yeah, it's just very common to have big families. My husband's dad, there were 10 children in his family. And then I think on my husband's mom's side, I think there's like 5 or 6, something like that. But yes, it's very common to have very big families there. David Jr. said baby machines. Yes, Pia said 8 on my dad's side, 5 on my mom's. Wow. Yes. Okay, so again, kapatid na babae is your sister. Kapatid na lalaki is your brother. So in order to talk about like your brother or sister who's younger than you have to distinguish by saying babae, woman, or lalaki, man. Otherwise, kapatid by itself is a gender-neutral Tagalog word. Very interesting. Do you know where the words ate and kuya came from? Does anyone know where ate and kuya came from? I'm just catching up on some of these questions here. Major said, what is the English word for ipagpatawad mo, Pat? Ipagpatawad mo means like to forgive, right? Like ipagpatawad mo, forgive forgive it. Or just like forgive me. Yes! Nick said, ate and kuya are from the Chinese culture. They have this idea of respecting their elders, whether it be their older, of course, relatives, aunts, uncles, but also their older siblings. So ate and kuya stem from the Chinese culture there. Yes, exactly right. Dan Santos got it. Richard, you got it. Yeah, very good. And it's interesting because in the Filipino culture, we don't only call our siblings ate and kuya. We use ate and kuya on our older cousins. Also, our older friends. Like if you are maybe like a generation under or like just a little bit younger than a friend, you can call them ate or kuya. We can also call our co-workers ate and kuya as well. So again, it's just kind of like a familial or just like a really courteous thing to address older people with some sort of name like this. But it's not like a hard rule. There are plenty of Filipino families who don't use ate and kuya either. What about you? What about in your family? Do you use it? We use it in my family. For my kids as well, we really try to encourage them to call each other ate and kuya. I think it's just, we like to keep that in our family. Okay, so let's keep going. So that is our family tree. Okay, so there's the grandparents, lolo and lola. Mga magulang are the parents, and that's tatay and nanay. Then they have a child, that's anak. They get married, that's their asawa. Then they have kids. There's the ate, the older sister, kuya, the older brother, bunso, the youngest child. Altogether, they are mga kapatid, siblings. Okay, let me catch up on some of these comments here. Oh, Stock Class on Instagram said or asked, is it rude to say kuya if you're the same age or younger by mistake? No, it's not. It's not rude. It's never rude to try to be polite. The only thing is if they maybe liked you and then you called them kuya, that's an automatic friend zone. It's like, oh, it's like, okay, now I'm only like an older brother. But it's never rude. And, you know, they'll correct you. They might be like, oh, you don't have to call me kuya, just call me by my name. Or they might be like, hey, I think we're the same age, you don't have to call me kuya. But it's never rude. When in doubt, I would use it. Let's see. Any other questions here? Oh. Yes, Pia said, would not be caught lacking, not calling my sister ate. Have you seen that video floating around? There was someone who, she calls her older sister ate, and then one time she was like, calling my sister by her first name. And then her sister was like, I don't like that. Don't do that anymore. Again, it's just one of those things. It's like respect, but also it's just like a family thing. At some point, it's almost just like something you are familiar with, and it's a bond almost. Okay, someone up here on TikTok also had a comment. Yes, Nick said, absolutely, you're almost shunned if you don't. So in some families, they do take it pretty seriously if you don't use, what do you call it? I keep wanting to call it like a name or like a title, I guess. If you don't use ate and kuya, for some families, it's almost like really rude there. Rizzle Dizzle said, pare ko. So pare is almost like saying like dude, or it's like what guy friends call each other. Girls can call guys pare too, but again, it's almost like a hey dude, hey man, pare ko. Pare ko is like my man, my dude. You know, so that's, if you ever hear anyone say like, oh, kamusta pare ko? It's almost like, hi, my man. Hi. I can't even say it. It sounds so weird when I say it. What else? Oh, yes. Yeah, Rizzle Dizzle was like, I call my coworker pare. Exactly right. Yes. P.S. Chris said, church members too, you can use ate and kuya. Yeah, so anyone you're in like some sort of community with, or some sort of like, I don't even know how to say it, like just like a connection or a community or group, you can call each other ate and kuya. Oh, okay. Yes. Jordan said, sometimes I see Filipinos use pre in comments. What does that mean? Pre is just short for pare. So again, it's that word of like dude, man. It's just like, hey man, hey dude, pre. Yes. Jay from the Bay said, I thought pinsan is cousin. It is. We will go through that in just a second. Okay. Let's keep going here. Yes, Timothy said, I noticed that many Filipinos call their relatives cousin even if they aren't, even if they are technically not. That's a very common thing. Almost like we call our parents, friends, tito and tita, even though they are not literally our aunt and uncle. It's just one of those titles that we use. Again, it's almost like we are all just one big family. Okay, let's keep going. So here are just some more vocabulary words about the family. Someone mentioned it here on TikTok. Pinsan is cousin. Pinsan. Again, pinsan is one of those gender neutral words. So if you wanted to say my girl cousin, my guy cousin, it would be pinsan na babae, pinsan na lalaki. I guess in English too, cousin is pretty gender neutral. It's not distinguished there. So pinsan is cousin. Then there's pamangkin. Pamangkin is niece or nephew. Pamangkin na babae, niece. Pamangkin na lalaki, nephew. And then tito and tita is your aunt and uncle. I'm sorry, uncle and aunt. Tito and tita. But again, we use that for people who are not even related to us. So our parents' friends, or any sort of older acquaintance, maybe at work or things like that. So tito and tita is definitely what you want to use when you are talking to an older person who's not within your generation. You never ever want to call anyone by their first name. It's all up to you, of course. You are your own person, but I would highly recommend you not calling anyone by their first name. It comes off as very, very rude. Hipag is sister-in-law. Hipag. Bayaw is brother-in-law. Bianan is parent-in-law. And then there's ninong and ninang. Ninong and ninang are godparents. So when a kid gets baptized, usually there are a few ninong and ninangs, and that's just kind of what they would be called from then on. Oh, Mining Life, thank you so much for the badge on TikTok. Thank you. Let me look at some of these comments here. Yes. CV said, I also heard that kaibigan has two meanings. So kaibigan means friend, kaibigan. But if you put the stress somewhere else, like kaibigan, that means lover. So kaibigan is friend, kaibigan is lover because the word ibig means love. Very interesting. It's a homonym there. All right. Let me look here on Instagram. Major Horn said, "Saan ka sa Pilipinas, Ate Pat?" Actually, dito ako sa Amerika. Dito ako sa North Carolina. Pero pinanganak ako sa Maynila. Lumipat kami dito sa States nung 1.5 ako. Dito ako nag 2 years old. Tapos dito na ako lumaki. Dito ako nag-elementary, middle, high school, college. Pero bumabalik kami sa Pilipinas mga every 2 years. Kaya palagi kami nandoon. Sila mama taga Sorsogon, sila papa taga Catanduanes. Kayo, taga saan kayo? Alright. Let me catch up on some of these questions on YouTube. Yes. Let's see. So Civil War guy said, would native speakers ever use kapatid na lalaki or babae for an older brother or sister, or would they always use kuya or ate? I want to say they will usually use ate and kuya, especially if it's an older sibling. That way it just encompasses the idea that, oh, it's the older sibling. Otherwise, it would be kind of a long way to say it if they were like, kapatid na babae na mas matanda sa akin. It's like, why didn't they just say, oh, you're ate? So, yes. Okay, yes. And then people were saying honorific, like to say, to be a little bit respectful, of course, you would say po. It's like an honorific gesture there. Yes, Ricardo said mare is the female version of pare. So again, there's this word pare, which is like dude, man. Mare is the female version of that. So it's like a lot of like godmothers use it with each other. It's like, oh, hey, it's my girlfriend. It's my girl who's a friend. You know, it's almost like equivalent of dude or man on a female side. Okay, let's keep going. So we learned a lot of vocabulary, right? So again, if you are just tuning in now, this whole presentation is on my YouTube channel. And we looked at a family tree. We learned all the different vocabulary words for grandparents and then parents and then all the way down to the children. Now, let's learn some phrases about the family. Okay, so if you want to maybe introduce your family members to someone, or if you're simply just like talking about them, these are some phrases that you might use. Okay? All right, let me just catch up on some of these comments. Need a nap has a really good question. How should I address my fiance's mother? Should I call her tita? This is an interesting question, of course, because of course you want to make a good impression, right? So number one, you don't ever want to call them by their first name. Tita is a good start. Yes, maybe just call them tita whatever. That will definitely kind of make them smile. Now, when you do get married, this is up to you. You can either start calling your mother-in-law mom or mama or nanay, whatever your fiance calls them, you know, just kind of assimilate. Or you can keep calling them tita. I don't know. What do you guys think? What is your vote? What was your name? Need a nap. What should Need a Nap call his fiance's mom? I think tita is a good start there. I know a family. The wife is Filipino, the husband is white, and he just calls her parents Mr. and Mrs. blank. You know, he didn't really take on the tita and tito concept. He just kept using Mr. and Mrs., which is fine as well. But if you really do want to kind of assimilate more to the Filipino culture, I would encourage you to use tita and tito. TMD Texas said, call her Lola. Maybe if you want to give her a heart attack. Maybe if you're like, hey, Lola, she's going to be like, are you guys pregnant? So I don't know if you should do that yet. Okay, Ben on TikTok said, call them mom. I don't know. They're not quite married yet. I guess you could. She might be like, I don't know if we're there yet. Oh, yes. RK Nudson on Instagram kind of has a similar idea. What should I call my father-in-law? Okay. Oh, see, very interesting. So, what was your name again? RK Nud was asking, what should I call my father-in-law? My wife calls him tatay. Is it appropriate for me to call him that as well? I would say it is appropriate. I don't think it's rude. Maybe ask your wife, though. Just say like, hey, do you think I should call him tatay like you? If she wants you to, yes, by all means, go ahead. If she feels a little weird about it, you know, she knows her dad a little bit more, then just kind of go off what she says. Maybe she'll say, you know, maybe just call him Tito or something like that. But I think give it a try. Ask your wife. See what she would suggest. Oh, okay. So Sam said, before I got married to my Filipino husband, his parents told me to call them tita and tito. Very interesting. So Sam's in-laws told her to call them tita and tito. You could ask. That's a perfectly good question. It's like, what would you prefer me to call you? Or ask your significant other, and then they'll tell you. Oh, yes. Don't hate what I say said, I assimilated to make it easy, and I just call her nanay. I think that is so sweet. Also, props to my husband. Like, as soon as we got married, he started calling my mom mama. That is so sweet. Even now, he's like, hey, is mama home? Or, hey, does mama need food? So sweet. I think it's nice. You'll definitely get bonus points. Oh, and then Sam said, and then on my wedding day, they said to call them mom and dad. Oh, you crossed over. How sweet. Let me catch up here on YouTube. You guys are still talking about po. Yeah, so po is an honorific, like, part of speech. You use it to be respectful. Yes. Okay. So here are some phrases about the family. If you wanted to introduce someone, oh my goodness, what is happening, Instagram? Why am I sparkling? Okay, there. For some reason, sometimes I hit a filter and then it makes me look different. For a while over the summer, I always had like dog ears and stuff. Okay, so if you want to introduce your family member, you would say, ito ang blank ko. This is my blank. For example, ito ang nanay ko. This is my mother. Ito ang kapatid ko. This is my sibling. Ito ang asawa ko. This is my husband or wife, my spouse. Okay, so if you want to introduce a family member, it would be ito ang blank ko. Ito means this. Ang is a part of speech that can take on many different things, but in this phrase, it kind of translates to is. Ko is my. So, ito ang nanay ko, this is my mother. Ito ang kapatid ko, this is my sibling. And you can use that for anything. Like if you're like, oh, ito ang ballpen ko, this is my ball pen, this is my pen. Ito ang cell phone ko, this is my phone. So this is my blank. That's just the sentence structure there. If you want to be specific and you want to add someone's name, you would add this word si. Si. Si is a part of speech in Tagalog which is used to introduce a person. So, ito ang nanay ko, si Samantha. This is my mother, Samantha. Ito ang kapatid ko, si AJ. This is my sibling, AJ. Ito ang asawa ko, si Chris. This is my husband, Chris. Okay, so I wanted to show you two different things on this slide. Again, this whole presentation is up on my YouTube channel. First, just get to know, become familiar with this phrase, ito ang blank ko. This is my blank. Ito ang nanay ko. Then, if you want to be specific, you can use this word, si. So, ito ang nanay ko, si Samantha. This is my mother, Samantha. Okay, let me catch up on some of these comments. I don't want to miss any questions. Let's see. Oh, Guardian Angel said, besides using all of your videos, how is the best way to learn Tagalog? This is going to be a little biased, but I think the best way to learn Tagalog is having one-on-one tutoring, which, by the way, I have Filipino Tutors LLC. If you go to myfilipinotutors.com, that is my very new tutoring company, and I have some really good tutors for you. I have 3 Tagalog tutors, 1 Bisaya tutor, and then 1 tutor who is really good with math, college prep, and SAT prep. And then 2 of my Tagalog tutors can do grade school subjects like reading, writing, grade school math. So check out myfilipinotutors.com for one-on-one tutoring. Okay, let's see. Okay. Oh, Nita Knapp said, my mom will get jealous if I call my in-law mom. Yeah, that can happen sometimes. Again, just kind of ask your significant other, maybe get a feel for what you think they would feel like. Okay, let's see. Manglia said, ito ang aso ko. Oh my gosh, what is this filter? Okay, yes. So Manglia said, ito ang aso ko. This is my dog. Exactly right. So if you want to just talk about something that is yours, you can use this phrase, ito ang blank ko. Okay? Civil War Guy on YouTube said, is it incorrect to say itong? Very good question. In Tagalog, it's very common to put words together, especially when the word is ang. But in this case, you keep them separate. Not a lot of people say, itong nanay ko. You can if you're speaking really fast. But usually, it would be, ito ang nanay ko. Ito ang nanay ko. So it's one of those instances where you don't usually put it together. Very good question, though. Usually, you do put ang together with the other word to make yourself sound like a native speaker. Oh yes, Richard V said, can you use siya instead of ito? Yes, so siya is a pronoun that means he or she, right? So it works, you certainly can. You can say, siya ang nanay ko, si Samantha. She is my mother, Samantha. So if you want to say she, like, she's my mother, you can. Or you can say, this is my mother. Up to you if you want to say, she's my mother, or you can say, this is my mother. It depends on the context, depends on how you're wanting to present your mother, right? Okay. Let's see here. Oh, yes. Santasio said, I have started one-on-one tutoring, but I have nobody to speak Tagalog with and practice. Do you have any advice? My advice, if you don't have anyone to practice Tagalog with, is to practice with yourself, right? That's all you have. So when you are driving, maybe have a conversation in your head. You could say, "Oh, Pat, kamusta yung araw mo ngayon?" Mabuti naman, medyo busy, pero marami naman akong nagawa. O talaga, anong ginawa mo? Naglaba ko, naglinis ako, nag-alaga ng mga bata. Wow, ang busy naman. You see, I'm just talking to myself. So, practice that. Practice asking yourself questions, and then practice like responding to yourself. Okay, give that a try. Okay, what else? What else? Yes, CV said. Just basically talking to yourself. Exactly right. Also, maybe find someone who is also learning Tagalog. Maybe like a Facebook group, or I'm trying to think like if there are any online groups that I know of. But like, try to find other people who are also learning Tagalog. That's a good way to practice. Okay. Tim Tactics said, masyado ko kasing kinakausap ang sarili ko sa English. He's already talking to himself a lot in English. Yes. Let's see. Nita Nap said, my friend says uy a lot. So uy is just an expression that means like, oh. Let's see. CV said, should we call our dad's male friends kuya, bossing, or pare? So if it's your dad's friends, I would usually call them tito, because they're like the same generation as your dad. I guess depending on your relationship with them, they could also be kuya, but like usually it would be tito to me. Yeah, like uncle, exactly right. Tim Tactics said. Okay, let's keep going here. Oh, Jumpin' My Mercedes said, I know the basics of Tagalog, but do you have any apps or websites you would recommend? As for apps, I think was anyone using Ling? I think someone had mentioned Ling. I'm not sure how good that is. I've never used it myself. What are some apps that people use? I don't think there's Tagalog on Duolingo. I don't think so. And then I know Rosetta Stone has Tagalog. Do they have an app? I made a video for them, but I can't remember if they have an app. I think they just gave me a login for their actual program. But, and then websites. What are some good websites? I know, like, I think there's Filipino Pod on YouTube. Of course, there's Tagalog Time as well. But other than that, I think trying to watch movies, that's another good way of trying to get Tagalog vocabulary, but also figuring out the flow of conversation. Oh, yes. Nita Nap said, I've been waiting for Tagalog in Duolingo for years. I don't know why they haven't made one yet. Okay. What is that? Pinsler is a subscription, but it's worth it. Interesting. Okay, so let's keep going. So again, that is how you say, this is my blank. Ito ang blank ko. Ito ang asawa ko. This is my husband or wife. Now, another way to say it, this is the same idea, just a different way to say it, is blank ko siya. Blank ko siya. So, Richard, this kind of goes off of your question. You could say, anak ko siya. He or she is my child. Tatay ko siya. He is my father. Or asawa ko siya. He is my husband. She is my wife. So, instead of saying, ito ang asawa ko, this is my husband, I could say, asawa ko siya. He is my husband. So do you see, Richard, this is exactly like the question you had asked there. Could you use siya? Yes. And then you can switch up the grammar there a little bit. So earlier it was siya ang asawa ko or asawa ko siya. So very interesting how you can kind of switch up the grammar and it would still kind of relay the same kind of message. Oh, A. Douglas on YouTube said, Turong Wika is an okay app. Yes, I made a video for them. It's called Turong Wika. Turo means to teach in Tagalog. Turo. So Turong, Turong, Turong Wika. Wika is language. So teaching a language. Turong Wika. That's a Tagalog app. They're pretty good actually. Yeah, I made a video for them. I forgot. Okay, let's keep going. So here's another phrase that you can say as well. Anak ko yan. That is my child. Tatay ko yan. That's my dad. Asawa ko yan. That's my husband. Or that's my wife. So you can use this demonstrative pronoun as they say yan. Yan means that. Anak ko yan. Tatay ko yan. Asawa ko yan. That is my child. That is my dad. That is my spouse. Okay, like if they appear on TV, you're like, hey, nanay ko yan. That's my mom. Nanay ko yan. That is my mom. Okay. Andy on YouTube said, when are you going to do a meet and greet? I don't even know where I would do a meet and greet. Maybe we could all meet at a Jollibee somewhere. It would definitely not be in North Carolina because there are no Jollibees here. All right, let's keep going. Now, this is an interesting phrase. If you're talking about how many siblings you have, this is the phrase you would use. Blank ang kapatid ko. Blank ang kapatid ko. So, I have blank number of siblings. So, let's take a look at the numbers here. Again, if you're on Instagram and TikTok, hop onto my YouTube channel. This is where all of the words are written out. Isa is 1. Dalawa is 2. Tatlo is 3. Apat is 4. Lima is 5. Anim is 6. Pito is 7. Walo is 8. Siyam is 9. Sampu is 10. Okay, so those are just the numbers in Tagalog, 1 through 10. Isa, dalawa, tatlo, apat, lima, anim, pito, walo, siyam, sampu. Okay, so those are just numbers 1 through 10 in Tagalog. Now we're gonna use these numbers in this phrase. So if you want to say I have 3 siblings, it would be tatlo ang kapatid ko. Tatlo ang kapatid ko. So I have 3 siblings. Tatlo ang kapatid ko. Okay? Now, if you want to add like other words to be specific here, you could say like, isa lang ang kapatid ko. Isa lang ang kapatid ko. That means I only have 1 sibling. I only have 1 sibling. Lang means only. So, isa lang ang kapatid ko. Or if you don't have any siblings, you would say, wala akong kapatid. Wala akong kapatid. I forgot who it was who asked about putting the 2 words together. This is the case where you can. So, wala ako ng kapatid. You could just say, wala akong kapatid. Right? We're putting the words ako and nang together. Wala akong kapatid. I don't have any siblings. Okay? Yes, Aiden said, akong. So it's just one of those contractions. When you're talking really fast in Tagalog, native speakers will just put it together. Wala akong kapatid. Wala akong kapatid. I don't have any siblings. Let's see. Oh, yes! Melanie, you got it exactly right. Could you say, tatlo ang kapatid ko at babae silang lahat? Tatlo ang kapatid ko at babae silang lahat. The only thing I would change is I think I might add the word mga. Tatlo ang kapatid ko at mga babae silang lahat. You don't even have to really add lahat. You could say, tatlo ang kapatid ko at mga babae sila. Babae silang lahat. But that also works as well. Exactly right. Let's see. Okay. Yeah asked, how do I use siya? So again, kind of like in the last example, siya means he or she. So, siya ang kapatid ko or kapatid ko siya. He is my sibling. He is my sibling. Siya ang kapatid ko or kapatid ko siya. Same thing. All right. Let's see here. Mr. OK said, how old are you? How old do I look? Pop quiz, how old do I look? So, let's look at this. What was I trying to do with this asterisk? Can use for pinsan. Oh, yes. So you can also use this phrase if you're talking about your cousins or your ninongs or ninangs. So, apat ang pinsan ko. I have 4 cousins. Or dalawa ang ninang ko. I have 2 godmothers. Okay? David Jr. said 32. Exactly right. I am 32. 32. All right. Now, those are some phrases that we can use to describe our family, right? We learned how to say, this is my mother, or that's my mother, or he or she is my sibling, and so on. Now, here are some vocabulary words when you're talking about birth order, or like your order in your siblings. So, panganay is the oldest child. Panganay. That can be a girl or a boy. It doesn't matter. Panganay is the oldest child. Bunso is the youngest child. So, panganay, bunso. Panganay, bunso. Now, if you want to go like in the order, like the second child, the third child, go back and think about the numbers we had just learned. This is how you would say it. Pangalawa, the second child. Pangalawa. Pangatlo, third or third child. Pangatlo, pangatlo. And so on. So, pang-apat, pang-lima, pang-anim. And then if you want to just use those words to describe your order in your siblings, you would just add the word ako. So, panganay ako. I am the oldest child. Or, bunso ako. I am the youngest child. Blank ako. Okay? So, pangalawa ako, I am the second child. Pangatlo ako, I am the third child, and so on. Another way to say it, you could say, instead of saying, bunso ako, I am the youngest child, you could say, ako ang bunso. Literally, that means, I am the youngest child. Ako ang bunso. So you could say, bunso ako, or ako ang bunso. Same thing. I am the youngest child. if you want to just be like long-winded and you want to say the whole phrase, you could say, pangalawa ako sa magkakapatid. Pangalawa ako sa magkakapatid. Literally, that means I am the second of my children, or of my siblings. Hang on, TikTok is making me make sure I'm still here. There we go. So, pangalawa ako sa magkakapatid. I am the second of the siblings. Interesting, right? Let me catch up on some of these comments. I don't want to miss any questions. Jeff said, di ba po kailangan ng plural marker mga? For which one? Oh, for siblings? You can. You can add mga when you're talking about multiple siblings. Sometimes if native speakers are talking really fast, they drop mga. But very correct. You can always add mga. Richard said, another interesting thing, showing the numbers with your fingers, you don't start with your thumbs. So, right, like 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3. That's very cultural, right? Depending on where you're from. Let me catch up on any comments from Instagram here. Oh, okay. What the F said, I can understand the Tagalog and Ilocano, but I cannot speak either or write it. So that's what I call receptive bilingualism, right? You can understand, but it's hard for you to use it to like speak or to write. Very interesting. I always say, if you can do that, if you can understand, then you are halfway there, right? You're halfway there. You can understand. Now you just have to kind of rewire your brain to be able to produce the grammar and the vocab that you know. It's not going to be easy, but rely on the fact that you already have knowledge in there. I know you can do it. You can do it. All right. Let's see. Nita Knapp said, do you speak Kapampangan? No, I do not. My family is from Bicol, so if anything, I would have learned Bicolano, but I don't know Bicolano. Why do you add mag in front of kapatid? Oh, interesting. Aiden said, why do you add mag in front of kapatid? So take a look at this phrase. Pangalawa ako sa magkakapatid. Magkakapatid. The root word here is kapatid, right? Sibling. When you add magkakapatid, when you add that prefix, that is saying, I am the second of the siblings. It's turning it into, I'm trying to figure out, is it turning it into like a noun? The noun is the group of siblings. So it's like the noun of being in a sibling group. If that makes sense. Or is it an adjective? Magkakapatid. I think it's an adjective, you guys. It's the description of being siblings with each other. What I want you to get from this is focus on the root word, right? Kapatid. And then use context clues to kind of figure out what the rest is saying. But you are very good at catching this prefix here. And now that you kind of know that it's used in this way, keep an eye out for other patterns like that. Okay, so now you know that the word can be rearranged like this to describe the group of siblings. Another use of this is magkakaibigan. Magkakaibigan. Same idea. That means the group of friends. Magkakaibigan tayo. We are all a group of friends. So it's the same idea, right? Magkakapatid sila They are all siblings. Magkakaibigan tayo. We are all friends. All right. Esteban said, "Are you still in the Philippines?" No, I'm here in the US. I'm here over here in I'm here in North Carolina. Superflative. Is that what it is? Superflative? Oh, Nair Grease said, "I love your YouTube channel. You explain stuff very easily. Salamat." Oh, yes. Learning Tagalog grammar can be very difficult. Okay, let's keep going. Mari said, "Where in North Carolina?" I'm in South Carolina. I'm here in the Raleigh area. All right. Now, just a couple more phrases. These are phrases that you can use with your family. So we learned phrases that you can use about your family, right? If you're describing them. Now, here are phrases you can use with your family. For example, nasaan si blank? Where is blank? Nasaan si nanay? Where is mother? Nasaan si ate? Where is older sister? Nasaan si tito? Where is uncle? So, nasaan si blank. Remember, anytime we use that word si, we are indicating a person is coming after that word, right? So, si is the part of speech in Tagalog that is used to indicate a person coming after. Nasaan si blank. Now, to respond, another way to ask is, nasaan ang blank mo? That means, where is your blank? For example, nasaan ang lola mo? Where is your grandmother? Nasaan ang lola mo? Where is your grandmother? Or nasaan ang pinsan mo? Where is your cousin? Nasaan ang asawa mo? Where is your husband or wife? Now, to be respectful, don't forget to add po, and it would be nasaan po si blank. So if you're talking to your grandparents, you could say, nasaan po si nanay? Where's mom? Where's nanay? Nasaan po si blank? Now, to respond, you would simply use this phrase. Nasa blank siya. He or she is at blank. So, nasa trabaho siya. He or she is at work. Nasa tindahan siya. He or she is at the store. Nasa blank siya. Or to be specific, again, you can use that word si. It would be, nasa trabaho si ate. Ate is at work. Nasa trabaho si ate. Okay? And then, to be respectful, add po. So, nasa trabaho po siya. Nasa trabaho po siya. So, again, to ask where someone is, it was, nasaan si blank. And then to respond, nasa blank siya. Okay? Very interesting there. And if you want to ask what someone is doing, it would be, anong ginagawa ng blank mo? What is your blank doing? So, anong ginagawa ng tatay mo? What is your father doing? Anong ginagawa ng kuya mo? What is your older brother doing? And then, if you want to kind of be specific, anong ginagawa ni tatay? What is father doing? So you're dropping the your, right? So anong ginagawa ng tatay mo versus anong ginagawa ni tatay? Both asking what is father doing versus what is your father doing. And then don't forget to add po to be respectful. Ano po ang ginagawa ni tatay? Ano po ang ginagawa ni tatay? So I always get asked, like, where does po go in a phrase? Usually, po is the second word. So, ano po ang ginagawa ni tatay? Saan po si nanay? When in doubt, you can always add po to the end and it will work. It's not always common, like that's not where it naturally goes, but it will never be incorrect if you add it at the end. I do have a full-length Tagalog lesson video on my YouTube channel, how to use po. I think it's lesson number 2. On my YouTube channel, how to use po. There's lots of practice in there, and it goes through all of the different placements. You can check that out if you'd like. Now, you can ask someone, saan ka pupunta? Where are you going? Saan ka pupunta? Or, pupunta ako sa blank. Pupunta ka or pupunta ako sa blank. That means I'm going to somewhere. So, pupunta ako sa tindahan. I'm going to the store. Or, pupunta ako sa banyo. I'm going to the bathroom. Pupunta ako sa bahay ni Kuya JR. So, I want you to get used to this phrase here. Pupunta ako sa blank. I am going to blank, and then you can fill in the blank there. Let me just catch up with some of these comments. Okay. Let's just keep going here. Oh, CV said, I'm confused with past, present, and future tense in Tagalog. It can be very confusing. The main differences between the tenses in Tagalog is the prefix that is used. And there's a lot of different patterns depending on the type of verb you're using. Again, I have another full-length Tagalog lesson on present tense conjugation, and then another full-length Tagalog lesson on my YouTube channel for past and future tense. And it breaks down how to conjugate the verbs in different tenses depending on their verb types. It can get tricky. But with some practice, I think you can kind of see the differences. Okay. Again, if you want to use po to be respectful, it would be, saan po kayo pupunta? Where are you going? Saan po kayo pupunta? Or pupunta po ako sa trabaho. I'm going to work. Pupunta po ako sa trabaho. The opposite of where are you going is where are you coming from? So, saan ka galing? Where are you coming from? Saan ka galing? Your response would be, galing ako sa, I came from, blank. So, saan ka galing? Galing ako sa tindahan. I came from the store. Galing ako sa trabaho. I came from work. Galing ako sa bahay ni Kuya. I came from Kuya JR's house. And then to be respectful, saan po kayo galing? Galing po ako sa blank. Oh, DJ Marsky, thank you so much for the gift on TikTok. Maraming salamat. Okay, so those were just some phrases that we can say to our family members. Again, this whole lesson is on my YouTube channel if you want to review those. The live recording will be up on there as well, and everything will be written out. I'm actually going to go ahead and just go through this review really quickly because I want us to have enough time to do the listening comprehension at the end. So just follow along with me here. Oh, YouTube, let me go ahead and turn off my camera so you can see this. There we go. So let's just go through these vocab words. Remember, godparents in Tagalog, pamilya is family. Godparents is lolo and lola. Lolo and lola. And then, Tatay is father. Nanay is mother. Those are the mga magulang, parents. Mga magulang. They have a child, that is their anak. They get married with someone, that's their asawa. Then they have kids. Ate is the oldest sister or older sister. Kuya is the older brother. Bunso is the youngest child. Altogether, those are mga kapatid, so siblings. And then if you want to be specific, again, remember kapatid is one of those gender neutral words. Kapatid na babae is your sister. Kapatid na lalaki is your brother. Okay, here's a translation. I'm gonna say this chunk of dialogue in Tagalog. See if you can understand what I'm saying, okay? Uy, kamusta? Ako si Pat at asawa ko si Chris. 3 ang anak namin. 2 babae at 1 lalaki. 4 ang kapatid ko. Ako ang panganay. Si JP ang pangalawa. Si Marie ang pangatlo. At si Mark ang bunso. Nasa Pilipinas pa ang mga tito ko. Nasa Pilipinas pa ang mga tito, tita, at ang mga pinsan namin. Ikaw, may kapatid ka pa ba? Or may kapatid ka ba? May mga anak ka ba? Did you get it? I'll say it one more time, okay? I'll go slower. David said, "What?" And this is not accurate. A lot of this was just made up so I could use the vocabulary words. Someone was like, "You lost me at 3 siblings." I'll say it one more time, okay? Kamusta? Ako si Pat at asawa ko si Chris. 3 ang anak namin. 2 babae at 1 lalaki. 4 ang kapatid ko. Ako ang panganay. Si JP ang pangalawa. Si Marie ang pangatlo. At si Mark ang bunso. Nasa Pilipinas pa ang mga tito, tita, at ang mga pinsan namin. Ikaw, may kapatid ka ba? May mga anak ka ba? How was that? Oh, yes. Aiden said, "I understand, but it's still hard." Yes, exactly right. I see some people here. You guys are translating it. Very good, very good. Let's go through the translation line by line, okay? Again, it's all on YouTube. Kumusta? Hello. Kumusta? Ako si Pat at asawa ko si Chris. I'm Pat and Chris is my husband. 3 ang anak namin. 2 babae at 1 lalaki. We have 3 kids, 2 girls, 1 boy. And then, 4 ang kapatid ko. I have 4 siblings. Ako ang panganay. Si JP ang pangalawa. Si Marie ang pangatlo. At si Mark ang bunso. I'm the oldest. JP is the second. Marie is third. And Mark is the youngest. Do you see how I used all of those vocabulary words that we learned? Let's keep going. Nasa Pilipinas pa ang mga tito, tita, at ang mga pinsan namin. Our aunts, uncles, and cousins are still in the Philippines. Ikaw, may kapatid ka ba? You, do you have siblings? May mga anak ka ba? Do you have any kids? What do you think? Oh, yes, Liana said, more please, I speak Bisaya, trying to improve my Tagalog. Oh, good for you, good for you. Unknown says, good morning from Kuwait. Very good. So, I want you, whenever someone is speaking Tagalog to you, don't get tripped up over every word. Okay? One trick to learning a language, I know this because I took 5 years of French in high school and college, so I know how to kind of learn a language, right? I know the challenges that come with it. Don't get tripped up over every single word that you don't understand. Try to, number one, recognize the words that you do know. Number two, use context clues. Okay, we learned a lot of this vocabulary in our lesson, so now we're just kind of putting everything together. Number three, kind of when you feel more comfortable with the vocabulary, the third thing I want you to do is recognize the grammar patterns. Oftentimes, the verb goes first, then it's a pronoun, then it's a noun, or something like that. But oftentimes, the verb in Tagalog goes first. But when you are trying to understand dialogue, the biggest thing you can do is really try to latch onto words that you know, whether it be the root words of a verb or simple vocabulary that you might have just learned, okay? And then use context clues to kind of go from there, okay? I know that was a lot, but I think you might know more than you do. And if that was really, really challenging, it's okay. At least now you know that you can work on it, right? Now you know what you can focus on. So I hope you enjoyed our lesson tonight. This is everything we learned. We learned some family vocabulary. We learned phrases about our families. We learned phrases that we can use with our family members, like, where are you going? Where did you come from? We also reviewed a little bit and we did some translation practice. Okay? I hope you were able to get some vocabulary that you didn't know yet. I hope you learned some phrases that you can start using with your families. And I hope to see you next week in our Tagalog Thursday. So, I hope you have a good rest of your night. I don't want to keep you any longer. Maraming salamat. Thank you so much for joining me. Have a good night. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to Tagalog Thursday. Let me go ahead and log on to my Instagram here. Hello, everybody on Instagram. If you are joining me, welcome to Tagalog Thursday today. We will be learning some useful phrases that I think you can use every day. So, if you want to see my presentation, go ahead and hop onto my YouTube channel, and that is where you will see my slides and everything written out. There might be some animations in there as well. Hello, everybody. Go ahead and write where you are currently watching, and as always, feel free to write your age or your age range. I like to know my demographics, who's watching. I had Dita on here last week. 12 years old. Oh my goodness. Good for you. Good for you for learning Tagalog. Let me go ahead and just make sure everyone is in here on my YouTube channel. Hello. Oh, aloha from Maui, Caleb said. And Ola from Seth. Hi. Hello. Love and Lulu. Hi. Hello. Good to see you. K-Day GC is from California. Food Fascination is from Seattle. Hello. Stefan is from Toronto. And then Del Caballero is from Long Beach, California. Hi, Deborah. Hi, Emily from Alaska. Oh my goodness. What time is it in Alaska? Over here in North Carolina, it is 9:13 p.m. Also, just checking, is my audio okay for both Instagram and YouTube? Let me know if it's not. Oh, Drew, thank you so much for the badge. We haven't even started. If you enjoy anything from these lessons, from the lesson that I'm teaching tonight, please feel free to send me a super chat on YouTube or a badge on Instagram. Thank you so much. Any donation really helps me support Filipino businesses. By the way, my earrings tonight are from bling.co. If you can see them, they're handmade polymer clay earrings, and they have the Filipino sun on them. Hello, everybody. Oh, Kelly said, just married the love of my life. That is so great. Congrats. All right, let's go ahead and get started here. So again, this whole lesson is on my YouTube channel, and the recording will be on YouTube as well. So if you happen to not catch it, or if you want to rewatch it later, it will be here on my YouTube channel. Kelly is from Louisiana. Oh, Emily said audio is good. Good. All right. David is from New Hampshire. Deborah is watching from India. Hello. Okay, let's go ahead and get started. So today we will be learning some shopping phrases, or phrases that you can say while shopping in the Philippines, or phrases you can say while eating at a restaurant. However, a lot of these phrases will also work in different contexts. So I want you to take a note of them, even if you're not shopping in the Philippines or eating at a restaurant in the Philippines anytime soon. You'll see that a lot of them can be used in other contexts. So let's take a look at these. Hello. Mr. Sean is from Tampa, Florida. Welcome. Okay, so first of all, I just want to go over the different types of stores in the Philippines. Anyone here been to the Philippines? Raise your hand or just give me a thumbs up. I know many of us might have. Some of us might not have ever been there. Maybe we are just never had the opportunity to go. But in the Philippines, you might see little stores in people's houses. So usually if it's like a 2-story house, there might be a store in the first floor, and it's like their window has things that you can buy. So chips or rice or even some meat and fish, ice sometimes. Those are called sari-sari stores. Sari-sari. Sari-sari means like different things. Different. Because you can buy a lot of different things. So in my picture here, you'll see that you can buy rice, you can buy chips. It's like a really true definition of a convenience store. Maybe you can't go to an actual store, so you just want to walk down the street and you notice that your neighbor has things that you might need. So that is where you can buy things if you're kind of in a pinch. That's called a sari-sari store. Next, there's the palengke. Palengke. This is like an open market, sometimes called a wet market. And you can buy meats, vegetables, but really you can buy anything here. School supplies, clothes, household items. And the thing about the palengke is that some people might consider it not as clean as a grocery store, because they are just there chopping up the meat, preparing the vegetables, weighing it right there. So it's not quite the same as a grocery store because everything is open. Another thing about the palengke is that they are open very, very early, like before dawn. They are hustling and bustling, getting their stalls ready. And then they're usually closed, or like activity isn't as busy in the afternoons. Whereas in the grocery store, they are open all day long, usually pretty busy. After people go, get off from work, they'll probably go there. So that's the difference between a palengke and like a grocery store. And then one more thing here, the Divisoria. Has anyone ever shopped at a Divisoria? So I love shopping at the Divisoria because they are known for very cheap products. Not cheap like poor quality, although some of it might be, but cheap as in very affordable. So if you want to get a good deal, this is where you would go, the Divisoria. And this is usually in like really busy areas. The Divisoria that I'm thinking of is in Manila, and Some people might say it's a little sketchy. Just make sure you are aware of your surroundings when you are shopping in these places because everyone is trying to get a good deal, right? So it can get kind of crowded. And an interesting thing about the Divisoria, literally in Spanish, the Divisoria means like the dividing line. And it got that name because back in the day when the Spanish colonizers were there was this city called Intramuros, literally meaning like the gated city. That's where government officials were. This was like where the elite lived, Intramuros. Right outside of Intramuros was where the Chinese immigrants were. They were kind of segregated. So this dividing line, the Divisoria, was dividing the wealthy Spanish from the Chinese immigrants who were kind of segregated. And then it got this reputation of having these affordable products from the Chinese merchants who were able to sell these goods for such a cheap price. And so from then on, this area has been known to sell these very affordable things. I think that's so interesting. I love history. I love Filipino things. Let me just catch up on some of these comments here. Hello, hello. Oh, Love and Lulu said, in Pampanga, there's a lot of pickpocketers. I think in any big city, yes, Manila, even Cebu City, you just got to be aware of your surroundings. Yes, very good. Oh, Rua said, I love your content. I'm from Japan. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. All right, let me check over here on YouTube. Oh, Belle said, going soon, going to the Philippines. Oh, very good. Oh, Lost in the Philippines says, I am in Manila right now. Well, have fun. Have fun. All right. A lot of people are planning to go soon. Oh, hi, Dita. There you are. Good to see you. Okay. Yes, so here are the different types of stores. So sari-sari, palengke, divisoria. These are known for like places where you can haggle the price. So if you are good at maybe bartering or like asking for a lower price, these are the places to go for that. However, if you go to like a mall, those prices are pretty set in stone, right? You can't really haggle a price tag at the mall. And the picture here on my YouTube channel, if you are looking with me, this is the Mall of Asia. Raise your hand if you've been to the Mall of Asia before. At one point, it was the biggest mall in Asia, but I think last I saw, there are bigger malls now, I think in other countries, but it's still the biggest mall in the Philippines. There's a skating rink, there's like places to watch shows and things like that, and there are lots and lots of floors up there. If you have been there, what is your favorite part of the Mall of Asia? I haven't been there in a very long time. I think one of my favorite things about the Mall of Asia is the surrounding. Like, it's surrounded by water and you can get a lot of good pictures over there. All right, so that's the mall. That is another place you can go shopping. And then lastly, nowadays, people can go shopping online. So online selling, I don't know if you've ever seen them. It's much like here in America, or if you're just scrolling through your TikTok, a lot of people will sell things online. They'll just hold up the product and then whoever says mine in the comments, that will go to them. So those are just some different stores in the Philippines. Okay, awesome. Corner is from North Carolina. Welcome, welcome. Are we neighbors? You must be in my backyard. Yes. Frank said, amazing that they have a skating rink inside of the Mall of Asia. Oh, yes. Oh, TMD Texas says, Mall of Asia fireworks. I don't think I've seen the fireworks at Mall of Asia. Yes. The great Chadsby said MOA. That's what they call it, Mall of Asia, MOA. Very good, very good. Okay, so let's jump into these phrases now. So if you are shopping, oh my goodness. I don't know why I have this filter on my Instagram. If you're looking at me, I have dog ears. I don't know how to undo that. So it's going to have to stay like that. I'm sorry. If anyone knows how to turn off this dog filter on Insta, let me know. Anyway, we're going to keep going. So here are some phrases that you can use while shopping. So an employee might come up to you or they might ask, ano po ang gusto nyo? Ano po ang gusto nyo? So ano means what? Po Po is a sign of respect. Ang means is, or sometimes it's an article. Gusto means to want or like, but in this case, it means to want. Nyo is referring to you. So, ano po ang gusto nyo? What do you want? That is something they might ask you when you enter a store. Yes, very good. And then to reply, you can say, pabili ng blank. Can I please buy blank? Pabili ng blank. When you're listening to Tagalog, this is one of my biggest tips for anyone who is like very beginner, still trying to get an understanding of Tagalog. Listen for root words. Okay, so let's take a look at pabili ng blank. The root word here is bili. Bili means to buy. Pabili, the prefix pa, is turning it into like a question. Can I please buy? Pabili ng blank. Can I please buy? So here are some things you might ask for. Pabili ng tubig, water, tubig. Pabili ng yellow, ice, yellow. And then pabili ng chocolate, chocolate, chocolate. So pabili ng blank. Ng means some or a thing. Can I please buy some water? Can I please buy some ice? And so on. Okay? Now, if you want to be specific, you can add an amount or like a number. So, pabili ng dalawang tubig. Can I please buy 2 waters? Pabili ng dalawang tubig. So, let's just take a look at some of these numbers. Isa, 1, isa. Dalawa, 2, dalawa. Tatlo, 3, tatlo. Apat, 4, apat. Lima, 5, lima. Anim, 6, anim. Pito, 7, pito. Walo, 8, walo. Siyam, 9, siyam. Sampu, 10, sampu. So say those with me one more time. Isa, dalawa, tatlo. Isa, dalawa, tatlo. Apat, lima, anim. Apat, lima, anim. Pito, walo, siyam, sampu. Pito, walo, siyam, sampu. So that's 1 through 10 in Tagalog. Again, if we want to use them, so if I want to say, can I please buy 3 waters? Pabili ng tatlong tubig. So the number goes before the noun. Now, I want you to listen carefully, okay? So I am saying tatlong, tatlong. There's an NG at the end of the number. The number is tatlo, but I'm saying tatlong tubig. That is because technically you're saying 3 of water. Tatlo ng tubig. So 3 of water. The NG we're just adding there at the end, or tatlo na tubig. And you only add this NG if the number ends in a vowel. So pabili ng isang tubig, pabili ng dalawang tubig. So both of those end with a vowel, so we're adding the NG. If the number ends in a consonant, we don't add NG, we add the word na. Take a listen. Pabili ng 4 na tubig. Can I please buy 4 waters? Pabili ng 6 na tubig. Can I please buy 6 waters? So that's the difference there. You can make the contraction if the number ends in a vowel. Dalawang tubig, tatlong tubig. If the number ends in a consonant, then you add the word na. 6 na tubig, siyam na tubig. Okay? So that's just a little side note. You could always say the number in English. Pabili ng tubig, how many? 6. 6 po. They'll get the idea. Okay? But if you want to practice your numbers, that's a good chance to do it. Okay. Now, let me see. Oh, Ben said the audio is completely out of sync on Instagram. Is that, like, if I'm speaking, Can you not hear? Is it like really lagged? Also, gosh, these headphones or these dog ears are so annoying. I don't know how to turn it off. I'm sorry. Any questions? If you have any questions, please feel free to write them in the comments. Okay. It sounds like the audio is okay. Maybe it is the dog filter. I'm sorry. Again, if anyone knows how to turn this filter off, let me know. Anyway, we'll keep going. So those were some basic phrases. Now, if you want to ask how much something is, how much is something? So, magkano ito? Magkano ito? That means how much is this? Magkano ito? Now, again, if you are good at haggling, if you are good at bartering or asking for a lower price, this is something you could say. Walang tawad. Walang tawad. So, wala means nothing. The ng means of, so none of. Tawad literally means forgiveness. So, no forgiveness. Walang tawad. Basically, that means, can the price be reduced? Walang tawad. And then if something is expensive, you can say, ang mahal naman. Ang mahal naman. Mahal means expensive. And technically, you could just say, ang mahal. That's expensive. Ang mahal. Naman is like an emphasis. Oh, wow, that's really expensive. That's too expensive. Maybe if you say that, the store clerk will be like, oh, okay, I'll lower the price. Ang mahal naman. That's too expensive. The opposite of mahal is mura. Ang mura, that's cheap. Ang mura. And that's cheap like affordable, not cheap like it's bad quality. So ang mura is the opposite of ang mahal. And then if you do decide to buy it, it would be sige, bibilin ko. Okay, I'll buy it. Sige, bibilin ko. Remember how I told you to listen for root words? Here is this root word, bili. Again, remember, bili means to buy. We heard it in pabili ng tubig. So here, bibilin ko means I will buy it. So, let's say these phrases one more time. Magkano ito? Magkano ito? How much is this? Walang tawad? Walang tawad? Basically, can the price be reduced? Ang mahal naman. Ang mahal naman. That's too expensive. Ang mura. Ang mura. That's cheap. Or sige, bibilin ko. Okay, I'll buy it. I saw a question up here. Oh, Cowboy Roger Lawson said, is sobrang mahal the same thing? Yes. Sobrang mahal also means that's too expensive or it's really expensive. Sobra means a lot and then mahal, expensive. A lot of expensive. Really expensive. Very good. Sobrang mahal, same as ang mahal or ang mahal naman. Very good. All right. Next, maybe you are shopping around and you choose something that you like. You could say, gusto ko ito. I want this. Gusto ko ito. So gusto can mean I want or I like. Okay, so maybe if you're talking to your friend, you're like, oh, gusto ko ito. I like this. But if you're talking to the store employee, you could say, oh, gusto ko ito. I want this. So same thing. I want, I like this. The opposite of ito is yan. Gusto ko yan. I want that. Gusto ko yan. If you're looking on YouTube, technically it should be spelled I-Y-A-N. Gusto ko iyan. Gusto ko iyan. But if you're speaking quickly, you'll probably hear it more like gusto ko yan. Gusto ko yan. So that's how I spelled it. Gusto ko yan. So gusto ko ito. I want this. Gusto ko yan. I want that. All right. Oh, yes. Free Training Online said mahal, love versus mahal, expensive. So yes, mahal is a homonym, so it has a couple different meanings depending on how it's used. and it can mean love or expensive. And I looked this up once. Someone had a very interesting theory. Mahal actually is used in other languages, like in Southeast Asia. Other countries use it. I think Malaysia, don't hold me to that. But like other countries also use the word mahal. And it means expensive for them. Or it means actually valuable. So someone like concluded that maybe if something was valuable, like over time, the person you loved is valuable to you. So that's how mahal came to be, love as well. So I think it originated as being valuable and then meaning expensive and then love because the person you love is valuable to you. Nakakakilig. Okay, let's keep going. So isa pa means one more. Isa pa. Isa means one. We learned that, right? Isa. Pa means still. So one still or one more, please. Isa pa. Isa pa. And then, iba na lang. Something else. Iba means different. Na lang means instead. So something different instead or something else. So maybe the store employee came out with some options for you and you didn't really like any of them. So you could say, iba na lang, something else, please. Okay, I think someone had a question. Oh, yes. Chris Black on YouTube said, is there a please in Tagalog? Please in Tagalog is paki. Paki. So, like, buksan means to open. Paki buksan yung bottle. Can you please open this bottle? Paki buksan. So paki is like what you would add before the verb. It's not so much like its own word like we would say please by itself. Although I've heard people say, hey, can you do this, paki? But it's not quite the same. Very good question though. Let's see. Yes. Someone asked on YouTube, I don't know your name because it's in characters. But it said, pwede ko bang gamitin yung salita ng, can I say this instead? So can you say, kukunin ko to instead of bibilin ko? Yes. So we learned, sige, bibilin ko. Okay, I'll buy this. Literally, I will buy this. You could also say, sige, kukunin ko to. Kunin means to take. I will take this. Yes, same idea. I will take this versus I will buy this. Very good. Okay. Very good. Good questions. Okay. Yes. Oh, Gift Palace said mahal means palace in India. Interesting. Okay. TMD Texas said, wala akong pake. Yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense. Wala akong pake means I don't care. I don't give up. Let's see. Kyle said, I had those lumpia from Costco again. Who sells the best lumpia in Toronto? I don't know who sells the best lumpia in Toronto. Okay, let's keep going. Now, I want to show you this phrase. Alin ang gusto mo? Alin ang gusto mo? This might be a question that a store employee might ask you. Alin ang gusto mo? Alin ang gusto mo? Alin means which. Ang means is. Gusto means to want. Mo is referring to you. Alin ang gusto mo? Which do you want? So for example, maybe if there's something behind the counter and you're like, hey, I want one of those. And they're like, oh, alin ang gusto mo? Which do you want? Here are ways you can respond. We already learned, gusto ko ito, gusto ko yan. I want this, I want that. But you can also add an adjective. For example, gusto ko yung, I like the, or the one that is, and here are some colors. Gusto ko yung pula, I want the red one. Gusto ko yung kahel, I want the orange one. And then just some other colors. Dilaw, yellow, dilaw. Verde, green, verde. Azul, blue, azul. Lila, purple, lila. Puti, white, puti, itim, black, itim. Now, before you get on my case, yes, these are the Spanish colors, because remember the Philippines has a lot of Spanish influence both in the culture and the language. There are true Tagalog colors, like for verde and azul, but most commonly, they would just say the Spanish color. And I want you to sound natural, right? I want you to sound like you know what you're talking about. So there are true Tagalog colors. They are just not as commonly used. You are welcome to use them, but these are the ones that are just more commonly used in conversation, and I want you to sound natural, okay? So again, this is the phrase or the sentence structure you could use if you want to say, oh, I want the red one. I want the blue one. Which one do you want? I want the white one. Gusto ko yung puti. Gusto ko yung itim, the black one. So you would just add the adjective there at the end. If you're talking about something and it's not a color, you could use a different adjective. For example, gusto ko yung malaki. I want the big one. Gusto ko yung malaki. Malaki means big. Or gusto ko yung maliit, the little one. Gusto ko yung maliit. So you see, you're just sticking the adjective there at the end, and it means I want the blank one, the small one, the big one. Okay? And then another example, gusto ko yung mahal. I want the expensive one. Gusto ko yung mahal. Or the opposite, gusto ko yung mura. I want the cheap one. Gusto ko yung mura. Okay, so that's kind of a simple one there. Simple sentence structure. And then you could use this sentence structure for other things. Like if you're trying to decide on what you want to eat for dinner, you could say, oh, gusto ko yung adobo. I want the adobo that we had yesterday. Or gusto ko yung pansit. I want the pansit that you cooked. Okay? So gusto ko yung, I want the blank. Now, I always get asked in my classes, what is the difference between ang and yung? Because we learned gusto ko yung blank. Ang and yung both mean the. They are both articles. However, ang is usually used more in a general sense, whereas yung usually is used more for a specific thing. So, in our example, gusto ko yung puti. I want the white one. If someone said, gusto ko ang puti, it's like, I like the white one. Like, it's not as committal. I don't know. It's hard to explain. Here's one way to take a look at it. So, it's the dress versus the dress. There's the dress, that's ang. Then there's the dress. That's yung. So it's kind of like a different way to think about something. Okay. All right. Let's keep going here. Oh, Chandra said, are you taking online classes? We are just wrapping up class 4 now. So I did 1, 2, 3, and 4. So my class sets are just about done. Hopefully I can start another set in the fall. Okay, but I will still try to do these Tagalog Thursdays. This is like my 4th or 5th week. These have been fun. So join me every Thursday. Okay, now, if you want to be respectful while you are shopping, you can add po to any of the phrases we just learned. So remember, in the Philippines, we say po to be respectful to our elders, but also to people in authority. So, like priests, doctors, police officers, but also, even if they're not in authority, if you just want to be respectful, like to someone who is working at a store, feel free to add po. Here are the common placements of po. Usually, it's the second word in the phrase. Most commonly, it's the second word. Or it goes after the words ko or na if either of those appear in the phrase. Ko means I or my. Na means already. So if either of those two words appear in a phrase, po usually goes after that. Or po just goes after a set phrase. So when in doubt, always add po to the end of anything you say. and it will be respectful. Okay, that is key there. When you are learning po and you want to be respectful, just add it to the end and it will always work. But let's take a look at the phrases we just learned and see where the po usually goes. Pabili po ng blank. Can I please buy blank? So as you can see, it's the second word there. Pabili po ng tubig. Pabili po ng blank. Or magkano po ito? How much is this? Again, it's the second word there. Walang tawad po. It's just after this set phrase. And basically for the rest of them too. Ang mahal naman po. It's a set phrase, so it just goes at the end. Ang mura po. Another set phrase. And then, sige po, bibilin ko po. It's just another set phrase. Okay. Let's see. And then just to finish up, here are the other phrases we learned and where po would go. Gusto ko po ito. I want this. Gusto ko po yan. I want that. Remember, we learned gusto ko ito, gusto ko yan. Gusto ko ito, gusto ko yan. If you want to add po, it's gusto ko po ito, gusto ko po yan. And that was rule number 2. If ko appears in the phrase, po would go after that. Next, isa pa po. Isa pa po, that's just a set phrase. One more, please. And then, iba na lang po. Something else, please. Iba na lang po. Just another set phrase. Let me catch up on some of these questions. Yes. Let's see. Chris the Rhino said, isa pa din po. Gusto ko yung malaki po. Is this right? It depends on what you're trying to say. Yes, the gusto ko yung malaki po. I want the big one. That one is correct. I'm not quite sure about the first part of your statement. Okay, all right. Yes, let's keep going. So those were just some phrases that you can say while shopping. Anyone have any questions about these shopping phrases before we move on to the restaurant phrases? So a lot of these you can use in other contexts. So like gusto ko ito, gusto ko yan. It doesn't only have to be about shopping, right? You could be talking about a book, or you could be talking about anything really, the show that you're watching or a song that you're listening to. Gusto ko ito, gusto ko yan. Okay, now let's keep going. Here are some phrases you can use while eating at a restaurant. When you enter a restaurant, the host or hostess will probably ask you, ilan po sila? Ilan po sila? So ilan means how many. Po is referring to you, or I'm sorry, po is a sign of respect. Sila means they. So how many of you are there? How many are they? So how many are in your party? And then this is where you can just use your numbers in Tagalog. So isa, dalawa. You could say like dalawa kami. There are 2 of us. Dalawa kami. Or tatlo kami. There are 3 of us. Or you could say isa lang, just one. Isa lang. Okay? Now, if you want to ask for a menu, maybe you sat down and they haven't given you a menu yet, this is how you would do it. Pahingi ng menu. Pahingi ng menu. May I please have a menu? Let's take a look at the root word here. Hingi. Hingi means to ask for something. Hingi, hingi. Pahingi means, can I please ask for a menu? So the pa is like asking to do that action. Can I please ask for a menu? Pahingi ng menu. And then if you're looking on YouTube with me here, these asterisks mean that you can switch out this word. So pahingi ng napkin. The thing about napkin, though, in the Philippines, if you ask for a napkin, they call a napkin the feminine, like, sanitary pad. So if that's not what you're asking for, don't ask for it. A napkin that you use to wipe your face, they call that a tissue. So pahingi ng tissue. Can I please have a tissue? Okay, so that's just one thing. I made a video once of like restaurant phrases and I said pahingi ng napkin, and a lot of native Filipinos were like, why napkin? Napkin is sanitary pad. Haha, yes, I understand. So don't ask for a napkin if you're at a restaurant. Ask for a tissue. Okay, so pahingi ng blank. And again, you can use this phrase for other contexts. Maybe you are at a friend's house and you're cold. You could say, pahingi ng blanket. Can I please have a blanket? Or can I ask for a blanket? Pahingi ng blank. Can I please have something? Let's see. Deborah asked, what's the difference between kami and what is it's being covered up here. Let me see. Deborah, I'll answer your question as soon as it like moves up. There's like a heart icon that's covering up part of your question. But kami is the subject pronoun meaning us. And there are other pronouns that mean us or we, but they're probably a different type. There's possessive pronouns, there's subject pronouns. Kami is us in the subject pronoun. Oh, I see. Deborah asked, what's the difference between lang and kami? So I said, isa lang, only one. Lang means only. Kami means us. So dalawa kami, there are two of us. So that's the difference, lang and kami. Oh, Tony asked, why did they say ilan po sila instead of ilan po nyo? Nyo is the possessive pronoun meaning your. So that would be like saying, yes, that's a good question, or that's a good point, because technically it's like how many are in your party? That's a good question. I think because sila is the subject pronoun, it's like they're asking about you as the subject versus the possession of how many people there are. I don't know how to explain the difference between possessive and subjective pronouns sometimes, or subject pronouns. And sometimes there's no rhyme or reason, but just keep that in mind. They will likely say ilan po sila. Good question though. Okay, let's keep going. So, meron ba kayong blank? Meron ba kayong blank? The other spelling of meron is mayroon. Mayroon. That means to have. Meron means to have. Ba is a question word. Kayong means you all, you plural. And then adobo, do you have adobo? Maybe you are looking at the menu and you just want to ask or double check. Meron ba kayong adobo? Do you have adobo? So that is one question you can ask. And then again, it's underlined because you can always switch that out. Meron ba kayong pansit? Meron ba kayong blank? Meron ba kayong sinigang? Do you have pansit? Do you have sinigang? And then you can use this phrase in other contexts. Meron ba kayong aso? Do you have a dog? I'm scared of dogs. Meron ba kayong aso? Do you have blank? Okay. Next, if you want to ask about the food, you can say, maanghang ba ito? Is this spicy? Maanghang is spicy. Ba is a question word. Ito means this. Maanghang ba ito? Is this spicy? And then they would say, oo or hindi, yes or no. This is a good phrase to know if you are allergic to something. So, allergic ako sa blank. Allergic ako sa blank. I am allergic to, and here are some things you might be allergic to. Allergic ako sa mani, peanuts. Allergic ako sa mani. Or allergic ako sa gatas, milk, gatas. Or allergic ako sa itlog, eggs, itlog. And feel free to fill in the blank with an English word. So allergic ako sa garlic, allergic ako sa blank. And it doesn't only have to be food. It could be allergic ako sa pusa. I'm allergic to cats. Allergic ako sa blank. I am allergic to something. Next, maybe you are done reading the menu and the waiter comes over and says, "Ano po ang order nyo?" Ano po ang order nyo? Ano means what? Po is a sign of respect. Ang means is or are. Order is order. Nyo is referring to you. So what is your order, or what would you like to order? Ano po ang order nyo? Ano po ang order nyo? Your response would just be, gusto ko ng blank. Gusto ko ng blank. I want blank. And if you want to add a couple different things, the word and in Tagalog is at. So let's take a look at these. Here are some things that you might order. So kanin is rice, kanin. Kape, coffee, kape. Tubig, water, tubig. Tsaa, tea, tsaa. Gulay, vegetables, gulay. And prutas, fruits, prutas. So if I were to ask you, ano po ang order nyo? What is your order? You could say, gusto ko ng kanin at gulay. I want some rice and vegetables. Or, gusto ko ng tsaa at kape. I want tea and coffee. Okay, so that's how you would kind of respond there. Let me just catch up here. All right. The great Chadsby said, allergic ako sa isda. He is allergic to fish. Yes, that's one way you can use that. Oh, thank you, Spooky. I'm glad you've enjoyed my videos. Thank you, thank you. Yes, Dave asked, nag-stream ba kayo sa YouTube? Yes, this is on YouTube right now, so you can follow along. Okay, any questions about any of these phrases that we have learned so far? So we know how to say how many are in our party. We've learned how to order something. We've learned how to say things we're allergic to. Now, maybe the food is finally here. You can say, ayan na. There it is, ayan na. Ayan na. That's just an expression. And you can use that in other contexts, not just at a restaurant. Maybe you are at a concert and the opening number was taking a long, long time. You're like, where is the people I actually want to see? So you could, when they come out, you could say, oh, ayan na, there they are. Ayan na, there it is. And then a lot of people say, kain tayo, let's eat. Kain tayo, or kain na tayo. Na means already, or sometimes it's like an emphasis. Let's go ahead and eat. Kain tayo, kain na tayo. Now, here are some ways to ask or to talk about the food if it's delicious. So, masarap ba? Masarap ba? Is it good? Is it delicious? Masarap ba? Masarap ang pagkain. Masarap ang pagkain. The food is good. You can switch out pagkain and say masarap ang adobo. The adobo is good. Or masarap ang kape. The coffee is good. Masarap ang blank. The blank is good. To be specific, masarap ito. This is good. Masarap ito. Or masarap yan, that is good. Maybe if you tasted your friend's dish, you could say masarap yan, that's good. And then just in a general sense, it would be ang sarap. It's so good, ang sarap, ang sarap. Oh, Chris asked a good question on YouTube. What if you wanted to order 2 adobo? Gusto ko dalawa. It would be gusto ko ng dalawang adobo. Gusto ko ng dalawang adobo. So this is kind of where that, remember if it ends in a vowel, then you could just add ng. Gusto ko ng dalawang adobo. I want 2 of adobo. Very good question. All right. Next, if you want to talk about the food and maybe it's not so good, here are some things you might say. Maalat. It's salty. Maalat. That means salty. If you joined my live a couple weeks ago, we learned how to use adjectives. And there are a couple different ways to use an adjective. So you could say maalat, it's salty, maalat, or you use the root word and say ang alat, it's salty, ang alat. They both mean the same thing and they are used interchangeably. Maalat, it's salty, or ang alat, it's salty. Sometimes ang alat, that form is a little bit more like it would mean, oh, it's so salty. It's too salty. Like it's a little bit more expressive. Or it's like really that thing. Next, matabang. That means tasteless or it needs more seasoning. Matabang, matabang. And then hindi masarap. It's not good. It doesn't taste good. Hindi masarap. All right, so those are just some ways to say, to describe food if it does not taste very good. Okay? So next, maybe you are on your way home and you are talking about your experience at the restaurant. Here are some things you could say with the people you are riding home with. Nagustuhan mo ba yung pagkain? Nagustuhan mo ba yung pagkain? So the root word again, gusto, means to like. Nagustuhan means to have liked. So it's past tense. Mo is referring to you. Ba is a question word. Yung pagkain means the food. So, nagustuhan mo ba yung pagkain? Did you like the food? And then your response would just be oo or hindi. Yes or no. Oo, hindi. Let's see. Free Training said, how would you say I don't like something like food? Oh, it would be, I think I have it here. Here it is. So, paborito ko yung means my favorite was the blank. Paborito ko yung gulay. My favorite was the vegetables. Or I didn't like, ayoko yung gulay. I didn't like, ayoko yung. Technically, it's ayaw ko, but make it a contraction, ayoko. Ayoko yung blank. Ayoko yung gulay. I didn't like or I don't like the vegetables. And then at the very end, if you want to be very respectful, you can say maraming salamat po. You could say that to the waiter or the waiting staff. Maraming salamat po. Thank you very much. So thank you by itself is salamat, salamat. And to be respectful, it would be salamat po, salamat po. If you want to be very thankful, very respectful, maraming salamat po. Thank you very much. All right. Let's see what else. Okay, let's keep going. Now, I want to take a look at this phrase a little bit closer. Gusto ko ng blank. I want blank. So, gusto ko ng kanin at gulay. Remember, I want rice and vegetables. So, we've already seen this phrase. I want to break it down a little bit. There's a difference between gusto ko ng, which is what we learned, versus gusto ko yung. So, gusto ko ng means I want some or a thing. Gusto ko ng kanin, I want some rice. Gusto ko ng saging, I want a banana. Gusto ko ng tubig, I want some water. So, as you can see, ng can be some or a thing, depending on what you're trying to say. So, gusto ko ng blank means I want some or a thing. I want. However, if you say gusto ko yung, that means I like something. So, gusto ko ng means I want. Gusto ko yung means I like. So, let's take a look at these. Gusto ko yung tinapay. I like the bread. Gusto ko yung tsaa. I like the tea. Gusto ko yung server natin. I like our waiter. Okay, so that's the difference there. The ng means you want it. Yung means I like it. It's a very minor difference. If you happen to mix it up, it's not that big of a deal. However, there is a difference when it's a question. So let's take a look at this. Gusto mo ba ng tinapay? Gusto mo ba ng tinapay? The ng means do you want some bread? Do you want some bread? Gusto mo ba ng tinapay? However, if you say, gusto mo ba yung tinapay? Gusto mo ba yung tinapay? That means, do you like the bread? The bread that we are eating right now, do you like it? So that's just the difference there. It really pops out when it's a question. Gusto mo ba ng tinapay? Do you want some bread? Versus gusto mo ba yung tinapay? Do you like the bread? Okay, so very minor difference there. If you happen to mix it up, it's not that big of a deal. It's just one of those things that is just like a nuance of Tagalog. Mr. Urban World said, gusto ko ng McDonald's. Ako din. You pay. Yes, mag-McDonald's tayo. Okay. Nanay, tatay, gusto ko ng tinapay. That's a nursery rhyme. Yes, Dennis said, gusto ko ng Jollibee. I want some Jollibee. You get it, you get it. So I want versus I like. Okay? Now, we are wrapping it up here. I will finish this lesson by asking you, ano ang paborito mong restaurant? Ano ang paborito mong restaurant? Can you figure out what I'm asking you? And then type it in the comments. Ano ang paborito mong restaurant? Or another way to ask it is, ano ang paborito mong kainan? Like kainan literally means like the place to eat. So it's like technically restaurant. So yeah, that's the way you could say it. Ano ang paborito mong kainan? Yes, very good, very good. Filipino 25, got it right. What is your favorite restaurant? Love and Lulu said, my favorite restaurant is Korean. Lucky said chicken adobo, barbecue. Very good. Yes, SF180, you got it. Very good. Yes, Tony said, how would you say I want that bread? So I want that bread would be gusto ko yung tinapay. Now, that bread, like this specific one, would be like, gusto ko yung tinapay na yun. Gusto ko yung tinapay na yun. I like that specific bread. Very good. Very good. Yes, you guys all got it. Now, if you want to reply in Tagalog, this is how you would do it. Paborito ko ang blank kasi blank. So, ano ang paborito mong restaurant? Paborito ko ang, here are some examples. Paborito ko ang Jollibee kasi masarap ang pagkain. So, kasi means because, kasi. And then, masarap ang pagkain means the food is delicious. Very good. Paborito ko ang blank kasi blank. I want you to write that in the comments. Ano ang paborito mong restaurant? And then formulate your answer. Paborito ko ang blank kasi blank. Here's another example. Paborito ko ang McDo kasi mura lang. So my favorite is McDonald's because it's cheap. So that's just to show you the sentence structure here. Paborito ko ang blank kasi blank. My favorite is blank because blank. I'm just reading some comments here. So Free Training said, there's that word ba, and if you continue saying it, it becomes many different words. Oh, the ba. Are you talking about like ba? A lot of comedians make jokes about that, right? Like ba. So depending on how you're saying it, it could be ba, chin, ba. Emphasis is on the first syllable, ba. Then there's ba. Emphasis is on the second syllable. That means to go down, ba. Like going down an elevator, ba. Then there's ba, like the question word that we know. So a lot of people say like, bababa ka ba? Are you going down? Bababa ka ba? Are you gonna go down the elevator or going down the stairs? Yeah. Funny, funny. All right. Let's see what people's answers were. Oh, Tony said, paborito kong restaurant, ang Red Lobster. Or, paborito ko ang Red Lobster kasi, because, why? Very good, very good. Paborito ko ang ... So, those are just some phrases that you can use when you're shopping or when you're eating at a restaurant. Parker said, paborito ko ang mesa kasi masarap ang sisig. I've never eaten there before. Saan yan? Where is mesa? Filipino 25 said, love your earrings. Thank you. They are from bling.co. Make sure you find them on Instagram. Okay. So again, just to review, this is what we learned today. We learned the different types of stores. Remember, there are some stores in people's houses. Those are called sari-sari stores. Sari-sari means a variety, like a variety of things, because they sell a variety of things at their stores. So the stores in people's homes, those are sari-sari stores. Then there's the palengke, or the wet market. You can buy produce, you can buy meats, you can buy household items there. Then there's divisoria. That's like an outdoor, it's not even outdoor. It's just like a bazaar, or like a place where you can buy really affordable things, usually clothes or even household items as well. And then there's the mall. Of course, you can't really haggle the price at the mall. Those price tags are pretty set in stone. And then there's online selling, of course. And then we also learned some shopping phrases. So, can I please buy something? Or asking for more or something. Then we learned how to incorporate numbers and colors. And then we learned that you can use a lot of these phrases in other contexts, right? Not only in shopping, you can ask for something, maybe if you're at a friend's house, or you can say these phrases maybe when you're just hanging out, like watching a movie. And then lastly, we finished off by learning some restaurant phrases as well. We learned how to describe food, if food is delicious or something like that. Let me just catch up here. Oh, Hoff Basse said, shout out from Tagaytay, Vesh. When my kid gets old enough, I want him taught by you. Sige, kaya mo yan. You can do it. G-Max said, hi from Canada. Hello from Victoria, BC. Hello, hello, everyone. Oh, Deborah said, what's pasalubong? Anyone know what pasalubong is? Pasalubong is, so salubong, the root word salubong means to like meet someone where they are. Salubong. Pasalubong is a souvenir usually brought by someone who has been away. So usually Filipinos who go back to the Philippines have a lot of pasalubong for their families. So chocolates, t-shirts, toys for kids, a lot of the things that they can't afford on their own, or things, just a way to show that you've been thinking of them. Or like if you just happen to go on a business trip, you might bring a pasalubong back for your family because you thought of them while you were away. That's a pasalubong. All right. Jackie said, hey from the Bay Area. Hello, hello. Alrighty. Yes, you meet them and give them a gift, Love and Lulu said. Well, I will see you next Tagalog Thursday. If you joined our lesson midway, I will be redoing this lesson sometime during the week. I like to do my lives twice, just in case anyone wasn't able to join. The recording will be on my YouTube, but I know people like to be in the chat and like ask their own questions. I wasn't able to do a repeat of last Thursday's, so I will do a repeat of that one too. So there will be 2 repeat lessons. Anyway, if you have any questions, please feel free to write them in the comments and then I will try to answer. Have a good rest of your night, everybody. Salamat! Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome to another live Tagalog lesson on YouTube. I am starting my TikTok now as well. So hello, hello. If you are joining me tonight, we are going to be doing a live Tagalog lesson on YouTube. And I would suggest you go ahead and hop onto my YouTube channel so that you can see the presentation that I made. There are examples that we're going to do together as well. So go ahead and grab a piece of paper or something to write with so that we can all do these practice examples together, okay? So welcome, welcome. If you're just joining, go ahead and write where you are from and give me an idea of your age. You don't have to tell me your exact age, although if you want to, go ahead and do that. And if not, you can just say, oh, I'm in my 20s, I'm in my 30s. I like to know where my audience is and how old everyone is. So welcome, welcome. This is a new Tagalog lesson. If you saw me the other day, I did a repeat lesson of what I had taught last week because I was testing the waters of when people watch. Because usually I do these lives on Thursday nights. And I wanted to see if people are active during the day as well. And it seemed like it was. So maybe I will try that, like teaching the same class some other time in the week, just so other people can join if they were not able to join live. So again, this is a live Tagalog lesson on my YouTube channel, Tagalog Time. And if you want to see the presentation that I made, there are practice examples, go ahead and jump onto my YouTube channel. Otherwise, you're welcome to stay on my TikTok. Okay, so let's go ahead and get started. Hello, hello, everybody. It looks like we have, let's see, Starry Moon is from Calgary, Canada. Killionaire is from Oahu. Hello, hello. Thank you for joining us. David is 64. Taho 0000 is from California. Hello. The Gehring family is from Ohio. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. We have someone from Pennsylvania, Kenna Morrow. Hello, hello. David is from Auckland. Who is here with us on TikTok? Let's see where everyone is from. I'm here in North Carolina, the east coast of the United States. So it's about 8:30 p.m. here. Oh, Hima, thank you so much for a gift. Thank you so much. If you enjoy anything that you learned tonight, please feel free to purchase a super chat on YouTube or a badge or one of the gifts on TikTok. They really help because it helps me support Filipino brands. As you can see, I'm wearing Filipino earrings. So again, I just love supporting Filipino companies. So any donation you give really helps. Let's see. Oh, user 488 is from LA. Hello, hello. Who else do we have? Oh, someone is Korean. Well, welcome, welcome. I hope you learned some Tagalog. Okay. Oh, Trent is from Iowa. Hello, hello. Okay, let's go ahead and get started, guys. Flo Cash is from West Virginia. Hello. Joe is from Alaska. Taga Japan. Someone is from Japan. Sure is from New Mexico. Hello, hello. Good to see you. James is from Texas. Johnny is from Oklahoma. Okay, let's go ahead and get started. So again, we are on YouTube and on TikTok, but if you want to see the presentation, it's on YouTube. And we will be learning some adjectives as well as some sentence structures so we can say some simple descriptions and compliments or any like short phrases to describe someone or something. Okay, I think this will be a very useful lesson because then you'll be able to start saying short, useful phrases. So when you want to describe someone, the simple sentence structure is adjective, then pronoun. So the adjective comes first, then it's the pronoun. For example, maganda ka. You are beautiful. Maganda ka. And that's a very common phrase. A lot of people already know how to say that. Maganda ka. You are beautiful. So there's the adjective, maganda. And then it's the pronoun ka, meaning you. You are beautiful. Or you might hear matalino ka. You are smart. Matalino. Matalino means smart. Matalino ka. Or nakakatawa ka. You are funny. Nakakatawa. So people ask, why are some adjectives, why do they have this ma prefix. So maganda, matalino. And then why do some adjectives not have that? So nakakatawa means funny, but it doesn't have that pattern of having the ma prefix. And in Tagalog, the ma prefix just means it's describing the quality of something. So when you take off the ma, it's actually a noun sometimes. So take the word maganda. That means beautiful. But if you take off the ma and it's just ganda, that is the noun meaning beauty. Isn't that interesting? But it doesn't work for all adjectives. It does work for matalino. Matalino means smart. Talino means your intelligence. So it's the noun meaning your intelligence that you have. So interesting, right? And then nakakatawa does not follow this ma adjective pattern. And that's just how it is. Some words don't follow the pattern. But so this is the simple sentence structure when you want to describe someone or something. Maganda ka. So it's adjective pronoun. You are beautiful. Maganda ka. Matalino ka. You are smart. Nakakatawa ka. You are funny. Okay, so let's keep going. Oh, one more example. Mabait ka. You are nice. Mabait ka. Now, I want to show you the different subject pronouns that you can use if you're talking about someone or multiple people. So, ako means I. So, mabait ako. I am nice. Mabait ako. Ako means I. Mabait ka means you are nice. Mabait ka. And then, mabait siya. He or she. Mabait siya. A couple things I want to point out about siya. First is the pronunciation. It looks like it should be pronounced siya, siya, but it's actually pronounced sha, sha. So the S-I-Y, it's a sha sound, sha. And then another thing I want to point out about the subject pronoun sha is that it is gender neutral. So it can be man or woman. So you actually have to figure out who they're talking about based on the context clues. So mabait siya, he or she is nice. And then sila is they, mabait sila. Mabait sila, they are nice. And then tayo is we inclusive. Kami is we exclusive. So in Tagalog, there are two different types of we. And I don't know why. It's very interesting. So tayo is we inclusive. That's you and me, all of us as a class. We are nice. All of us. Mabait tayo. You get it? Everyone is included, so it's inclusive. Mabait tayo. Versus kami is we exclusive. So that would be like if you were calling me on the phone and you were like, hey, what do you like? Or what do you guys like? And then I would say, oh, mabait kami. Me and my husband, Chris, mabait kami. We are nice. So you're not included. I'm just telling you about it. Okay, so that's kind of the difference there. And then kayo is you plural. Mabait kayo, you all as a class, mabait kayo. Okay, so those are the different subject pronouns. Let me catch up on some of these questions here. Let's see. Oh, yes. Turtle Tim asked or said, I get confused about the placement of po in sentences. We're actually going to see where po would go here, so hold that thought. Robbie said, Filipino teacher ka ba? Hindi po. I mean, I am Filipino and then teacher ako. So, nagtuturo lang ako ng Tagalog sa mga anak ko, tapos I wanted to share it with everyone else. Okay, salamat. I wish this was posted to go over it again. Trying to keep faith said. Actually, this whole presentation is on my YouTube channel and the recording will be posted after the live. And it has all of the examples and the whole presentation up there. So you can rewatch this on my YouTube. Okay. Solomon asked, is there a difference between ka and mo? Very good question. Ka is a subject pronoun, which is what we are using right now. Mo is a possessive pronoun, which we will be using in just a minute. So keep that thought. Let me check these questions on my YouTube. Okay. Doesn't look like anyone has too many questions on my YouTube right now. If you do, please feel free to write them down. So I think it was Tim who asked about the po placement. Let's take a look, actually. So when you use the word po, you actually have to use the plural you pronoun. So we learned mabait ka. You are nice. Mabait ka. But when you're using po to be respectful, when you're talking to someone older than you or to someone in authority, you actually have to use the plural you pronoun. So instead of mabait ka, it will be mabait po kayo. Kayo is the you plural. So it's almost like you're saying you all are nice, but it's just one person. Even if it's just one person, you have to use the plural you pronoun when you're using po. And that's just another way to show respect. Other languages do this as well. I took French in high school and college, and they do that too. Whenever they want to be respectful, you have to use the plural you pronoun. So yes, mabait po kayo. And po is just the second word in that phrase. Usually, po is the second word in a phrase. Or sometimes it goes after the words ko or na if they appear in the phrase, or it just goes after a set phrase. And then when in doubt, always add po to the end of anything you say and it will be respectful. Okay, that's usually how kids are taught to use the word po. Just add it to the end. And then as you hear po being used, then you'll start to pick up on where it does go, like the patterns. Okay. Let's see. Lori said, where can I start learning Tagalog as a minor? Well, you can follow Tagalog Time. I teach very simple, basic Tagalog. I have some very easy kids videos, and then I have just some like starting with the fundamentals of Tagalog and then moving on. They all build on each other on my YouTube channel. So I would say start there. But then there are also lots of books on Amazon and listening to Filipino music or watching movies. I think those are good ways to learn as well. Okay, so those are some pronouns. Now let's just add more vocabulary to what we know. So here are some Tagalog adjectives. Let me put both of these up. So there are two lists here, and they are opposite. So let's take a look at them. Maganda is beautiful. Maganda. Pangit is ugly. Pangit. Matangkad, tall. Matangkad. Maliit, little or short. Little, maliit. Mabigat, heavy. Mabigat. Magaang, lightweight. Magaang. Mabilis, fast. Mabilis. Mabagal, slow. Mabagal. I'm sorry, I was trying to read some of the comments. Hang on. Yes. Sure said, I made the mistake of trying to skip the basics when I started learning. I know it's sometimes you want to just go fast, but sometimes people can do that. But yeah, if you want to start from the beginning, I have fundamentals of Tagalog on my YouTube channel. Okay, so we did mabilis, fast, mabagal, slow. Malakas, strong, malakas. Mahina, weak, mahina. Tahimik, quiet, tahimik. Maingay, noisy, maingay. Malinis, clean, malinis. Madumi, dirty, madumi. Mahal, expensive, mahal. Mura, cheap, mura. Matalino, smart, matalino. Bobo, stupid, bobo. Bago, new, bago. And then luma, old, luma. So those are just some different adjectives. Fidel, thank you so much for the gift on TikTok. Thank you. It really, really helps. Thank you. So those are the different adjectives that we can use. And again, as I mentioned, usually Tagalog adjectives have the prefix ma. As you can see, a lot of these adjectives have the prefix ma. Maganda, matangkad, mabigat. And when the ma is dropped, sometimes it's the noun form. So like I said, ganda is beauty, maganda is beautiful. But it doesn't really work for all of them. Like mahina is weak, hina isn't like weakness. Kahinaan is weakness. So you kind of get the idea. If you can kind of recognize root words, that'll help with your translation. Yes, Deborah asked, is mahal the same word for love and expensive? Yes, it is. Mahal can mean expensive, like, oh, ang mahal ng pagkain. The food is expensive. Ang mahal. Or it can be love. Mahal kita. I love you. Mahal kita. Interesting, right? Okay. Oh, Solomon asked on TikTok, is it right to say ganda mo? Hold that thought. We're going to see that. Okay. So I want us to do some practice. So here on the top left corner are the is the sentence structure. Adjective plus pronoun. And the example is maganda ka, you are beautiful. Maganda ka. There's the adjective, there's the pronoun. Under that is the subject pronouns. So ako is I, ka is you, siya is he or she, sila is they, tayo, we inclusive. Remember, that's all of us, tayo. Kami is we exclusive. So me and someone else. That's kami, we. And then kayo is you all. So those are the different subject pronouns. Now on the right side of your screen, you will see the practice questions. I gave you the English statement, and I want you to translate to Tagalog. And I even gave you a hint. In the parentheses is a vocab word that you might need in the phrase. So for example, they are happy. They are happy. How would you say that in Tagalog? Let's do number 1 together. They are happy. So remember, we're just following this sentence structure. Oh goodness, my face on YouTube is covering up the part of the screen. I'm just going to turn off my face over here on YouTube. Okay, there we go. So sorry about that. So there we go. So this is what you're going to need to do these practice questions. Top left is the sentence structure. Bottom left are the subject pronouns. And then to the right side of your screen, you will see the practice questions. They are happy, and I gave you the hint. Masaya means happy. So let's do that one together. The adjective happy is masaya. And then it's the pronoun they. What is they? They is sila. Masaya sila. They are happy. Masaya sila. Easy, right? It's just 2 words. Masaya sila. They are happy. What do you think he is new is in Tagalog? He is new. How would you say that in Tagalog? Go ahead and take a minute to answer that. I'm just going to catch up on some of these questions or comments. Okay, what do you think he is new is? Yes, Sure got it right. Cassidy got it right. Rebe got it right on YouTube. Very close over here on TikTok. Very close. Yes, I'm seeing some very close answers. So in Tagalog, if you want to say he is new, it would be, the adjective goes first. New in Tagalog is bago. And then he is siya. Bago siya. Bago siya. He is right. Yes, bago siya. Yes, Tony got it right. You did. Very good. Eileen got it right. Very good, everybody. So bago siya. That means he is new. Again, that could also mean she is new because siya is gender neutral. So you would just have to listen to the context clues there. Next, we inclusive are angry. Angry in Tagalog is galit. Galit. How would you say we inclusive are angry? That means all of us as a class. That's inclusive. Everyone, all of us, we are angry. How would you say that? We are angry. Yes, Carl. Oh, Carl is very close. Your pronoun that you are using, Carl, that's not quite the one we're using, but we'll actually see that in just a minute. Sorry, my nose gets so stuffed up. Eileen got it right. Twinkie's got it right. Bonnie, yes. So, galit tayo. We are all mad. Galit tayo. Very good. Yes, sure got it right. Kaz got it right. Yes. Okay. Number 4, I am sleepy. In Tagalog, sleepy is antok. How would you say I am sleepy in Tagalog? I am sleepy in Tagalog. I am sleepy is very close. Yes, Eileen, antok na ako. So, antok is the adjective and it goes first. And then it's just ako. Antok ako. I am sleepy. When you add na, like Almarie did and like Eileen did, na can mean already, like, oh, I'm already tired. I'm tired already. Or sometimes it's an emphasis. So like, oh man, I'm tired. Antok na ako. So yes, very good. But you could also just say, antok ako. I am sleepy. Antok ako. Yes, very good. Doctor got it. Sure got it. Very good. Yes, Cassidy asked on YouTube, can I use inaantok ako? And then someone on TikTok said that as well. Yes, inaantok also means sleepy. It's almost like the verb form of I am feeling sleepy, if that makes sense. Machi, thank you so much for the gift on TikTok. Thank you. But yes, basically the same. Inaantok ako and antok ako both mean I am sleepy, I am feeling sleepy. Very good. Last example here. Are you tired? So now this one is a little different because it's a question form. So I want to see if you can guess how to make it a question. So are you tired? Pagod is tired. Ba is the question word that you would add. Where do you think it would go? Are you tired? How would you say that in Tagalog? Yes. Let's see. Eileen got it. Someone said, I think Eileen already knows how to speak Tagalog. It's okay. Everyone is welcome. Yes, very good. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing the correct answer. Kaz got it. Doctor got it on YouTube. It's These got it on YouTube. Kevin, you got it also. Almarie, yes, Jay, Siswo, you guys are all getting it. So, are you tired in Tagalog? Pagod is the adjective. Remember the adjective goes first. Pagod. Then it's the pronoun you, ka. And then ba is at the end. Pagod ka ba? Are you tired? Pagod ka ba? You should say this to anyone you know. Maybe it's your husband or wife later tonight. You just say, pagod ka ba? They're going to be like, yes, I am. First of all, where did you learn that? Pagod ka ba? So if it's just the phrase, pagod ka, you are tired, pagod ka. But when you add the ba, it turns it into a question. Pagod ka ba? Are you tired? Okay? Carl said, do you do live daily? No, usually I've been trying to do Thursdays, so Tagalog Thursdays. And then there was one other time this week when I went live and I did the same lesson that I had already done just to get an idea of who would be watching. So I might do that. I might do the same lesson another time just so people can see it if they weren't able to join live. Although the recording does pop up on my YouTube, but I know people want to be in the live so they can ask questions as well. Hang on, let me catch up on some of these questions. Okay, someone asked, how do you use nang? NG. So this is not really related to adjectives, but I want to answer this question. So let's look at the word nang, NG. Nang is actually a preposition. Sometimes it's an article. Sometimes it takes the place of like something else. Sometimes it's just a sentence marker, meaning it doesn't have a direct translation. Here's an example of when nang is used. So let's say, kumakain ako. I am eating. Kumakain ako. Kumakain ako. I could say, kumakain ako ng saging. I am eating a banana. Kumakain ako ng saging. So in this case, it's translating as I'm eating some or a banana. So it's like an article. Does that make sense? So kumakain ako ng saging. Or nanonood ako ng TV. I'm watching some TV. So nang is just an article. Again, sometimes it's a sentence marker. It's usually the word that comes before a noun. Good question, though. Okay, let's move on with our lesson here. So that is one way to use adjectives. It's just the adjective and pronoun. Masaya sila, bago siya. Easy, right? Just 2 words and you already have a complete sentence. Next, I forgot who it was. Someone on my TikTok said, what is ganda mo? Or could you say ganda mo? Yes, and here it is. So let me make my screen bigger again. There are different ways to say the adjective. So we learned maganda ka, so adjective then the pronoun. But there's this other way to say a compliment or to say a description. It is ang, then the adjective root, and then it's the pronoun. For example, we learned mabait ka, you are nice, mabait ka. But you could also say ang bait mo, that also means you're nice. Ang bait mo. So do you see they are very similar? Mabait ka, ang bait mo. They both mean you are nice. There are some differences here. For one thing, you're only using the root of the adjective, right? We're not saying mabait. We're only saying bait. So we're using the root of that adjective. Another difference is that we are using a different pronoun. So instead of ka, now it's mo. Someone asked about that as well. Can you use ka and mo interchangeably? No, there's actually certain sentence structures where you have to use one over the other. So literally, ang bait mo means your niceness. It's almost like saying you have the quality of being nice. So it's very interesting. Let's see some more examples here. Ang talino mo, you are smart. Ang talino mo, you are smart. Because earlier we saw matalino ka. Matalino ka, same as ang talino mo. And then, ang ganda mo, you are beautiful, same as maganda ka. Maganda ka. And then another example, ang bagal mo, you are slow, versus mabagal ka, you are slow. Some would even say that this form, ang bait mo, is a little bit more with emphasis. Like, if someone was walking really slowly, and you're like, oh, mabagal ka, you're slow. But if you're like, oh, ang bagal mo, you are so slow. That's kind of like sometimes when you might use one over the other. But generally, they are interchangeable. Yes, let me catch up. Winter Storm said, I see it like your goodness and you're good. Yes. That's kind of the idea. It's like it's almost like the noun form of the adjective versus the adjective describing someone. Yes. Wonderful Day said, ang galing mo. Yes, that's another example. Like, magaling ka, you are good. Magaling ka, you are good at doing whatever you're doing. Or ang galing mo, You are good. Yes, very good, very good. So you're just using the root of the adjective. Okay. Yes, someone said, you got a YouTube channel? Yes, it's the same, Tagalog Time. I have full Tagalog lessons all on there as well. Someone joined on my Tagalog lesson recording, and they were like, I think they just wanted a faster lesson. Whenever I do a live, I sit and I try to catch up on comments and things like that. And they were like, can you go a little bit faster? If you want a straightforward lesson, I would say go watch my full-length Tagalog lessons because those are just straight to the point. There's not a lot of fluff. And then, of course, on my YouTube, I like doing polls, like challenges, which we'll do later. So that takes up some time, too. Let me see these comments on YouTube. Okay, so Sure said, when asking a question like this, do you always have to add ba? Yes, that's right. Sometimes native speakers don't add ba. That is exactly right. Sometimes you don't have to add the word ba. You can just change the intonation of your voice, right? Like, pagod ka? Are you tired? Pagod ka? But if you want to emphasize that it is a question, yes, add ba. So as for the question, do you always have to do it? No, but you're welcome to. And then again, it just emphasizes that it is a question. Yes, good question, good question. Okay. Is the ang construction stronger? David asked. Yes, a little bit. So it's kind of like an emphasis. I kind of mentioned that earlier. It was like, oh, mabait ka, you're nice. You're a nice person, mabait ka. Whereas maybe you did something really nice and then someone is like, oh, ang bait mo. You are so nice, ang bait mo. Yeah, so it's a little bit like it has an emphasis. Sibay says, I have a question po. Yes, what is it? Go ahead and type it out and then I'll answer it when I see it. So let's move on with our lesson. I want to show you the different possessive pronouns that you can use with this sentence structure. So now, ang bait mo is using a possessive pronoun. Earlier, we were using a subject pronoun. So these are the different possessive pronouns. Ko means I. Mo is you singular, ang bait mo. Ang bait niya, he or she, niya, he or she. Nila is they, ang bait nila, they are nice. Natin is we inclusive. Maybe we all did something nice, so I'm like, oh, ang bait natin. We are so nice. Ang bait natin. All of us. Versus, ang bait namin, we, or me and someone else, we are nice. Ang bait namin. You're not included. I'm just telling you about it. And then, ang bait ninyo, you all as a class. Ang bait ninyo. Okay. So those are the different possessive pronouns. So whenever you're using the ang sentence structure, you have to use a possessive pronoun. And it's almost like, because bait is a noun, so it's almost like the person in the sentence possesses that quality. That's kind of how I see it. So again, when you're using po, you have to use the plural you pronoun. So instead of ang bait mo, it's ang bait po ninyo. Ang bait po ninyo. And po goes after the word bait here. And that doesn't really fall under the po placement rules that I had mentioned earlier. Usually po is the second word, or it goes after the words ko or na, or it goes after a set phrase. This one is just like a miscellaneous placement. But again, you can always add po to the end and it would work. Okay. Now, let's do some examples. Oh, I just want to show you again these Tagalog adjectives. We just saw these, and I want to show you that you can use them in this ang format. So, mabilis ka, you're fast, mabilis ka. Or, ang bilis mo, you're so fast, ang bilis mo, ang bilis mo. Again, it's not always an emphasis, but that's kind of sometimes when it's used. Or, madumi ang bahay, the house is dirty. Madumi ang bahay. Or ang dumi ng bahay. Ang dumi ng bahay. So again, same translation there, just kind of a different way to say it. But they are interchangeable. Feel free to use whichever you would like. So let's do some practice questions with this ang sentence structure. So it's the word ang, which technically means the, but sometimes it translates to it is. So ang, and then it's the adjective root, and then it's the pronoun. And then beneath that are the possessive pronouns that we talked about. So over here on the right side are the examples that I want us to do. You are nice. Mabait is nice. But I want us to use the ang sentence structure. So we actually wouldn't use the whole word mabait. It would be ang, and then the root bait, and then you, pronoun is mo. Ang bait mo. You are nice. Ang bait mo. Okay, let me just catch up. You try number 2. I am beautiful using this ang sentence structure. I will answer in just a minute. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Solomon, for the rose on TikTok. Oh, thank you. Thank you. AJ asked, when was the last time you went back to the homeland, tita? First of all, you don't have to call me tita. And then I went back to the Philippines last July. I went to Manila, and then my husband's family is from Cebu. We went there as well. Let's see. There was one question. Oh, yes. Solomon asked, does Tagalog have to be, like the verb to be, or is it left out most of the time? Or is it I in Tagalog? Yes, AY means is or to be. Yep. However, I'm trying to think if there's an actual to be verb, like one that can be conjugated. I think it's just I that I like when I think about it. If I can think of a different one, or if I can think of an example, I'll let you know. But yes, for the most part, it is I. Okay, let me see on YouTube here. Oh, Kaz asked, are nila and sila the same? They both mean they. However, one is a subject pronoun, one is a possessive pronoun. Sorry, sometimes my nose gets so stuffed up and it just clogs up on its own. But yes, so sometimes you have to use nya, like in this example when we're using possessive pronouns, or sometimes you can use sila, or yes, siya, whenever it's a subject pronoun. Okay, very good, very good. So it looks like you guys are getting it. If you want to say I am beautiful in Tagalog, in this ang sentence structure, it would be ang ganda ko. Ang ganda ko. Maybe you can say that to yourself whenever you're feeling a little bit down. Ang ganda ko. I'm so beautiful. Ang ganda ko. Very good. Ang ganda ko. What do you think? Number 3, we exclusive are happy. So me and someone else, oh, we're happy. We're happy. Not you. I'm just telling you about it. We're happy. And happy in Tagalog is masaya. Masaya. So you go ahead and jot it down. And then you can do number 4 as well. You all are fast. Mabilis. You all are fast. See if you can do those last 2. And then we will check. Yes, David said maging is to be. Yes, maging means to be, or like to become. Yeah, that is one for that's a way to say to be. Nez said, mapalad ako kasi guro mo ko po. He feels lucky because I'm his teacher. Oh, thank you po. Masaya kami. Yes. Oh, Very close, very close. So yes, those are good those are good answers. But when we're trying to say it in this ang sentence structure, it would be ang saya namin. Ang goes first, then it's the root of the adjective, and then it's the pronoun we exclusive, which is namin. Ang saya namin. We are happy. And then how would you say you all are fast? You all are fast. How would you say you all are fast? Oh, very close. Kaz said, ang bilis nila. You plural is actually ninyo. Ang bilis ninyo. Maybe you're walking behind some people and you're being left behind. You could say, oh, ang bilis ninyo. You all are fast. Ang bilis ninyo. Very good, very good. I know these these possessive pronouns can get a little bit tricky. I would say try listening to a native Tagalog speaker or watch a movie and you will see when these different pronouns are used. And I think that'll help kind of decipher when to use a subject pronoun, when to use a possessive pronoun. But when you're learning, it's okay to mix it up. It'll come the more you use them. Tony asked, are you a teacher? I am. I used to teach like elementary faith formation, like at church, those like CCD classes. And then I got my teaching license. At one point, I could teach high school, which was very hard because I look very young. But yes, and then I just love teaching Tagalog. You guys on YouTube, why didn't you tell me that my face was covering up part of the page again? I'm so sorry. Next time I'll make sure that's not covering it. But yes, okay, let's go ahead and do this other sentence structure. So those are some ways to use adjectives with a pronoun. Now, if we want to use it with a noun, it would be adjective, then it's the word ang, then it's the noun. For example, mabilis ang kotse. The car is fast. Mabilis ang kotse. Or you could say, mahal ang bahay. The house is expensive, or a house is expensive. Mahal ang bahay. Mahal ang bahay. Or you could say, bago ang mga sapatos niya. So the adjective is bago. Then it's the word ang. Then it's mga sapatos, shoes, mga sapatos. And then niya is hers. So her shoes are new. Bago ang mga sapatos niya. And I wanted to show you the mga sapatos because if you want to make something plural, you have to add this word mga. Mga sapatos, shoes. And then another example, maliit ang pusa. The cat is little. Maliit ang pusa. Okay? Kaz mentioned on YouTube, I've been speaking Tagalog wrong for so long and people don't correct you in the Philippines. Sometimes they don't care. Sometimes they will correct you and help you out. Okay. Oh yes, Nez said make a video of how to use nang as a marker. I will. Maybe some prepositions, a video about that. Let me see on TikTok. Tony asked, do people mostly speak Tagalog or Bisaya? So it depends on where you go. In Luzon, up in like the northern area of the Philippines, sometimes in the central areas as well, those are the Tagalog speaking regions. When you go south, like in Cebu or Leyte, that's where they speak Bisaya. And then all around the Philippines, there are lots of different languages and dialects as well. Let me see. Okay. Yes, Winter Storm said TFC and GMA are TV channels that you can watch. They're Filipino channels. Okay, so those are just some ways to use the sentence structure. Adjective, then ang, then noun. So let's do some practice. Pretty easy, right? You just have to plug in the vocab. Up here in the top left is the sentence structure that we just learned. And then here's some examples. The food is hot. And I gave you some vocab words. Mainit means hot. Pagkain means food. How would you say the food is hot? We can do this one together. So the adjective goes first, which is mainit. Then it's the word ang. Then it's the noun. Food in Tagalog is pagkain. You guys on YouTube, I'm covering it up again. We'll fix that. There we go. So mainit ang pagkain. The food is hot. You try number 2. The show is scary. The show is scary. How would you say that in Tagalog? Baby Doll said, I love this live. When will you be doing these lives? I try to do Tagalog Thursdays. So, yes, hopefully on Thursdays I'll be here again. And then I'm going to try to do the same lesson on a different day for those who weren't able to join live. So if you happen to catch me like on a random day, it might be the same lesson that you've already seen if you were with me on a Thursday. That's because I like to include people who might have wanted to join. But this recording will be up on my YouTube after the live if you just want to watch it there. Let me see. Yes. Az said hello from Brazil. Hello. Okay. Oh, thanks everyone for telling me about my screen on YouTube. Okay. So let's go ahead and answer this one. The show is scary. So the adjective for scary is nakakatakot. Nakakatakot. Then it's the word ang. Then it's the noun. Show in Tagalog is palabas. Nakakatakot ang palabas. Yes, you're right. Very good. Everyone is getting it. Nakakatakot ang palabas. Okay, next. The house is messy. The house is messy. Magulo means messy. Bahay means house. David asked, is ang takot ng palabas okay? So this is an example of when you cannot use the ang sentence structure. So you cannot use ang takot ng palabas. That doesn't really work. It's almost like you're saying the show is scared or something like that. So it doesn't really work like that. There are certain adjectives where you can't use them in another sentence structure. Okay, very good. Solomon got it right. Ang gulo ng bahay, you can say ang gulo ng bahay, or you can say magulo ang bahay. Magulo ang bahay. Very good. Dennis got it right. Kaz got it right. Amy got it right. Very good. Busset got it right. Awesome. Okay, next, the woman is beautiful. Babae is woman. Maganda is beautiful. And then if you want, you can go ahead and do the last one as well. The man is handsome. Lalaki is man. Guapo is handsome. So how would you say the woman is beautiful, the man is handsome in Tagalog? The woman is beautiful is maganda ang babae. Yes, very good. Dennis got it right. Very good. And Dennis and Kaz both said, magulo ang buhay ko. So instead of bahay, they said buhay. Buhay is life. Yes, my life is crazy. My life is a mess. So if you want to say the woman is beautiful, it would be maganda ang babae. Maganda ang babae. If you want to say the man is handsome, it would be guwapo ang lalaki. Guwapo ang lalaki. So that's just the simple sentence structure. Adjective, then the word ang, and then it's the noun. Very good, very good. Amy got it right. Base got it right. Filipino kasi ako, ate. Mabuti naman. Okay. So that's another sentence structure. And this is the last sentence structure that we will see here. So now, if you want to be specific about a person and you want to say their name, this is how you would do it. So it's the adjective first, like we've been seeing the whole time. And then it's this word, si or sina. And then the person. So you'll see what I mean. Tahimik si Tita Baby. Tahimik si Tita Baby. That means Tita Baby is quiet. Tahimik si Tita Baby. Versus malakas sina Paul at Sam. Malakas sina Paul at Sam. Paul and Sam are strong. Paul and Sam are strong. You'll see the difference here. When it's just one person, it's si. Tahimik si Tita Baby. Versus when it's more than one person, you use the word sina. Malakas sina Paul at Sam. So that's the difference there. When it's one person, you use the word si. When it's more than one person, you use the word sina. And that word si or sina is kind of like a preposition or like a sentence marker before a person's name. Here's another example. Matangkad si Tito June. Matangkad si Tito June. Tito June is tall. Tito June is tall. And then another example. Is there another example? Oh, that's it. So those are the three examples. So the only thing to remember here is if it's one person, it's si. If it's multiple people, it's sina. Okay. Let me catch up. Someone had a good question up here. Going back to one of the examples, Amy said, can you use maganda yung babae? Because we said maganda ang babae. Yes, you can say maganda yung babae. So ang versus yung is a very slight difference. Yung is a little bit more specific. It's like the woman is beautiful. The woman, that one, the one I'm looking at, that woman is beautiful. Or kind of maganda ang babae, the woman is beautiful. It's a little bit more generic or general. So that's the difference there, but usually they're interchangeable. Maganda yung or maganda ang. Yes, very good, very good. Solomon asks, when do you attach the ng or ang to the adjective? So yes, in Tagalog, we like to make a contraction or put words together when we can. Usually if the adjective ends with a vowel, then you can add the ng at the end. Yes, very good, very good. Okay, thank you again for another Rose Solomon. Thank you so much. Let's see. Pogi is another word for handsome. So in our example, we used guapo. But yes, pogi is another one as well. Let me check here on YouTube. Oh, Manny said, I really enjoy these lessons. Does anyone know of a good translator app for Tagalog? I don't know any apps, and I'm trying to think like Google Translate will get the job done. It's not always 100%, but I would say maybe start with Google Translate, and then the more vocabulary you learn on your own, I would say maybe like just kind of add to that. But their sentence structures aren't always correct, like their grammar. Very good. Okay, let's keep looking. A Kahoot company? A good app for Tagalog. Okay, maybe, yes. Jaina asked, how do you know when to interject po? How to after the words around it. Okay, so basically like when do you add po? There are certain placements for po. Usually it's the second word or after certain words or after a set phrase. But when in doubt, you can always add po to the end. So for these examples, tahimik po si Tita Baby. Tita Baby is quiet. Tahimik po si Tita Baby. So it's the second word there. Or malakas po sina Paul at Sam. Malakas po sila Paul at Sam. So second word again. Or matangkad po si Tito June. So for the most part, it's the second word. Okay, let's take a look at these examples. So at the top left corner is the sentence structure that I showed you. So adjective, then it's si and sina. And then it's the person's name. So let's take a look at the first one. Mom and dad are hungry. Nanay is mom. Tatay is dad. Gutom is hungry. So how would you say mom and dad are hungry? We can do this one together. And it's just a matter of plugging things in to the sentence structure. So the adjective goes first. Hungry in Tagalog is gutom. Then it's si or sina. Should we use si or sina? Jason, thank you so much for a gift. Thank you so much. Any gift really does help out. I like to promote Filipino products, as you can see in my earrings. So thank you so much. If you enjoy anything in this lesson, I appreciate any gift. Thank you. So gutom, sina, nanay, at tatay. So mom and dad are hungry. Gutom sina nanay at tatay. Marie said, hello ate. Hello po. Hello po sa inyo. Very good, very good. Kaz on YouTube asked, how often do you add po? I hear some people use it sometimes when they're talking to someone, then sometimes it seems like respect, and they use po a lot in sentences. Yes, there are times when you can add po multiple times in a sentence. Like, hey, do you want to come with me? Sige po, sasama po ako. So I used po twice there. Sige po, sasama po ako. But you don't have to add po after the sige. You could say, sige, sasama ako po. You could say it once. So it's up to you. If you say po at all, that is a very respectful thing. So add po to the very end, at least. And then it will cover your bases. If you want to be very respectful, then yes, add po everywhere. But you don't have to overkill. You don't have to do it so much. Very good, very good. Okay. Number 2, Stacy is hardworking. Masipag means hardworking. So adjective goes first. Masipag. And it's just one person. So it's si. And then Stacy. Masipag si Stacy. Stacy is hardworking. Very good. Masipag si Stacy. How would you say John and Amy are lazy? John and Amy are lazy. Oh, Nick, thank you so much for the gift on TikTok. Thank you so much. I'm so glad you like these lessons. Thank you. Yes. Sean said, so po is out of respect for elders. Yes. So whenever you're talking to someone older than you, definitely your grandparents, even if it's someone else's grandparents, always add po. But you can also use po when you're talking to authority figures. So priests, teachers, police, doctors, anyone you want to show respect to, yes, definitely say po. And also, I would say to anyone in customer service, like if someone is helping you at a hotel or if someone is cleaning your room, I would say salamat po, maraming salamat po. Always add po. I don't think you can go wrong. Okay, there was one more thing I wanted to add here. Oh, Elena asked, what is excuse me in Tagalog? Honestly, it's just excuse me po. Excuse me po. It's very Taglish, and that is a lot more common than the actual Tagalog phrase. Excuse me po is almost like pasensya po. That's kind of like I'm sorry. Does anyone know what excuse me po in Tagalog is? Honestly, because everyone just says excuse me po. Let's go back to the example here. Yes, you guys are getting it. OP colon, got it right? Sure, got it right on YouTube. Tamad, sina John at Amy. John and Amy are lazy. Tamad, sina John at Amy. Oh, yes, Ashley got it. Pasintabi po. See, no one says that. I guess you could. Pakidaan po. Yes, Eileen said pakidaan. I guess it depends on what kind of excuse me. Pakidaan means like, excuse me, I need to get by. Or, yes, Hallie said pakiraan po. Same thing. Pakidaan, pakiraan po. The R and the D sound are interchangeable because they were represented by the same symbol in the baybayin alphabet. Very interesting. Very good, very good. Yes, Bayani on YouTube said, excuse me po could also be mawalang galang po. Mawalang galang na po. Yes, lots of different ways to say excuse me. And then last example, Ate Jane is sad. Malungkot is sad. How would you say Ate Jane is sad? Very good. Let's see. Ate Jane is sad. So malungkot is the adjective. Then it's just one person. So si. Yes, Millennial Aviation got it right. Malungkot si Ate Jane. Malungkot si Ate Jane. Yes. Crying, Hashira got it right. Eileen got it right. Very good, very good. Awesome. Okay, now here is just a quick review of what we learned today. So we learned some adjectives. We learned a lot of vocabulary words. Hopefully you can start using. Take a look at that list of vocabulary words that I had shown you kind of in the beginning so that you can add these adjectives to your everyday conversation. We also learned the different sentence structures when you're using a pronoun or a noun, or when you're adding people's names, right? Sometimes you have to add si or sina. Sometimes you have to add the word nang. And sometimes you can change up the whole sentence structure and it would be ang blank mo or something. So take a look at those different sentence structures. And then we talked about the po placement and then a little bit of question formation as well, right? So those are the different ways to use adjectives. Does anyone have any questions about this lesson before we move on to the poll? Can I do a poll on TikTok? There is a quick poll. Oh, that'll be fun. Does anyone have any questions about this lesson? If you do, go ahead and write it down. And then I am going to share my screen here. Let's do a quick challenge. If you don't want to do this contest or challenge, feel free to leave. Someone was like, you're doing too many games. You don't have to stay, but thank you for joining us. So here we go. Today's bracket challenge is our favorite Filipino American, not even Filipino American, our favorite Filipino athlete. So our very first bracket challenge was our favorite Filipino food. And then last week we did our favorite Filipino American celebrity. Today it's our favorite Filipino athlete. So our first poll here is going to be Manny Pacquiao versus Nonito Donaire, or is in the Tagalog pronunciation, Nonito Donaire. I think someone had a question on YouTube. Hang on. Sure said, is ate capitalized when speaking of someone? No, it doesn't have to be. It can be lowercase. Yes. Yes, Michelle said, si is one person, sina is two people. Yes, sina can be two or more. Correct. All right, let's go ahead and do this poll. If you are on my YouTube, then you can join this poll. TikTok, I'm going to make one for you as well. So favorite, Manny Pacquiao versus Nonito Donaire. Nonito Donaire, as they say. Okay, let's do a poll here on TikTok. Start. Poll started. Ask your question. Okay? Manny Pacquiao or Nonito Donaire? I don't know how that's going to work on TikTok. Okay, we'll see how that goes. Go ahead. Oh, thank you, OP, for the super chat gift on YouTube. Thank you, thank you. Okay. There we go. So take about 30 more seconds. Who is your favorite Filipino athlete, Manny Pacquiao or Nonito Donaire? And then we'll move on to the next part of the bracket. Oh, I see. I see how it's working now. Okay. Yeah, so it looks like Manny Pacquiao is the winner by a landslide. Okay, so Manny Pacquiao is going to move forward in our bracket. You can follow along on YouTube if you're over here on my TikTok. So now it's Jalen Green versus Jordan Clarkson. So these are both Filipino-American basketball players in the NBA. Let's see, favorite. Jalen Green versus Jordan Clarkson. Jalen Green is on the Rockets, and then Jordan Clarkson is Utah Jazz. Oh, Kaz said, do a Jollibee and McDonald's poll. Oh my gosh, maybe we should. Favorite Filipino fast food restaurants. That will be next week's. Very good, very good. Michelle said, when do you do these lives? I just found you today. I'm trying to do Tagalog Thursdays, so catch me next Thursday. But I'm also going to try to do the live on a different day, but the same exact lesson, because I know people want to be in it when it's actually live. Very good. Oh, okay, Bayani said, informal writing, yes, ate should be capitalized because it's like a title. Yes, that's true. It's like Mr. or Mrs. Ate and kuya. Yes. I guess I never thought of it like that. Okay. Millennial said, is there a neither option? Just don't vote. That's okay. Sure said, Clarkson used to be on the Lakers. Okay, okay. Let's see. Okay. It looks like it's Jordan Clarkson over here on my YouTube. He is the winner. He's going to be moving forward. So Jordan Clarkson. And then, do you guys know about Bianca Bustamante? On Insta, she goes as Bia, Racer Bia. She is an F1 racer, and she's so cool. I wish I could be like her when I grow up. She's an F1 racer. I think she's like working with Sephora. She's in Miami practicing. But yeah, she's a really cool racer. So Bianca Bustamante. And then Heidelin Diaz. Anyone know who Heidelin Diaz is? She was the weightlifting gold medalist in the Olympics. What was that? Was that 2020? I can't remember now. Yeah, she was the gold medalist in one of the Olympics. Alrighty, so, very nice. Okay. Kaz said, Cebuano Saturdays. Do you know a Cebuano teacher? Because I want to learn. If you know, please tell me who they are. Solomon asked, is it night or day where you are? It is night for me. I'm over here in North Carolina, so the East Coast, same as like New York and Florida. It's 8:38 p.m. Or no, I'm sorry. It's 9:40 p.m. here. Okay. Yes, the only gold medalist ng Pilipinas, Buzzet said. Yeah. Okay. Bianca Bustamante is winning. Bianca will move forward. She is an F1 racer, like I mentioned. Oh, my screen is getting so crowded here. Oh my gosh, YouTube. Why are we not sharing the screen? I am so sorry. I'm the worst. I am the worst host. Here we go. Here we go. Ah, there we go. You guys are so nice. No one is like, hey, we don't see anything. Okay. Next, it's going to be Efren Reyes. Anyone remember him? Efren Reyes. He is a billiard champion. So pool. And then Alex Iala. She is a tennis player. So definitely different generations there. Alex is young. Efren is a little older. Let me see. Bayani said Jordan Clarkson should start learning Tagalog. Yes. Sure said Pinay F1 racer. That's so cool. Yeah, she is really cool. Very good. Very good. Let's see. Maya said, did you grow up on the East Coast? Yes. So my family immigrated to North Carolina and we've been here ever since. I moved here when I was 2. 2 taon. Oh, Efren Reyes is winning. We have some old folks in here. Old at heart. Okay. So Efren is moving forward. Oh, as Bayani said, he is the goat. We can't mess with the goat. Okay, next. Okay, now we're moving on. It's going to be Manny Pacquiao versus Jordan Clarkson. Manny Pacquiao versus Jordan Clarkson. Do you guys remember when he got knocked out? Or are we not talking about that? I remember exactly where I was. I remember how I felt. 2008. I guess we won't talk about that. Oh, yes. Gabriel said, I have a friend who is what I wish she can join you and have what I Thursdays. And then John said, what I always sounds mad. There are some languages and dialects that just sound so angry, but they're not. That's just how they are. They're like very strong in their pronunciation. Okay. Oh, Manny Pacquiao is beating Jordan Clarkson. Oh, John said not sweet like Ilongga. Do they have a sweet tone? Veronica said, my fam is from Catanduanes too. Talaga? Taga saan sa Catanduanes? My family is from Bato. We usually fly into Virac. Very nice, very nice. Okay. Manny Pacquiao is winning. Manny Pacquiao is going to move on. No surprise. I am not surprised. Okay. Next, it's Bianca Bustamante versus Efren Reyes. I think I know what's going to end up happening here. Is it going to be Manny Pacquiao versus Efren Reyes? Battle of the GOATs. So right now it's going to be Bianca Bustamante. Again, she is an F1 racer. Super young, super hip. Efren Reyes is a billiard champion. So he plays pool. Super popular back in the day. Kaz said, Ilocano is the angry bird dialect. On a scale of 1 to 100, how would you rate your Tagalog in terms of speaking? I would say 95%. I'm pretty confident in my Tagalog speaking skills. There are times when I get nervous. So when I'm speaking to my mom, for some reason, whenever I'm speaking to my mom, I speak to her a lot in English because I don't know, I feel like I get nervous in front of her. But she was the one who really pushed me to speak Tagalog when I was growing up. I remember when I was a kid and I would be speaking a lot of English, she would tell me, hindi ka na nagtatagalog. you're not speaking Tagalog anymore. Hindi ka na nagtatagalog. So then that would like push me back into speaking more Tagalog. So yeah, I get nervous around her. I get nervous around my family in the Philippines sometimes. Like I just get kind of self-conscious about my accent and then I stumble over my words. But that happens to everyone. So if it happens to me, I mean, don't worry about it if it happens to you, right? Let's see. Maayong buntag po. Hello po. That's Cebuano, right? Tagalog is easier, but I'm still at nosebleed level. So nosebleed is what people say whenever they're having a hard time speaking. Usually Filipinos will say, oh, nosebleed ako, or I'm having a nosebleed because they're having a hard time speaking English. Let's see, who's the winner? What? Bianca Bustamante is beating Efren Reyes. I'm kind of surprised here. I really thought it was going to be a battle of the goats. Like a battle of the older male athletes. Wow. Well, go Bianca. Racer B on Instagram, by the way. Let's see. Now it's going to be Manny Pacquiao versus Bianca Bustamante. Let's see here. It's the final one. It's the championship. Favorite. So Manny Pacquiao versus Bianca Bustamante. Who is our favorite Filipino athlete? Someone had a good question up here. Okay. Oh, someone asked, born and raised ka sa US? Hindi po, pinanganak po ako sa Maynila, tapos lumipat kami dito ng 2 taon po ako. Tapos every other year, umuwi kami sa Pilipinas. So umuwi ako nung una nung 5 years old yata ako kasi nabantay yung mama ng papa ko. Tapos after that, mga every other year na kami umuwi. Tapos mayroon kaming TFC, tapos nagtatagalog yung mga magulang ko sa akin. So that's how I kept my Tagalog. Yes, Maya said, me and a lot of my friends that grew up in the US understand Tagalog but can't speak it. Why does this happen? You know, I have very young kids and I am trying to teach them Tagalog. And of course, we're teaching them English because of school. And I know why it happens. I completely understand parents. It's hard. Like, you want your kids to succeed in school. And it's natural for them to kind of get confused or like mix things up. So parents just kind of default to only teaching English because it will help the kids. And I completely understand that. But I think if you push through and just kind of keep teaching it, it will all work out in the end. So I know a lot of people where they can understand Tagalog, but they can't speak it and they really, really want to. If you can understand it, you are halfway there. I think that's a good way to think about it, right? You can understand it. Now all you have to do is formulate sentences and then go from there. So don't feel bad if you can only understand. Think of it as, oh, I only have to make sentences now. Let's see. Let's see. Tony, are you married? Yes, I am, and I have kids. Yes, we've been married for 2017, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 7 years. Oops. I don't know what your name is. It's in characters. But yes, someone asked, that's rare, yung marunong magtagalog na lumaki sa US. Opo nga, ngayon ko lang na-appreciate actually, ngayon na matanda na ako. Pero nung bata ako, I always kind of got teased na marunong ako magtagalog. Okay, let's see who's the winner. Manny Pacquiao is the winner. He is the overall favorite Filipino athlete. Although I know there are some things that he's said and done that kind of make him not the favorite. Okay, Kaz said, I'm learning Cam Norte Bicol language. And then there's Sorsogon. Yes, my mom's side of the family is from Sorsogon, actually. Bayani said they forgot the greatness of Efren Reyes. I know. I was so surprised about that, actually. Let's see. Does anyone have any questions about anything we learned today? Anything? Hello, hello. Now that we are done with the lesson, I'll just turn on my camera here. Anyone have any questions about adjectives or about sentence structures? Or if there's anything you want to learn for next week, please write it in the comments because I love tailoring my lessons to what you want to learn. Otherwise, thank you so much for joining me, and I will see you next week. If you weren't able to join this live, I will try to teach this same exact lesson another day, or you can watch the recording of this later on, right after this live, actually. Okay? Thank you so much, everybody. Maraming salamat. Thank you for spending some time with me. Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. I am live right now on Instagram, on TikTok, and on YouTube. Hello, hello. I hope you have had a great week. My week has been very busy. We finished a playground at my house, and I've just been busy. I've been doing lots of different things around my house. I have a really fun lesson planned for us tonight. If you are joining me on YouTube on Instagram or TikTok, go ahead and jump onto my YouTube channel because I have the whole presentation up here. You will be able to follow along. You can see the words, see any images up there that's associated with the lesson. If you are a paying Instagram subscriber, these slides will be posted on the news feed after the class. I would have done it before the class, but I just finished the slides. Next time I will do it early so that we can post it before the class. Anyway, I'm so glad to see you all. I think it was like a couple weeks ago, I did like 4 or 5 Tagalog lessons back to back to back, and then I took a break, and then now we are back. And the last couple lessons were just like games. We played Jeopardy, we played Filipino bingo. Tonight's class is a true Tagalog lesson. So again, if you are joining me on YouTube, again, on Instagram or TikTok, go ahead and jump onto my YouTube channel where you can see this whole presentation. Let me just make sure everything is set up here. Okay. Hello, hello. Go ahead and write where you are currently watching and how old you are. I always like to know my demographics, where everyone is, how old you are. I always have some people who are super young, like Dita, who's 12 years old, watching from India, right? And then sometimes I get people who are just seasoned, as I call it. And also let me know why you are learning Tagalog. I like to know. Some people are either in a relationship with someone who speaks Tagalog, or they are relearning it. Maybe they knew it before, they lost the skill because they don't speak it with anyone anymore, and they just want to learn it. Or maybe you were never taught Tagalog, which is a very common thing if your family moved to a different place. Or maybe you are just someone who loves the Philippines, who loves the Filipino culture. Maybe you are traveling there for work. Tell me in the comments why you are learning Tagalog and where you are and how old you are. Basically, tell me your whole life story, okay? Well, my name is Pat. I am 32 years old. I'm over here in North Carolina. I know a lot of people are so surprised that I'm over here on the East Coast. And I know Tagalog because my family spoke Tagalog as I was growing up. People always ask, how am I so fluent in Tagalog, but I still have like an American accent? Well, I grew up here in the States. I turned 2 years old here in the States, and then I just went to school here, elementary, middle, high school, college. All my schooling was here. And we just always visited the Philippines, and I got the Filipino channel, and again, my parents just always spoke Tagalog to me, and that's how I know Tagalog. Let me just catch up on some of these comments. I like to know who is with me tonight. Let's see, over here on TikTok, Jasmine said, I love your earrings. Thank you, thank you. These are from Sun Kissed Pinay. Sun Kissed Pinay. They are known for their sun earrings. Sometimes they're hoops, sometimes they're large statement earrings like these. Be sure to check out Sun Kiss Me Night. I love, love, love them. How long is your hair? Nash said, it's too long. I know. Every time I look at it, I'm like, gosh, when am I going to get a trim? I'm going to get a trim soon, very soon. Oh, thank you so much, Floyd, for the badge. Thank you. If you are watching on YouTube, feel free to purchase a super chat sticker or whatever it's called. Or if you're on Instagram, you can purchase a badge. And then on TikTok, you can purchase a badge or a gift as well. Anything that I earn from these things, I always give back to Filipino businesses. You'll see it in whatever earrings I'm wearing or props that I have or anything like that. Okay, let's keep going. Who else? Oh, Ricky is from California. Brighter Shade is in the US, 44 years old. Sam is 49. Hello. Let's see over here on Instagram. Simply Kenny said, what's up? What's up to you? Kamusta ka? Oh, yes. TMD Texas said, love the earrings. Yes. Stone Child said, from Vancouver, Canada, learning Tagalog to connect better with my girlfriend. And we'll move to the Philippines in the future. How sweet. Hello po, kumusta ka? Pascal said. Let's see. Oh, maraming salamat, Sandy Bear. Oh, konting Tagalog, NC said. Hello. Let's look over here on YouTube, and then I promise we're going to jump into our lesson. Who is over here on YouTube? Aiden is from Virginia Beach. David, is that New Zealand? Hello. Sky said, kumusta ka? Ray is from Australia. Hello. Christopher from Orlando. Jack is from Alberta. Hello. Sky is 14 years old. Hello. Orpix is from Maryland, 19. Very good. Oh, nag-aaral ako ng Tagalog kasi Pilipina ang jowa ko. At ang sarap ng pakinggan ng Pinoy. It's nice to listen to Tagalog, and also his or her girlfriend is Filipino. Hello. My mom speaks Tagalog and I'm trying to learn, Sky says. Oh, that's great. That's so great. Amos is on vacation in the Philippines. Christopher is learning because of my fiance, it says. Vince is in Santa Barbara learning because his asawa is Filipino, his wife. Oh, that's so nice. Okay, guys, let's go ahead and jump right into this lesson. Tonight's lesson is actually about driving. So things that you can say while driving or while riding a car or while riding in transportation in the Philippines. So if you are traveling to the Philippines, you'll be able to see all the different types of public transportation over there. We'll talk about them. And then here are some things that you can say just in the car if you're driving wherever you are. Maybe while you're driving or if someone is driving you. Here are some things that would be applicable. Let me know if you can't hear me. I think you can hear me since you're answering my questions, but there shouldn't be an echo. So TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, I have 3 mics because I have 3 different platforms. Let me know if the audio goes out or anything, okay? Let's keep going. I just want to make sure I don't miss any questions here. Oh, let's see. Oh, no sound. Oh, no. It's muted. You know what? I feel like the mic... Okay. Hello. Instagram, is it working now? I feel like the battery died on that mic. So sorry about that. But I'll just try to speak loudly, okay? Let's keep going. Again, if you just joined me, this whole presentation is on my YouTube channel. And you should be able to follow along. Okay, everyone, can you hear me now? Let me know if you cannot. Ray said, how not to get scammed by a taxi in Manila. Alrighty, let's keep going. So here are just some vocabulary words about driving or about the car, about different things. Okay, so these are just vocab terms. So a vehicle is sasakyan. Sasakyan. That's just a vehicle. It encompasses a bus, a car, a train, a bike. That's just a vehicle in general. Sasakyan. Sasakyan. I will say when I was growing up, my parents used coche and sasakyan interchangeably. Like if they were like, oh, nasan ang bag ko? Where is my bag? They would say, oh, nasa sasakyan. It's in the vehicle. It's in the car. But just know that technically, sasakyan is vehicle. Okay? And here are the different types of vehicles. Okay? Oh, let me just double check here. Their phone is sira. Whose phone is sira? Can you hear me okay? Oh, Joyce, Mommy, thank you so much for the gift on TikTok. Thank you, thank you. Okay. You got a Filipino accent. Me, a little bit, yeah. Okay, again, here are the different types of vehicles in the Philippines. This very first one, if you are here on YouTube, what is this called? What is this called? If you are here on Instagram and TikTok, I will describe it to you. So this vehicle is a very large and long vehicle. Inside, it has benches where people can sit along the sides. There's usually a handrail at the top and you can grab on so that you're not like swinging back and forth. Yes, J-Rod, you got it on Instagram, and Philipati, you got it on TikTok. Yes, and over here, Brian, Ray, Miss Signo, Dree, yep, you guys all got it. So this is a jeepney. A jeepney. So the jeepney is this very, very long jeep. It's like a long, elongated jeep. Inside, there are benches, and people can sit on both sides of the jeepney inside. And then the handrail is there so that when the jeepney stops and goes, you're not just like flying all around inside. And some people like it, some people don't like it. I personally love riding in the jeepney, and my cousins always tease me for this because I love it. I love the fresh air. I'm doing air quotes because I mean, how fresh can the air be in Manila, right? But I love the breeze that you feel, and then I love being with the locals, but I also love that some of these jeepneys are so decked out. Has anyone been in a decked out jeepney? Some of them have like lights, like it's a disco in there, and then some of them have like music. And not like crazy loud music, but like really jazzy or like OPM music. It's a vibe. It really is. I love it. So I personally love the jeepney. When it rains, if you're looking at the picture here on YouTube, the windows are just open. There's just a big opening on the sides here. When it rains, there's like a plastic tarp that you put down over the windows so that you don't get wet. And I love it because everyone knows that. Everyone knows that when it starts to drizzle, you go ahead, you untie this plastic, and you just pull it down. It's like a known thing. You don't have to wait for the driver to be like, hey, can you pull down the tarps? You just do it so you don't get wet, right? I love it. So again, this is called the jeepney. If you have ridden in a jeepney before, leave me a jeep emoji or like a car, whatever emoji looks like a jeep over there. I love the jeepney. Another thing, if you're traveling to the Philippines, this is how you ride a jeepney, okay? So jeepney riding 101. First, you have to find the correct jeepney stop. There are certain stops where jeepneys will go, and you have to look at the sign that's on the front of the jeepney. Sometimes they're small, so if you don't know what you're looking for, make sure you have someone there who knows how to ride a jeepney. You got to look for the sign, and it'll say like, oh, Cubao or Rosas. So it'll say the location it's going to. Because not all jeepneys go to the same spots, right? It's like a bus. It has a route. So you got to find the right jeepney. Once you get in, they're going to slow down. You hop in, try to hop in as fast as you can. Number one, because there might be someone behind you. Number two, because the jeepney has places to go, okay? Everyone has a place to be. So just kind of run in there. And then when you sit down, that is when you pull out your money, okay? Pull out however much it is. At one point, it was like 8 pesos a person, but it might be different. If you are in the Philippines or if you've traveled to the Philippines recently, how much is it to ride a jeepney? It could depend on like the distance, but just like generally, how much is a jeepney nowadays? Write it in the comments. Anyway, you pull out your money and then you got to pass your money person to person until it gets to the driver, okay? And you don't have to worry about like people stealing your money or taking your money. Usually it's just like a few coins, right? Now, if you do have a big bill and then they have to give you like a big change back, that might be a little iffy. But the general idea is that you pass the money from person to person. You say, bayad po, bayad po. So bayad is payment. Po is, oh my gosh, is it 20 pesos already? JP Hustle said, wow, okay. Yes, you say bayad po, which means payment, please. Okay, so that lets the driver know money is going to come their way. And they're usually facing forward, so they're going to reach back to get the money. Or someone might be beside them, like their assistant or something, grabbing the money. They will usually have like bills in their fingers, or they have a little container of coins, and they'll just grab however much they need. Then they will send the change back to you. And again, it will go from person to person to person until it gets back to you. Okay, so that's how you pay. That's how you get your change. Now, if you are getting close to your stop, you really got to pay attention because they might just keep going. And your stop doesn't have to be at a designated stop. You can stop anywhere as long as it's on the route, right? Usually. There might be exceptions. When you get to the place you want to go, you have to say para. That means stop. Or like that's letting the driver know someone has to get off. Para po. Okay, para. So then they will stop. They will go to the side of the road. They'll stop. You just get out the way you came in, okay? Again, try to be fast, grab all your things, make sure you didn't leave anything behind, and then get off because, again, they have places to go. Also, be careful because someone might be trying to come in, okay? So just be aware of your surroundings, definitely. Be careful if you have, like, expensive things. Really hold your bags close to you and things like that. Just be aware. Be aware of your surroundings. And then that is how you ride the jeepney, okay? Another thing about the jeepney, goodness, I love the Filipino culture. I love jeepneys and everything like that. But it's really cool because on the top, on the front of the jeepney is usually a name. So like if a family has a jeepney, they might name their jeepney after one of the children, like Sabrina. It's like, oh, I'm going to take the Sabrina today. Or it's like this one in this picture says, what does it say? I think it says like God is with us. So sometimes it might just have like a saying, or usually there's a name, like a family member's name, just to kind of like how you name a boat or something like that, you know? Okay, so that is a jeepney. Now here's another type of vehicle in the Philippines. If you're looking here on YouTube, what is this type of vehicle in the Philippines? Again, if you're just joining me here, someone said, is this a Tagalog lesson? It is, I promise. We are learning vocabulary and phrases about driving. So right now we're just talking about the different types of sasakyan. Sasakyan is vehicle. So we're just talking about the different types of sasakyan in the Philippines. So we talked about the jeepney. Over here, this is a motorcycle with a pedicab on the side. What is that called? Yes, almost polyglot got it. Steve got it on YouTube. So it is a Mista said a sidecar motorbike. Yes, literally. Yes, Roach Clip said tricycle. Yes, and it's Richard on Instagram. It's called a tricycle. So a tricycle is a motorcycle with a pedicab attached to the side. Sometimes it's not a motorcycle, in which case it's a bicycle. Sometimes in like the province, or if you're just going a really short distance, it might just be a bicycle. It's a little bit more work for the driver in that case, right? But for the tricycle, the pedicab can fit usually 2 people facing forward. In the front of that same sidecar, there might be a little seat facing the other direction. So that's another person who can fit in there. And then there might also be a little seat on the side next to the driver. So that's 4. So if there are very small people or like children, they can fit in those tiny seats. So again, there's 2 seats in the back of the pedicab. There might be a tiny seat in the front. There might be a tiny seat on the side. Okay. And then there are 2 seats behind the driver on the actual motorcycle. So that's another 2 people who can sit there. Sometimes they sit, they're usually sitting sideways so that your feet dangle off. That's just how you would fit there. Now, during busy times, like in the province or in certain places, people might latch on to the sides of a tricycle. They'll hold on to the sides, they'll hold on to the back. Some of them might even sit at the very top of a tricycle. And they do that because sometimes there aren't a lot of tricycles traveling that way. Like, for example, if kids are trying to go to school and it's going to be the last tricycle for a while, a lot of kids will try to pack onto that one tricycle just to get to school on time. From my understanding, though, there might be some places that don't allow that just because it's a little dangerous. But again, there are some places that will try to do that as well. So a lot of people will just like hang on to the side. Some people might hang on to the back of a jeepney as well. But again, it's dangerous, so some people try not to do that. Okay. Mr. said, my head keeps hitting the top. Yes, if you are a big person, you might hit your head on the top of a tricycle. So just be careful with that. You know, in Cebu, they have very big tricycles. They have tricycles with like a front seat and a back seat. I had never seen that until I went to Cebu. Very interesting. Okay, so yes, again, this is called a tricycle. And then in the Philippines, there are also other types of vehicles. There's a bus, or in Tagalog, bus. This picture that you see on YouTube, I'm doing this whole live on YouTube and you can see the presentation there. This bus is air-conditioned. And have you ever ridden an air-conditioned bus in the Philippines? They turn the air conditioner up so high, or like very, very strong. It's just very, very cold. Like it's a freezer in there because I guess you want to get your money's worth, right? So when it's an air-conditioned bus, it is an air-conditioned bus. It feels good for like the first 30 minutes or so, but then if you're taking a really long drive, it's like a freezer. I got really cold one time. Let me know if that has ever happened to you. It was so cold. But then some buses are not air-conditioned, in which case they just leave all the windows down. And it's like a jeepney where the air just kind of flows in and out. So it's not that hot if they're like traveling. Oh, yes. Ron Uprising said they drive very fast. They do. Unfortunately, sometimes like these big, huge buses or even like cars, sometimes they drive so fast. Like if it's a highway or if it's like just a very busy street, you really, really got to be careful. There are some bad stories of like just accidents on the side of the road. And they're so big, right? It's like you don't want to get too close to it. Okay, so there's a bus or a bus. There's also taxis in the Philippines. Sometimes they are yellow, like a regular taxi. Sometimes they are white. I think I've seen other colors as well, but usually they're like white. So someone on YouTube mentioned, don't be scammed by taxi drivers. You have to be very careful, especially if you look foreign. One thing they might do is like hike up the price for you. Another thing that might happen is they might mess with the meter so that the price is not what it should be. Another thing is that they might take you to a place they're not supposed to go, or they'll take you a long way. When I was a kid, we wanted to go to Fort Santiago, but the person didn't hear us, they said, and they were taking us to Fort something else, like Fort San Pedro or something like that. Like we clearly had said Fort Santiago, but then they were taking us to a different fort because they misheard us. So they, it was just not a very nice thing. But yes, so just be very aware. They also have like grab cab or grab taxi or something like that. That kind of helps with the liability, or like just keeps someone accountable, because there's like the the record of you getting that one taxi, right? So just be careful. And then there's also the MRT or the LRT. If you're looking over here on YouTube, you'll see it's like an above the ground subway. So it's like a train. And this is usually in Metro Manila. The difference between the MRT and the LRT is the route that it goes. So the MRT goes one way around EDSA, the LRT goes a different area. Okay, but just know it's like an above the ground subway. So there are lots of different types of vehicles in the Philippines. Again, let's go back to our Tagalog lesson. So vehicle in Tagalog is sasakyan. Sasakyan. Okay? Now, coche is car. Coche. Coche. And again, the difference between coche and sasakyan is that coche is specific. Coche is car. Sasakyan is vehicle. Okay, so sasakyan encompasses lots of different types of vehicles. But my family used sasakyan and coche interchangeably. It's like, oh, nasaan ang susi? Where is the key? Nasa sasakyan. It's in the vehicle. Okay? Now, license plate is placa. Placa. Can you say that with me? Placa. License plate. So it's like, nakuha mo ba yung placa niya? Nakuha mo ba yung placa niya? Did you get their license plates? Like, if something happens and like you need the taxi's information, it's like, nakuha mo ba yung placa niya? Did you get their license plate? Okay? Tire in Tagalog is gulong. 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 That's tire. That's just one tire. If you want to say multiple, it would be mga gulong. Mga gulong. To make a noun plural in Tagalog, you have to add the word mga. Mga gulong. Steering wheel in Tagalog is manibela. 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 So it's like, hawakan mo ang manibela. Hold this steering wheel. Manibela. Mirror, like your side view mirror or side mirror and then your rear view mirror, salamin. Salamin. That's just a mirror. If you know some Tagalog, salamin also means glasses. Salamin. Salamin. That's a mirror or like glasses. Salamin. A window, like the window of your car, that would be bintana. Bintana. Okay? And then headlights. Technically, there's no like real word for headlights that I know of. Usually, it's just referred to as ilaw. Ilaw. Ilaw is light. Okay, so it's like, naka-on ba ang ilaw mo? Is your light on? Are your lights on? Naka-on ba ang mga ilaw mo? Okay, so you see how I'm just using ilaw. Okay, let me just take a look at some of these comments and questions. If you have any questions at all, feel free to leave them. HM94 said, isn't that Spanish? Yes, absolutely. You will hear Spanish words in a lot of these vocab because there's a lot of Spanish words in Tagalog from the colonization period. Yep. Metch said, are you Bisaya or Tagalog, ma'am? Tagalog po, hindi po ako marunong mag-Bisaya. Okay. Travel with local or a girlfriend. Always ride with a local. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, any questions over here on Instagram? If you have any questions or comments, please feel free to leave them. How about over here on YouTube? Oh, yes. Yes, again, over here, everyone on YouTube is like, yes, that also sounds like Spanish. You're right, you're right. Sleepy Time said, did you talk about pajak? Pajak is the tricycle that has a bicycle instead of a motorcycle. Yep, we did talk about that. We mentioned it. Very good. Oh, someone said white taxis are the worst here in Manila. Are they? So white versus yellow? Okay. Let's keep going here. Oh, yes, someone talked about the UV Express. So another form of transportation that wasn't listed here is like a taxi, but you can have multiple people in one. So it's almost like a little SUV or almost like a little van, and it has air conditioning like a taxi would. And it just picks up multiple people and makes multiple stops. Kind of like a jeepney. It's a cross between a jeepney and a taxi, right? It's like multiple people, but it still has air conditioning and it's making multiple stops like a jeepney would. Yep, that's like a UV Express. Oh, someone asked, is there Uber in the Philippines? There is, right? I'm pretty sure. If you're in the Philippines right now, let us know. But I'm pretty sure there is. There's Uber. There's, what is the other one? Not Uber. What are the rideshare? Grab. Oh, Grab. Okay, so someone was saying Grab. Grab is like the Uber there, right? Mr. Talk said. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, yes. Someone said, I kind of like the rideshare. I like it too. Yeah. Sometimes if you are trying to go to a place really, really fast, you might not want to do a rideshare. Very good. Okay, yes. Everyone is saying it's Grab. So instead of Uber, it's called Grab. It's an app, right? You just have an app. Lyft. Is there Lyft in the Philippines? Yes? No? Oh, Love and Lulu said it's expensive for locals. Yeah, I can see that. So if you're getting like Grab or like Lyft or Uber or whatever, yeah, it can be kind of expensive. Grab is the best, they're saying. Only Grab and taxi, Peter said. Interesting. Okay. Let's keep going. So here are some more. Let's review though. These are the vocabulary terms about driving that we've learned so far. Repeat after me, okay? Sasakyan, sasakyan. Vehicle, sasakyan. Coche, car, coche. Placa, license plate, placa. Gulong, tire, gulong. Manibela, steering wheel, manibela. Salamin, mirror, salamin. Bintana, window, bintana. Ilaw, headlight or like light, ilaw. Okay? Very good, very good. So, now a license, like the license, the ID that you carry, that is lisensya. Lisensya. So it's like, nasaan ang lisensya ko? Where is my license? Nasaan ang lisensya ko? Lisensya, that's license. Ilaw, light. So again, we used ilaw for like headlight. Now you can say ilaw for like the stop light. It's like hinto ka dun sa ilaw. Stop at that light. Okay? And then gasolina, that's gas, gasoline. Easy, right? Gasolina. Kanto is the corner, or like, so for example, if I wanted to say turn left at that corner, I would say kaliwa ka dyan sa kanto. Kaliwa ka dyan sa kanto. Kanto is corner. Okay? And then here's just directions. Kaliwa is left, kanan is right. Kaliwa is left, kanan is right. Okay? Now, is my audio okay? I don't know if someone mentioned that on TikTok here. So, the way I remember kaliwa and kanan is that kaliwa has an L for left. Kaliwa has an L for left. Oh, thank you, Blue. Said audio is good. Awesome. So kaliwa and kanan. Kaliwa, kanan. Kaliwa is left because it has that L. Kaliwa, left. And then kanan, right. Grace said, do you guys have an alphabet? Yes, there is a Tagalog alphabet. Abacada. Okay. So kanan is right. Kaliwa is left. Now, mabilis is fast. Mabilis. The opposite of mabilis is mabagal. Mabagal. Oh, Ms. Miss Fernini had a great question. Can you use kanan like saying, yes, right? No, very good question. So kanan is the direction right. If you want to say right as in correct, that would be tama. Tama. Correct. Tama. Very good question. So again, kanan is right, the direction. Tama is right as in correct. Very good question. Okay, let's keep going here. So let's review these words again. So lisensya is your license. Lisensya. Ilaw, stoplight or just light. Ilaw. Mabilis, fast. Mabilis. Mabagal, slow. Mabagal. Gasolina, gas. Gasolina. Kanto, the corner. Kanto. Kaliwa, kanan. Left and right. Kaliwa and kanan. Remember, how are we going to remember kaliwa? Kaliwa is left because it has the letter L. Kaliwa is left. So kanan has to be right. Okay. Now, here are just some verbs. Okay, so here are some verbs. One thing about verbs that I want you to get from this lesson is that all verbs have a Tagalog root. Okay, so for example, maglakad is to walk. Maglakad. If I want to say I'm walking, it's naglalakad ako. Naglalakad ako. Do you hear the root word lakad? Okay, so for all of these verbs, I'm going to give you the root word. So if you can recognize the root word in a conversation, that'll kind of help you with the translation of what someone is saying. Okay, so it's okay if you don't know how to conjugate them. It's okay if you don't know how to use them in a sentence exactly yet, but just try to use this to gain vocab so that you can recognize them in a conversation. Okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for the gift, Will. Thank you so much on TikTok. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So, stop in Tagalog is hinto. Hinto. Okay, so stop in Tagalog is hinto. If I wanted to say stop here, or one way I could say it in Tagalog is huminto ka dito. Huminto ka dito. Stop here. Huminto ka dito. So do you hear the root word hinto? And then just kind of use that as a way to recognize how something is being conjugated or how the verb is being used in a phrase. Okay? Huminto ka dito. Stop here. So hinto means stop. Next. We learned this a second ago. There's another way to say stop. Stop, if you're in a jeepney, would be para. Para. Remember, if you're riding in a jeepney and you want to stop, you would say para po, para. That means stop the jeepney. But you only use that in the jeepney context. If you're riding with your friend, you wouldn't say para. I guess you could. But usually I've heard it in the jeepney setting, okay? So just know there are two different types of stop, hinto and para, okay? Tuloy means go. Actually, tuloy means continue. Like, tumuloy ka lang, keep going. Continue on. Tumuloy ka lang. Tuloy means go. Try saying these words with me. Hinto, stop. Hinto. Okay, so hinto means stop. Huminto ka dito. Stop here. Another way to say stop is para. Para. Stop the jeepney. Again, remember, para is usually used in the jeepney context. The Raffy Taffy said, this is my first live session. I love it. Salamat. That's why I said session. Do you do this regularly? I do Tagalog Thursdays. Yes, Tagalog Thursdays. And then I try to do the lesson again, like I do a repeat of that lesson another time during the week, just in case someone wasn't able to join. But the recording is always up on my YouTube channel, but I know some people like to be in the live comments, so I like to do it a couple times. Okay, so tuloy means go. Tuloy, try saying that with me. Tuloy. Okay? Now, magmaneho is to drive. Magmaneho. Magmaneho. So you could say like, nagmamaneho ako. I am driving. It's like, oh, I can't answer my phone right now. Nagmamaneho ako. I am driving. Magmaneho means to drive. Sakay means to ride. Sakay. Sakay na, get in, or come on for the ride. Sakay. Baba, to get down or to get out. Baba. You might have heard the joke like, bababa ka ba? Opo, bababa ako. Right? So baba is a homonym, as they call it. A homonym has a couple different meanings depending on its context. So baba is like to go down or to get out. Like if you want to get out of the jeepney, you would say, bababa ako, I'm getting out, I'm getting down. Or if you're riding in your friend's car, you could be like, oh, hinto ka dito, stop here, bababa na ako, I am getting out. Okay? Liko means to turn. Liko. Liko. So it's like, lumiko ka dito, turn here. Lumiko ka dito. So it's an verb. If you've been watching some of my lessons, you know that verbs come in 5 different categories. Mag, ma, in, and e verbs. Liko is an verb. Lumiko ka dito, turn here. Atras is to back up. Atras. The opposite of atras is abante, to move forward. Atras, to back up. Abante, to move forward. Very Spanish, right? Going back to these different types of verbs, number 1, I have a full-length Tagalog lesson on my YouTube channel, and it just goes through how to use verbs in the present tense. And then I have another one in the past and future tense. So if you want to learn how to specifically use different types of verbs and how to like conjugate them for sentences, go ahead and watch my full-length Tagalog lessons on my YouTube channel. I think that's lesson 3 and 4. Maybe 4 and 5. I think 3 and 4. Okay. So let's try saying these verbs one more time. Again, just focus on the root. Okay? These are all the root of the verb. So if you can recognize these roots in a conversation, that should help with the translation. Okay? Try saying them with me. Hinto, stop. Hinto. Para, stop a jeepney. Para. Tuloy, go. Tuloy. Magmaneho, to drive. Magmaneho. Sakay, to ride. Sakay. Baba, to get down. Baba. Liko, to turn. Liko. Atras, to back up. Atras. Abante, to move forward. Abante. Okay? So now we're just going to finish off with some common phrases that you might hear or say while driving. Okay? We already talked about this one. Nagmamaneho ako. I'm driving. Nagmamaneho ako. Okay? Next, sakay na, get in, sakay na. So if you are picking someone up, you could be driving and you're stopping right there next to them. You could say, hey, sakay na, get in, sakay na. Or if you are trying to get your kids in the car and they are taking so long, you could say, sakay na, get in the car, sakay na. Next, if you're out of gas, you can say, ubus na ang gasolina. Ubus na ang gasolina. So it's out of gas. And then if you want to say, I'm going to get some gas, it would be, Maggagasolina ako. Maggagasolina ako. I'm going to get gas. It's almost like you turned that noun, gasolina, into a verb. You are doing the noun. But you could also say, kukuha ako ng gasolina or bibili ako ng gasolina. Meaning like, I'm going to get gas, I'm going to buy gas, or something like that. Okay? Next, repeat these phrases with me. Nagmamaneho ako. Nagmamaneho ako. Or sakay na. Sakay na. Ubus na ang gasolina. Ubus na ang gasolina. Or maggagasolina ako. Maggagasolina ako. Okay? Someone said, ang mahal ng gasolina. Ang mahal ng gasolina. That means gas is expensive. You're right, you're right. Here are just a few more phrases. Susunduin kita. Susunduin kita. So the root word sundo means to pick someone up, driving, like you're driving to pick them up. Susunduin kita means I will pick you up. Susunduin kita, I will pick you up. Okay? Now, malapit na ako, I'm close. Like I'm nearby. Malapit na ako. Malapit na ako. The opposite of malapit is malayo. Malayo pa tayo. We are still far away. Malapit na ako means I'm close, I'm nearby. Malayo pa tayo means we're still far away. Okay? And then if you finally get to your destination, it would be, nandito na tayo. Nandito na tayo. That means we're here. We're here. Nandito na tayo. Maybe next time if you're driving with whoever you're riding, like whoever speaks Tagalog, and you get to your location, you say, nandito na tayo. We're here. Nandito na tayo. Try saying that. I bet they'll be so surprised. Now, if you don't know where you are, you could say, nasaan na tayo? Nasaan na tayo? Where are we? So if I was driving around and I don't recognize the place, I could say, nasaan na tayo? Where are we? Nasaan na tayo? Or you could say, nawawala ako. I'm lost. Nawawala ako. Okay, so wala means nothing or lost. So nawawala means you are lost. Nawawala ako. If someone is calling you and they're like, hey, where are you? You could say, papunta na ako. Papunta na ako. The root word punta means to go. So that means I am on the way. Papunta na ako. Papunta na ako. Okay? And then someone said this earlier. You could say, sama ako. Sama ako. Sama means to be with. Ako means I. So it's like, I want to come. Sama ako. So if someone is like, hey, I'm going to go to the store, you can jump up and you could say, oh, sama ako. I want to come. Sama ako. Alternatively, you could say, sama ka. Sama ka. That's a question, meaning, do you want to come? Sama ka. Okay? Try saying these phrases with me again. Nasaan na tayo? Where are we? Nasaan na tayo? Or, nawawala ako. I'm lost. Nawawala ako. Tanner Foss said, nawawala ako sa buhay. They're lost in life. Sana mahanap mo ang sarili mo. I hope you find yourself. Papunta na ako. I'm on the way. Papunta na ako. Sama ako. I want to come. Sama ako. Okay, so those are just some phrases. This next activity is kind of fun. See if you can understand what I'm saying in Tagalog, okay? So this is going to be like a little role play conversation in Tagalog. See if you can understand it, okay? Are you ready? O Pat, nasaan ka na? O Pat, nasaan ka na? O eto, papunta na ako dyan. Pero nawawala yata ako. O eto, papunta na ako dyan. Pero nawawala yata ako. Talaga? Anong nakikita mo dyan? Talaga? Anong nakikita mo dyan? Nakikita ko ang 7-Eleven at ang McDo. Malapit na ba ako? Nakikita ko ang 7-Eleven at ang McDo. Malapit na ba ako? Ay, malayo ka pa. Diretso ka lang ng 1 kilometro. Tapos kumaliwa ka sa Jollibee. Tapos kumanan ka sa gasolinahan. Pagkatapos nun, makikita mo na yung bahay ko. That was a lot, wasn't it? Did you get it? I will say the whole thing one more time, okay? O Pat, nasaan ka na? O eto, papunta na ako dyan, pero nawawala yata ako. Talaga? Anong nakikita mo dyan? Nakikita ko ang 7-Eleven at ang McDo. Malapit na ba ako? Ay, malayo ka pa. Diretso ka lang ng 1 kilometro. Tapos kumaliwa ka sa Jollibee. Tapos kumanan ka sa gasolinahan. Pagkatapos nun, makikita mo na ang bahay ko. What did I say? If you are just joining me, you're probably like, what are you talking about? So we are doing a Tagalog lesson about driving, directions, vocabulary, and just common phrases about like driving. And I wanted you to see if you could understand what I said. Brianna on YouTube said, I just joined. I'm very confused. I'm sorry. That was the worst time to join. But this whole recording will be up on the YouTube channel, okay? Let's go ahead and see. Yes, I see some of you guys got some of the phrases. Yes, you're writing it in the comments right now. Oh, Agzi said, I understood pretty much everything, but I would be so confused in a real situation. I think you can understand more than you think. Even in a real situation, just kind of focus on what you know, okay? So let's go through these phrases one more time to see what it means, okay? O Pat, nasaan ka na? O Pat, nasaan ka na? That means, Pat, where are you? O Pat, nasaan ka na? Where are you? O eto, papunta na ako dyan. Oh, I'm on my way there. Pero nawawala yata ako. But I think I'm lost. Yes, very good. You guys are writing it in the comments as we go. Very good, very good. Yes. J3 said, what is your YouTube channel? It's Tagalog Time. Same name, same name. Okay, very good. So I asked, or the question was, Pat, where are you? And I said, oh, I'm on my way there, but I think I'm lost. Okay, let's keep going. Talaga? Anong nakikita mo dyan? Oh, really? What do you see there? Talaga? Anong nakikita mo dyan? What do you see there? And then the response was, nakikita ko ang 7-Eleven at ang McDo. Malapit na ba ako? That means, I see a 7-Eleven and a McDonald's. Am I close? Am I close by? Okay. Yes. Swingovic said, I would just say mahal kita. I don't know if you want to do that. That might give off the wrong impression. I don't know what would happen if you say that. Okay, so are you with me so far? So first, it was like, hey, Pod, where are you? And I said, oh, I'm on my way there, but I think I'm lost. Then the person asked, oh, really? What do you see? And I said, I see a 7-Eleven and I see a McDonald's. Am I close? Let's see what else I said. Okay. Ay, malayo ka pa. Oh, you're still far away. Ay, malayo ka pa. Diretso ka lang ng 1 kilometro. Keep going straight for 1 kilometer. In the Philippines, they measure everything by kilometers, not miles, like they would in America. So, diretso ka lang ng 1 kilometro. Go straight for 1 mile, or 1 kilometer. Tapos, kumaliwa ka sa Jollibee. So, then take a left at Jollibee. Tapos, kumanan ka sa gasolinahan. Take a right at the gas station. Kumanan ka sa gasolinahan. Remember, how do we know kaliwa versus kanan? How do we know kaliwa versus kanan? What was my trick? Do you remember? Yes. Kaliwa is left because kaliwa has the letter L. Kaliwa is left. Kanan is right. Okay? So let's keep going. Pagkatapos nun, makikita mo na ang bahay ko. After that, you'll see my house. Okay? Pagkatapos nun, makikita mo na yung bahay ko. So how was that translation? I'm going to say it one more time. Now that you know the translation, pick out the words that you recognize. Also take a look if you can, or see if you can recognize any grammar patterns, okay? And then use all of that in the future, okay? It's okay if you don't understand right now, but that's why we're learning, right? Use this as an opportunity to take pieces, keep it in your pocket, and use it again in the future. Here's that conversation one more time. Oh, Pat, nasaan ka na? Oh, eto, papunta na ako dyan. Pero nawawala yata ako. Talaga? Anong nakikita mo dyan? Nakikita ko ang 7-Eleven at ang McDo. Malapit na ba ako? Ay, malayo ka pa. Diretso ka lang ng 1 kilometro. Tapos kumaliwa ka sa Jollibee. Tapos kumanan ka sa gasolinahan. Pagkatapos nun, makikita mo na yung bahay ko. Okay? Yes. Very good, very good. I hope you guys can recognize some of the words and phrases that we learned tonight in that activity there. Okay? And let's just do a quick review of some of these vocabulary terms. Again, if you're following me on TikTok and Instagram, these pictures are up here on YouTube. So, what is this type of vehicle? I'll describe it for you. This is a really, really long bus. And, sorry, hang on one sec. My phone is making me verify that I'm still active. There we go. So this is like a really, really long vehicle. People can ride in it on the sides. You pass your money down person by person, and you have to say para. What is that vehicle in the Philippines? Yes. Very good. Dog Mom says jeepney. Very good. Vibe for Soul said a limo. Not quite. Not quite a limo. So remember, the jeepney is a form of public transportation in the Philippines. You ride on the sides, you pass your money down, and then when you want to get off, you say para. I heard, though, they're trying to discontinue the jeepney. Have you heard that? They want to discontinue the jeepney because it's not very good for the environment. It gives off a lot of smoke, uses a lot of gas and things like that. I hope not. I hope they can just find a way to kind of make it better for the environment. My husband's family actually has made or has been involved in the making of an e-jeepney. Isn't that so cool? But yeah, I hope they don't take away the jeepney. It's such an iconic symbol of the Philippines. Alrighty. Next, what is this vehicle? So this is a motorcycle with a pedicab attached to the side. What is that called? Anyone? Yes. Charles Ryan said, save the jeepney. Save the jeepney. Yes, please. Alrighty. What is this term called? Or what is this vehicle called? So it's a pedicab attached to a motorcycle. Very good. The tricycle. Tricycle. Yes, absolutely. Oh, JB said, why get rid of it? It's historical. You're right. Both the jeepney and the tricycle came about in World War II. Did you know that? The jeepney was a vehicle that they used in, the Americans used during wartime, or that's what they brought over to the Philippines. And then it became part of the culture as a public form of transportation. And then the tricycle was introduced to the Philippines by the Japanese when they came to the Philippines. Crazy, right? Crazy, crazy, crazy. Okay, so yes, very good. This is called a tricycle. Okay. Yes, next, what is this? So what is the Tagalog term for vehicle? Vehicle. Sorry, vehicle. Pinay said, I love learning from your videos. Thank you. In all caps. Salamat. Maraming salamat. I love teaching you. So really, it's my honor. Salamat. Yes, this is a sasakyan. Very good. Very good. Gibolicious. Yes, sasakyan. Very good. Sasakyan is just vehicle in general. Okay. Next, what is car in Tagalog? Ano ang car sa Tagalog? Oh, Sha, thank you so much for the gift on TikTok. Maraming salamat. Thank you. And Shawnee, thank you for the gift. Maraming salamat. Yes, car in Tagalog. Gibilicious got it right. Yes, Sergey got it right on YouTube. Coche. Coche. Oh, yes, I am seeing some different spellings here. So, someone mentioned the Tagalog alphabet. In the Tagalog alphabet, there is no letter C in Tagalog naturally occurring. The ch sound is a TS combination. Coche, coche, car is coche with a TS spelling. Very good. Ano ang license plate sa Tagalog? Ano ang license plate sa Tagalog? Do you remember license plate in Tagalog is? Plaka. Plaka. Salamat, Charles Ryan. Very good. Plaka. Very good, very good. Ano ang tire sa Tagalog? Ano ang tire? Yes. Very good. Almost polyglot said it's like the word chaa. Chaa in Tagalog is tea, like the tea that you drink, and it's spelled T-S-A-A. Chaa. Chaa. That's such a Tagalog spelling. I love it. There's the T-S sound and then the double vowel pronunciation. Chaa. It's so Tagalog. Yes, very good. What is tire in Tagalog? Gulong. Gulong. Oh, Tampa Souls said pagod. Pagod is tired. Tired. I said tire. Like the tire on a car. The tire on the car is a gulong. Tired, like feeling tired, is pagod. Common mistake. Easy mistake there. Very good. What is steering wheel in Tagalog? What is steering wheel in Tagalog? Oh, Big Boss on YouTube also said pagod. Sorry for the confusion there. Steering wheel, yes, very good. Oh, I don't know your name because it's in different characters. But yes, Manibela. Manibela, very good. Jean got it on TikTok. Gibalicious, you got it. I mean on Instagram. Very good. Manibela is the steering wheel. Okay? What is the mirror? So the mirror, like to see the back or like your side, and then the rear view mirror. What is a mirror in Tagalog? It's also the Tagalog word for glasses. Mirror in Tagalog is salamin. 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 Oh, very close. Very good. Driving said bintana. Bintana is actually window. So salamin is the mirror. Bintana is the window. Very good question there, or very easy mistake. If you didn't see the beginning of this lesson and you don't know the words we're talking about, this whole lesson is recorded and it will be on my YouTube channel, Tagalog Time with Pat. Okay, so don't worry there. And the whole presentation is there. Okay. And then headlight in Tagalog, or just light, is ilaw. Ilaw. So that's light, or like headlight. Ilaw. What is your license in Tagalog? License, like your ID. What is license in Tagalog? Yes, very good. Everyone is getting it. What is license in Tagalog? License in Tagalog is, yes, very good. Jelly Piggies. Lisensya. Lisensya. Nasaan ang lisensya ko? Where is my license? Lisensya. Very good, everybody. Bobby Mayo said hello from Louisiana. Hello, hello. Ano ang stoplight sa Tagalog? Ano ang stoplight sa Tagalog? This one is a little tricky. I'll just give it to you. Ilaw is what I would say. So light. Ilaw. So it's like, kaliwa ka dyan sa ilaw. Take a left at the light, or something like that. Ano ang gas sa Tagalog? Ano ang gas sa Tagalog? Gas in Tagalog is, yes, B, very good, very good. Gasolina. Timothy, you got it on TikTok. Very good, very good. Jelly Piggies on Insta. Very good. So gasolina. So very similar to Spanish, right? Again, there's a lot of Tagalog or Spanish influence in Tagalog. Yes. Ano ang corner sa Tagalog? Corner in Tagalog? Like if I want to say turn at the corner, corner in Tagalog is kanto. So kanan ka sa kanto. Take a right at the corner. Tiapa Soul said, stoplight, close the light. So yes, ilaw in Tagalog is light. And there's that running joke of Filipinos when they say close the light, right? When they want to say turn off the light, they say close the light. And that's because in Tagalog, if you want to say turn on the light, literally you say buksan mo ang ilaw. Buksan mo ang ilaw. That is how you would say turn on the light. However, buksan means to turn on or open. Okay, so that's why there's a little confusion when native Tagalog speakers are learning English. They want to say close the light because they are so used to saying open the light, right? So they're like, oh, well, what's the opposite of open? It would be close. But then they have to kind of learn later on that actually it's a different type of verb in English. Okay? All right. What is left and right in Tagalog? What is left and right in Tagalog? Remember, I gave you a way to remember it. What is left and right in Tagalog? Left. Yes, very good, very good. Aubrey got it right. Y got it right. Yes, so kaliwa is left. Kanan is right. Almost polyglot. You got it right. Very good, very good. Yes, so kaliwa is left because it has the letter L, right? Kaliwa, left. Kalala, kaliwa, left. Kanan is right. Okay? JB on YouTube said, I've heard patay mo ang ilaw or patayin mo ang ilaw. Yes. So in Tagalog, if you want to say turn off the light, usually they say patayin mo ang ilaw. Patay means dead or kill the lights, literally. Kill the lights, patayin mo ang ilaw. Yeah, very good, very good. Okay, next. So kaliwa is left, kanan is right. How do you say fast in Tagalog? Ano ang fast sa Tagalog? Fast in Tagalog is, yes, V and Matt, Nick, you got it. Bilis. Bilis means fast, but if you want to use it like an adjective, like in a sentence, it's mabilis. Mabilis. Bilis is like the root word there. Mabilis, fast. What is the opposite of mabilis? Ano ang slow sa Tagalog? Ronald Smith on YouTube said, rapido. Rapido. Yes, that also means fast. That's more of the Spanish. Ano ang slow sa Tagalog? Yes, very good. Matt, you got it. Nick, you got it. Slow is mabagal. Mabagal. I am seeing some people say nakaraan. So nakaraan means in the past. Like, if you've ever watched a teleserye, you know what a teleserye is? It's like a soap opera, a Filipino soap opera, or like a Filipino drama on the Filipino channel. Usually, like, if today's episode is on, they have a short recap of what happened in yesterday's episode. At the bottom of the screen, it would say, ang nakaraan, which means in the past or what just happened. So nakaraan means past. Very good. Yes, exactly right, Nick. That means previously on. Exactly. Ano ang paborito mong teleserye, ha? What is your favorite teleserye? Very good, very good. So, mabilis is fast. Mabagal is slow. Levin Lulu said they take too long to end. You are exactly right. They will drag on a story and they will add more problems, more characters until you're like lost in this crazy whirlwind. But then you can't stop watching because you got to know how it all ends, right? Side note, I was watching Halik on TFC, or no, I Want TFC with my husband, and they had the English subtitles, but then we lost it. And then I tried to resubscribe and they didn't have the one with the English subtitles anymore. What the heck? And so now my husband can't watch it with me. He can, but it won't be the same. I need to know what happened. Okay. So that's it. That is it, you guys. Here's a review of everything we learned tonight. So we learned vocab about driving, about the car, about vehicles, about different types of vehicles in Tagalog, right? We learned lots of vocabulary words. Then we also learned verbs in Tagalog. We learned lots of different verbs like to go forward, to go back, to stop, to go. Okay? Now, and then we also learned some common phrases. Common phrases. Someone said, gusto ko nang bumitaw. You want to let go? Why? I thought you said gusto ko nang bumati. Bumati means I want to give a shout out. If you do, write it in the comments. Go ahead and make your bati if you want. If you know anyone else who's watching, tell them that you're going to make a bati to them. If you would like to go, feel free to go. I'm just going to catch up on some of these comments before I head out. Oh, Andrea said on YouTube, what Filipino TV show should I watch to help learn Tagalog? Oh my goodness, that is such a good question. If you want to learn Tagalog, like in real time, or like about current events, I would say watch the news, right? It might be a little tricky because sometimes the reporters will use very deep Tagalog words if it's about something that's like specific about a case or something like that. But it's also very like it's in a context that you can use every day, like something that has happened around you or around people. So the news is good for learning kind of phrases and words like that. Now, if you want to learn like funny phrases or romantic phrases, go watch movies, like romantic movies or comedies, things like that. You'll learn like funny punchlines or like one-liners that are quick and witty. Those would be good. As for like shows, honestly, I don't watch a lot of shows lately. Anyone have any good show recommendations? But another good one is like Showtime. So Showtime is just like a variety show that comes on every afternoon. And it's good because there's a lot of dialogue between people. It's just like ways to get to know people. They're introducing each other. Also just like funny one-liners again. So anything you watch, I think will be useful there. JB said, oh, totally immersing myself in Tagalog. That's great. That's great. Yeah, just like surround yourself with Tagalog movies, shows, or music, things like that. Very good. Salamat, Jay. Maraming salamat din. Oh, Hank said, I loved watching or enjoyed watching your brain multitask. Talaga, I hope you don't see it. I have a lot going on sometimes. Is Vice Ganda still on Showtime? David Jr. said. I believe so. Yes, I believe so. Oh, Ate, General Daughter, Filipino drama. What is the new one with Kim Chu? What is that one called? I haven't been watching it. Love and Lulu said Coco Martin and his drama show. So Coco Martin had a show that went on for years and years and years. Ang Provinciano, FPJ Ang Provinciano. It's like I remember starting to watch it and then I kind of just stopped watching it. And then I would check back and it was still on and then it was still on and then it was still on. But finally it ended. Yes, you're right. B said FBJ was so long. I don't know why. They just kept like changing the storyline. Oh, yes. What is your name? It's in different characters. But over here on TikTok, someone said OPM songs are too good for learning. They are really good. They are really good for learning. Okay, awesome, everybody. Let's see. Any more questions here? Oh, Maging Sino Ka Man. It's a pretty corny series. So the thing about Filipino shows and movies, if you're not used to them, you might find them to be corny or like the jokes are cheesy, right? And my theory for that is because Filipinos just love lighthearted things. A lot of us have things going on in our lives. Sometimes they can get really, really heavy. So what do we like to do? We like to laugh. We like to watch light-hearted things. So if things come off as corny or cheesy, it's just because Filipinos like cheesy and corny things because it's an easy laugh. Okay, so that's just my theory about why some things are really cheesy like that. I mean, when you think about it, sometimes life in the Philippines can be very hard if you don't have a lot of resources. So if you can watch something nice on TV, that's just one way. Oh, V said, what's the best way to learn to speak Tagalog if I already understand it perfectly? So you can understand, but you cannot speak. Is that correct? I would say congratulations to you because you are already halfway there. I know people always say like, "Oh, I can only understand, but I can't speak it." In that case, all you have to do is practice what you already know. I think you know more than you might think. Like, a lot of us get embarrassed. We don't want to try speaking. We don't want to say anything wrong. We don't want to make a mistake. But just jump right in, start speaking it. What's the worst that can happen? Someone will laugh at you, so what? Who cares? At least you are learning, right? Really have a thick skin. Toughen up your mind. Focus on what you want and practice and practice and practice until you get better. And when people see that you are really trying, hopefully they'll stop laughing at you and they'll get on board and try to help you. If they keep laughing at you, turn your head, keep studying, go back and talk to them in Tagalog when you are better and show them what they are missing, or just show them what you have learned, okay? So you got it. Keep going, okay? Oh, again, I don't know your name because it's in terms, or it's in characters. It says, on a scale from 1 to 100, how would you rate your Tagalog in terms of speaking? I would say 95%. The 5% is because sometimes, a lot of times even, I still trip over my words, or I get embarrassed. I get too caught up in my head and I don't say what I want to say perfectly, right? Like if I'm speaking to my cousins or my aunts, even to my mom, I get very nervous sometimes and I revert back to Taglish, or I just answer in English. But when I really push myself, I know I can speak Tagalog at a 95% level. I'll save the 5% at like, there are still some words that I can't say correctly, or I have to think about it really hard, or again, just the jumbling. What's the word? Like bulol? Bulol in Tagalog is like when tongue-tied. Like if you trip over your words sometimes, and it happens to everyone. If it happens to me, I mean, it's okay if it happens to you, because it happens to everybody. Okay? I have to go now. I will see you next Tagalog Thursday for a brand new lesson. And I will do a repeat of this lesson another time, okay? Maybe, I don't know when. Just one of these other nights before Thursday, I'll try to repeat this lesson in case you weren't able to join me. I hope you have a good rest of your evening. If you have any questions, feel free to leave it in the comments. Again, this whole recording will be on my YouTube channel. Maraming salamat. Thank you so much for spending some time with me. Have a good evening. Paalam. Hello everybody. So sorry for the delay, but I'm so glad you're here with me now. Okay, I'm turning on my TikTok now. Let me go ahead and just make sure I can see all the comments because I do want to see you. Hello everybody. Welcome to my live Tagalog lesson tonight on Tagalog Thursday. I think you're going to enjoy today's lesson. So today we will be learning some vocabulary. Last week we learned a lot of grammar. If you joined me last week, we learned adjectives, and then we learned some simple sentence structures so that we can use those adjectives in sentences to describe people or to describe things. Today we will be focusing less on sentence structure, so less grammar, and this time more on vocabulary. I know a lot of you guys wanted to learn more useful phrases, so I think tonight will be a fun lesson for you. Hello everyone. If you are joining me on TikTok, you are welcome to join me on YouTube where you will see my presentation. And if you are on YouTube, hello. I know there's a little lag on YouTube, so if you are like listening to me on TikTok and then joining me on YouTube, there might be a little delay there. Yes, Maximilian, hello. You did exactly what I wanted you to do. If you would like, please tell me where you are currently watching and how old you are, or give me an age range. Like I'm in my 20s, I'm in my 30s, and so on. I just like to get an idea of my audience. So Maximilian is from Canada. Hello. Hi, Dita. Oh, you have school? Okay. Oh, you don't have school. Awesome, awesome. I'm so glad you're here. Hello, hello. Yes. Oh, thank you. Yes, my earrings are from Sunkissed Pinay, my favorite. Be sure to check them out on TikTok, Insta, everywhere. Sunkissed Pinay. Hello, hello. Dita is from Singapore, 12 years old. My goodness, Dita. Well, welcome, welcome. Sure is 33 from their house. James is in their 50s. Hello, hello. Aaron, thank you so much for sending me a badge on TikTok. Sorry. Any donation or anything you all give, I love giving back to Filipino businesses. Thank you, thank you. So if you like anything that you see in tonight's live, go ahead and either do a super chat or a donation on TikTok, but you don't have to. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so tonight we will be doing a Tagalog lesson about some vocabulary. So let's take a look here. Here's tonight's lesson agenda. We will be learning some house vocabulary. So we'll be talking about parts of the house. We'll be talking about the kitchen, the bathroom, and the bedroom. That's all we have time for today. There's so many words and so many things to talk about the house. We'll save the other rooms for another night. But tonight we will be talking about the kitchen, the bathroom, and the bedroom. And then some related phrases about those vocabulary words. Let me just catch up on some of these comments. If you have any questions, be sure to write them in here because I do want to make sure I catch them. Oh, yes, meeting you said, what about you, Pat? Where are you from? Good question. So sorry I didn't mention it. I am here in North Carolina on the east coast of the United States. It is 9:19 right now over here. So sorry for the delay. Ikwa is from Brunei, 26 years old. Ikwa is currently watching in class. You should probably pay attention to class, whatever class that is. Okay, let's go ahead and jump right into this lesson, okay? So, house in Tagalog is bahay. Bahay. Try saying that with me. Bahay. Bahay. You might notice that the spelling is A-Y at the end, so it looks like bahay, but it's pronounced bahay. That A-Y combination is bahay. Bahay. Now, you might also hear the word tahanan. Tahanan. That means home. So it's the difference between a house and a home. A house and a home. So bahay is house. Tahanan is home. Okay? And here are some phrases that you might hear about the house. Malaki ang bahay ko. Malaki ang bahay ko. So my house is big. Malaki ang bahay ko. The opposite of malaki is maliit. Maliit ang bahay ko. Maliit. So if you were with me last week or even yesterday when I did the repeat lesson, malaki and maliit were some of the adjectives we learned. Big and little. Malaki, maliit. Okay? So that's one way to describe your house. Now, you might want to say that your house is old or new. So if you want to say your house is new, it would be bago ang bahay ko. Bago ang bahay ko. My house is new. If you want to say your house is old, it would be luma ang bahay ko. Luma, that means old. So bago is new, luma is old. And it's just the same sentence structure all throughout. And we learned this last week, if you remember. So it's adjective, then it's the word ang, which means is or are. Technically, it's an article. It's all different. And then bahay, which is the noun, and then the pronoun ko. So bago ang bahay ko, my house is new. Okay? And then the last thing you might want to say about your house is the distance of it. So, malayo ang bahay ko. My house is far. Malayo. Malayo. And then, malapit ang bahay ko. My house is near or it's close by. Malapit ang bahay ko. Okay? So, those are the different things you can say about your house. Let me just see if there are any questions. Oh, Little Duck said, ang bahay ko ay malaki. Yes, so you can say, malaki ang bahay ko, or you can say, ang bahay ko ay malaki. both of those mean my house is big, right? They are the same. They just have a different sentence structure. Little duck, I will say your phrase is a little bit formal. It's not like what is commonly used in common conversation, but it's not wrong. It's like almost too correct. But you can say that if you would like. Yes, yes. Okay, let me see. Let me catch up on some of these questions here. Tony on TikTok said, my house is pangit. Pangit means ugly. I'm sorry. Let's see. Johnny said casa. Casa is house in Spanish. So not quite. Almost, almost. All right. Yes, yes. One initiative said, is she streaming on YouTube too? Yes, yes, I am. So this whole lesson is on YouTube. The recording will also be on YouTube afterwards. And then I will also redo this lesson next Wednesday, hopefully. So I tried to do this lesson a couple times. All right. So these are just some things you can say. Try repeating it after me. Malaki ang bahay ko. Malaki, my house is big. Maliit ang bahay ko. My house is small. Bago ang bahay ko. My house is new. Luma ang bahay ko. My house is old. Malayo ang bahay ko. My house is far. Malapit ang bahay ko. My house is near. Okay, so those are things you can say about the house. Oh, Cece, thank you so much for a badge on TikTok. Thank you, thank you. Alrighty. Now, here are some other vocabulary words about the house. Okay. Bintana is window. Bintana. Very similar to Spanish. Again, remember, the Philippines was colonized by Spain for 300 years, over 300 years, starting in the 1500s. So there's a lot of influence in the Tagalog language as well as in the Filipino culture, religion, everything. Okay, so bintana is window. Now, door is pinto. Pinto. That's door. Pinto. Do you hear the glottal stop when I say pinto? Pinto. So it's not pinto. It's not pinto beans, right? It's pinto. It's pinto. Pinto. Make sure you stop it at the end. Pinto. Okay. And then hagdan is stairs. Hagdan. You might also hear hagdanan. That is just another way to say stairs, hagdan, hagdanan, mostly interchangeable. Okay? So try saying those with me. Bintana, bintana. Pinto, pinto. And then hagdan, hagdan. Yes. Little Duck said in Spanish we say ventana. So the V. And in Tagalog there is no letter V. They have the B sound. So they're like interchangeable there. Yes, yes. All right. Let me just catch up here. Yes, very good, very good. DC Stoy said, now it all makes sense. Well, I'm good, I'm good. Yes, that is true. DC said, I heard Tagalog was Latin-based. Yes, there are some similarities, I would say. Okay. Oh, Teddy Bear said, it would be nice if we could see the spelling or kind of like a whiteboard. Teddy Bear, if you jump onto my YouTube, this whole presentation is there. Okay, so let's keep going. Now, here are some phrases about these objects in the house you might use them with. Bukas ang bintana. The window is open. Bukas ang bintana. Or bukas ang pinto. Bukas ang pinto. The door is open. So bukas ang blank means the blank is open. The opposite of bukas is sarado. Sarado ang bintana. The window is closed. Or sarado ang pinto. The door is closed. So bukas and sarado mean open and closed. Okay, so that's kind of the sentence structure there. Bukas ang bintana, sarado ang pinto. Now, if you want to tell someone to open the door or close the door, this is how you would do it. Buksan mo ang bintana. Buksan mo ang bintana. Open the door. You go open the door. Or the opposite of buksan is isara. Isara mo ang pinto. Close the door. Isara mo ang pinto. Okay, so do you see that again? It's all on my YouTube channel live right now too. You'll see all of these words written out. So buksan means open, like to open something. Isara means to close something. Okay? Any questions so far? Yes, very good. Oh, Lord Cortez says, you are missing po. Very good observation. I'm just imagining maybe we are talking to our younger siblings or to our friend. But yes, if you are speaking to your parents or speaking to your grandparents or to anyone you want to be respectful to, always add po. Buksan niyo po ang pinto. Isarado niyo po ang bintana. So always feel free to add po. Usually, po is the second word in the phrase. When in doubt, add po to the very end and it will always work. Yes, good observation there. Clay said, magandang umaga ate, magandang umaga. Although sa akin, gabi, magandang gabi. Yes, D, the YouTube name is the same, Tagalog Time. All right, let's keep going. Alrighty, ding ding means wall. Ding ding. So right behind me, this is the ding ding. Puti ang ding ding. The wall is white. Ding ding. Roof is bubong. Bubong, roof. Ceiling is kisame. Kisame. So repeat those after me. Ding ding. Ding ding. That's the wall. Ding ding. And then bubong is the roof. Bubong, so that's on the outside, the roof, bubong. And then kisame is the ceiling, kisame. So sorry, YouTube. Can you hear me now? My mic was all the way down here. Hopefully this is a little bit better. Okay, awesome. Any questions so far? Yes. Harmonica said, ding ding, LOL. I know, it's a funny word. I have no idea where that came from. Okay, let's keep going. So all of that was about the house, like the outside of the house, things inside the house. Now, these are vocabulary words about the kitchen. So kitchen in Tagalog is kusina. Kusina. So in Tagalog, there is no letter C. So in Spanish, if it's spelled with a C, usually in Tagalog, it's spelled with a K because there's no letter C naturally found in the Tagalog alphabet. So the cocina is the kitchen. The stove is kalan. Kalan. Oh, thank you so much for a badge on TikTok. Thank you so much. Yes, and my earrings are from Sunkissed Pinay. Thank you. All of the earnings I earn go to Filipino businesses. So thank you. Okay, yes, Lucky Duck said most of these sound like Spanish words. A lot of them do. You will see that in all of these words, really. Next, knife in Tagalog is cuchillo. Cuchillo. And then fork in Tagalog is tinidor. Tinidor. And then cuchara is spoon. Cuchara is spoon. Okay, so let's say those again. Cocina, sorry, sometimes my nose gets clogged up. Cocina, cocina, that means kitchen. Kalan, stove, kalan. Cuchillo, knife, cuchillo. Tinidor, fork, tinidor. Cuchara, spoon, cuchara. Okay, so those are some objects or things you might find in the kitchen. Here are a couple more things. Plato is plate. Plato. I have also heard pinggan. I think it's regional. So my husband's family is from Cebu. They've said pinggan like the whole time I've been with them. They say, oh, kunin mo yung pinggan, or saan ang mga pinggan? Where are the plates? Growing up, I always heard plato. Plato. So you tell me, what do you use, or what did your family use growing up? Baso means a glass, like a glass of water. Baso. Baso. Another word for cup is taza. Taza. So that's like a cup or like a little mug. Taza. Whereas a glass is baso. Baso. Okay? Now, pagkain is food. Pagkain. And then ulam is specifically the entree or the dish, the meat dish. So if you're looking on YouTube right now, anyone know what this dish is? What ulam is this? Anong ulam ito? Does anyone know? Anong ulam ito? You write it in the chat and then we'll check. So ulam, again, is the dish, like adobo, pansit, sinigang. Pansit isn't really an ulam. It's like the meat dish, okay? Whereas pagkain is just food in general. Okay. And then over here, kain is the verb to eat. To eat. Yes, sure, you got it right. Deborah, you got it right on YouTube. This is adobo. If you are watching me on YouTube, I have this presentation on here. This dish is adobo. That is the ulam right here. Okay. So, kain means to eat. Kumakain ako. I am eating. Kumakain ako. Okay? So now here are some phrases about eating or things that you might hear or say in the kitchen. Nagluluto ako. I am cooking. Nagluluto ako. Nagluluto ako. So the root word luto means to cook. Luto. So I am cooking is nagluluto ako. And you can always switch out the pronouns. Nagluluto siya, he or she is cooking. Nagluluto ka, you are cooking. Okay, but if you want to say I am cooking, it would be nagluluto ako. Nagluluto ako. Oh, Rui said my favorite dish is dinuguan. I like that too. Do you know what dinuguan is? Dinuguan is a dish usually made of pork. There's ginger, long green beans, but the main ingredient is pork blood. Dinuguan. Dugo means blood. So dinuguan means made of blood or bloody. And a lot of people call it like chocolate meat if you see it at Filipino parties. But I like it. It's one of those iconic Filipino dishes. You write it in the comment. What is your favorite Filipino dish? TikTok Pocket, thank you so much. Oh, Tick Pocket, thank you so much for the badge on TikTok. Thank you. All right. Okay. So the next phrase that you might hear in the kitchen, anong niluluto mo? Anong niluluto mo? So you might see the root word luto again. So we said nagluluto ako. I am cooking. So now maybe you can figure out, okay, so something about cooking. Anong niluluto mo means what are you cooking? What are you cooking? Anong niluluto mo? That is a good question to ask. Maybe if your significant other is cooking something, you surprise them by saying, anong niluluto mo? Okay? Next, kain tayo. Kain tayo. That means let's eat. Kain tayo. Okay? Let me just check on some of these questions here. Yes. Sure said, I remember the difference between napkin and tissue from your last class. So if you are at a restaurant and you want to ask for something to wipe your face with, don't ask for a tissue. Don't ask for a napkin. So a lot of times in English, we would say, oh, excuse me, can I please have a napkin? Can I have a napkin to wipe my face? Don't say napkin. In the Philippines, napkin is what they call a sanitary pad. So things that women would use. So if that's not what you're asking for, don't say napkin. In the Philippines, they call that a tissue. So, pahingi ng tissue. Pahingi po ng tissue. Can I have a tissue? So that's the difference there. It's not that big of a deal if you happen to mix it up, but you might get a little chuckles. Even me, I've made a video and I was like, oh, pahingi pong ng napkin. And in the comments, people were like, why napkin? That's not correct. Okay, so just know the difference there. Okay, very good, very good. Maverick said, sinigang, stand up. Sinigang. I love sinigang. Yes, yes. All right. Let me just follow up. Oh, Maylee said, how do you say, what is there to eat? What is there to eat? That is a good question. Maybe you are hungry and you're like, oh, what's there to eat? You can say, anong pwedeng kainin? Or ano ang merong kainin? What is there to eat, literally. Or anong pagkain? What is the food? Food. Ano ang pagkain? Okay, those are all ways you can ask that. All right, any other questions? Tick Pocket said, do you have lives that teach people Filipino alphabet? I have not yet. No, I haven't taught the Filipino alphabet. I'll add that to my list of things to teach. All right. Yes. XOKZ asked, do you only speak Tagalog? Yes, Tagalog and English. I took a little bit of French in high school and college, but no, I don't speak Bisaya or Waray or the other languages or dialects. I would love to, though. I'm hoping to find someone who can teach me that online. So if you know any accounts, that would be so helpful. All right, let's keep going. Oh, IME said kare-kare and bagoong. I love that dish too. Kare-kare. Kare-kare is like usually beef and it has peanut butter. It's like a peanut butter sauce. So yummy. So yummy. Okay. So now here are some vocabulary terms about the bathroom. So bathroom in Tagalog is baño. 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 You might also hear it referred to as the CR. Anyone know what CR stands for? Kind of funny, but it's used all the time. It's like, oh, saan ang CR? Saan ang banyo? Saan ang CR? Yes! Sidewalk Chalk got it. Joseph got it. And Jack got it. Honey Badger. CR stands for comfort room. Yes, Richard, you got it too. Shaolin, conventional room. Almost. Yes. Bet said baño is the same as Spanish. It is. Yes, sure. And James and Deborah, you guys all got it. Yeman. So CR stands for comfort room. So sometimes that's what people call it. They say, saan ang CR? Where is the bathroom? Next, the toilet is inodoro. Inodoro. That's the toilet. Try saying it with me. Inodoro. Inodoro. Now, just to add to your vocabulary, here are some other things. So, pee is ihi. Ihi. That's pee. And then poop is tae. Tae. Just so you know the vocabulary, okay? Oh yes, Bumbero said dumihan. Yes, the toilet could technically also be called dumihan. Dumi means dirt, so it's the place to make dirt or to put the dirty things. Very good, very good. Okay, then lababo is the sink. Lababo. Lababo, that's the sink. And then paliguan is the bathtub. Paliguan, the place to take a bath. Ligo means to take a bath. Paliguan is the place to take a bath. Oh, someone wrote the tabo. I didn't have the tabo in my list. So the tabo is the little thing usually beside the toilet that people in the Philippines use to wipe their bottom, to wash their bottom, or they use it to take a bath as well, like a little bucket. Very good. All right. Try saying these words with me again. Just repeat after me. Baño. Baño. Inodoro. Inodoro. Ihi. Pee. Ihi. Tae. Poop. Tae. Lababo. Sink. Lababo. Paliguan. the bathtub, paliguan. Okay. All right. Coconut Dream said, tae isn't a rude word. I'm always hesitant to say that. It's one of those things like read the room or like see if it's a little bit okay to be casual about it, right? So tae is like poop. If you don't want to say poop, a lot of people say like dumi, so dirt. You know, that's another way to say it. Yes, Sidewalk Chalk said paliguan is shower too. Yes, basically anything or anywhere you can take a bath or take a shower. Yes, yes. Okay, very good. Someone said tabo is the Filipino toilet paper. Yes, Maverick said how to explain what a tabo is. A tabo, I would say, is like something in the Philippines or in some countries, they don't use toilet paper. Instead, they have to use water to clean themselves. And that is what the tabo is for. They use the water to wash themselves off after they've used the restroom. Or they also use it to take baths as well. Okay. So here are just some more words that you can use about the bathroom. Sabon is soap. Sabon. And then tuwalya is the towel or a towel. Tuwalya. And then maligo is the verb meaning to take a shower. To take a shower. So sabon, soap, sabon. Tuwalya, towel, tuwalya. Maligo, to take a shower, maligo. Okay. Very good. Oh, yes, good question, good question. Sure said, but is tae is not as intense as the S word? Tae is not. Correct, it's not. It's not like something that bad, right? That's correct. But again, if you don't want to use it, you could just say like dumi, poop, like something dirty. That's another way to say that. Yes. Let me see here. Pocket Full of Ramen said, I don't know how to say the words properly in the book. That is one tricky thing. So if you've ever bought like a Tagalog learning book, it's good to have all that information, but if you don't know how things are pronounced, that's kind of one tricky thing about having books. But I do know that some books come with an audio recording, either on a CD or like a downloadable things. I would say take advantage of those. Or you can also look it up like Google and type the word in. A lot of times they will have the pronunciation available online as well. Let's see. Mo Money said, do you teach intermediate to advanced classes? Not yet, not yet. I only have the basic, really simple, from the beginning Tagalog classes right now. But hopefully I can have some though. Okay. All right, let's keep going. So now, here are some words about the bedroom. So we learned words about the house in general. We learned words about the kitchen. We learned words about the bathroom. Now we're learning words about the bedroom. Okay, so bedroom in Tagalog is cuarto. Cuarto. Repeat it after me. Cuarto means bedroom. Cuarto. And then unan, pillow. Unan. Kama, bed, kama. And then kumot, blanket, kumot. All right. So any questions about these? These are just super basic, straightforward words here. Repeat them after me. Cuarto, again, is bedroom. Unan is pillow. Kama is the bed. Kumot is the blanket. I don't know about you, but if you have ever, maybe in your family, someone speaks Tagalog and then another family member might speak another language, like my dad spoke Bicolano, and he always called the blanket not kumot. He called it tamong, the tamong. And they were always interchangeable at my house. He would say, oh, kunin mo yung tamong, go get the blanket. But then sometimes my mom would say, kunin mo yung kumot, go get the blanket. So to me, tamong and kumot were both blanket. And then I went to Manila. I visited my cousins. Only a couple of my cousins speak Bicolano. And I said, oh, pahingi po ng kumot. Or no, I said, pahingi po ng tamong. And my cousins looked at me like I was an alien. They were like, what are you saying? I was like, pahingi ng tamong. Can I please have a blanket? And they were like, you mean a kumot? I was like, yes, that's exactly what I mean. And they're like, why are you saying that? They had to call their aunt over, my aunt, their mom, my dad's sister. And she was like, she's speaking Bicolano. She's getting that from her dad. I was like, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know. They were two different things. But so there you go. That's just one thing about kumot. All right. Now here are some other words about the bedroom or about going to sleep. So the verb for to sleep is matulog. Matulog. So matulog means to sleep. Hilik is snore or snoring. Hilik. Humihilik ka. You are snoring. Humihilik ka. And then panaginip is a dream. Panaginip. So, nananaginip ako. I am dreaming. Panaginip is the noun. Nananaginip is the verb. Panaginip, that's a dream. Let me just catch up on these comments. Hang on, you guys are blowing it up. I don't want to miss any. Hang on one moment. Oh, that's so sweet, Mia. My boyfriend is Filipino and I'm trying to master Tagalog before we have kids. Good luck. I know you can do it. Nikki, thank you so much for the gift. Thank you. Yes, Julia said very similar to Spanish. It really is. Mocha said, do you teach what I know? I don't. Oh, Bungie said, what is your opinion on people speaking traditional Tagalog, like maybe no English and minimal Spanish? That would be great. You know, I'm very guilty of speaking Taglish a lot. Like when in doubt, I always put in English. And I fully support people who want to speak Tagalog. I wish I could. Maybe I'll practice that a little bit more. I think it's great to preserve Tagalog in its traditional form. Yes, very good. Okay. Oh, happy and healthy said very similar to Portuguese. Yes, I bet it is. Okay. Oh, FJ Miv, thank you so much for the badge on TikTok. Thank you. Oh, Maverick, thank you. Miss Pat is the best. Oh, thank you. Ben, any tips on rolling the R? So it's hard to teach the R roll. It's one of those things. Try to focus the vibration in the front of your tongue. Like, what is a word with a letter R that we just learned? Oh, cuarto. I can't do it for too long. It really doesn't even have to be a long roll. Just focus the vibration in the front of your tongue. It's going to take some practice. Really try to move your tongue up and down and let the air flow around it. Does anyone else have any other tips for how to roll your R? It just really takes a lot of practice. Maverick said it's like exhaling a lot of hot breath. Yes. Okay, Dita asked, what is the difference between matulog and matutulog? Let's go ahead and look at these example phrases, and I think that'll answer your question, Dita. So, antok ako means I'm sleepy. Antok ako. I am sleepy. You could switch out the pronoun. Antok siya. He or she is sleepy. Antok siya. You can turn it into a question. Antok ka ba? Antok ka ba? Are you sleepy? So, antok is sleepy. Now, Dita, here is your question. What is the difference between matulog and matutulog? So, this is matutulog ako. I am going to sleep. Versus matulog means to just sleep. So, matutulog is the conjugated verb. Conjugated means it has been changed. So, matutulog is the present tense conjugation of matulog. That's the difference there. Here's another example of that. Matutulog na tayo. Matutulog na tayo. We are going to sleep. Or matulog na tayo. Let's go to sleep. And then maybe in the morning you want to say, ayusin mo ang kama. Fix the bed. ayusin mo ang kama. So those are different things you might hear or say in the bedroom. Oh, Lem said, Cebuano or Tagalog, which is more common in the Philippines? Very interesting question. So Tagalog is mostly spoken in like the Luzon area, maybe in the Bicol regions as well. And then Cebuano or Bisaya is spoken in the southern parts of the Philippines. From what I've seen, it looks like there might be a little bit more Tagalog speaking areas, but Cebuano and Bisaya are also very, very popular in the Philippines. It's funny because my husband's family is from Cebu, so we visit there sometimes, and they don't speak Tagalog there. They know how. They are taught it in school, but they would much rather speak to you in English because that's just what they are more comfortable with. Very, very interesting. And I don't understand Cebuano. Like, even when his family speaks it around me, it is a very, very different language / dialect, whatever you choose to call it. In my head, I call it a language, but I know people call it a dialect. And sometimes I've said it other ways, like, oh, I've called it a dialect, and people call it a language. You choose what you want to call it, and then stick with that. Yes, sure said, if I'm not mistaken, there are over 1,000 dialects in the Philippines. Yes, I don't know the exact number, but I know there are a lot. Yes. Oh, Coconut Dreams said, what is the difference between panaginip and pangarap? Very good question. So we learned panaginip is your dream. Pangarap is also a dream. The difference is whether or not you're awake. Panaginip is the dream you're having when you're sleeping. Pangarap is like your dreams and your goals in your life. Things you want to happen. Oh, pangarap ko yan. It's like, pangarap ko to have a Range Rover. It's my dream to have a Range Rover, right? Versus panaginip is like, oh, I woke up and I was having a good panaginip. I was having a dream. Or is like, panaginip ba to? Is this a dream? That's the difference there. Pangarap is like your dream achievements in the future. Good question. Yes. All right. Oh, Dita said, my mom is Filipino and my dad is Indian. That's why I'm learning Tagalog. Well, good for you. Good for you. Net said, thank you so much for creating these videos. My son has speech delay and I will try for him to view your videos. Yes, yes. All righty. Very good. Let's go ahead. Oh, yes. Is the third example the right translation? Yes, yes. You're right, Alu. I just read that. Matutulog na tayo means we are going to sleep. Let's go to sleep is matulog na tayo. Yes, you're right. All right. Sure said, baka pangarap ko to win the lottery. Me too, me too. Is it Cebu? Oh, southbound. How do you say Cebu? So Cebu, spelled C-E-B-U, is it Cebu or Cebu? So technically, in the Tagalog alphabet, the letter E can be pronounced E or E, like the letter I. So I say Cebu, Cebu. And I know some people say Cebu, but usually it's either Cebu or Cebu. Good question. All right, so now we are going to review. So we learned all of those vocabulary words about the house, like the structure of the house. We also learned vocabulary words about the kitchen, then the bathroom, and then the bedroom. And then we also learned different phrases about those things. Hang on one moment. Momani said, taga saan ka sa Pilipinas? Pinanganak ako sa Maynila. Yung mga magulang ko po, taga Bicol. Si Papa, taga Catanduanes. Si Mama, taga Sorsogon. All right. Oh, Liv said, do you have any references for learning Kapampangan? I wish. You know Chris Punsalan, the caregiver, he knows Kapampangan. So maybe we could ask him to make some teaching videos. All right. Let's keep going. So let's review now. Now these are the slides, the same slides, but they are blank. So you have to tell me what these are, and then let's fill it in together. Okay? So ano ang house sa Tagalog? Do you remember? Ano ang house sa Tagalog? Yes, Dita got it right on YouTube. Dita says bahay. Very good, bahay. Do you remember what home is? So house versus home. Bahay is the house. Tahanan is the home. So it's just the difference between like my house versus my home. Okay? How do you say my house is big? How do you say my house is big? Malaki ang bahay ko. The opposite of malaki is maliit. So malaki ang bahay ko, my house is big. Maliit ang bahay ko, my house is small. How do you say my house is new or my house is old? How do you say my house is new or my house is old? It would be, yes, Dita, you got it right. Bago ang bahay ko or luma ang bahay ko. Sure said, I always make a mistake with bahay and buhay. So bahay is house, buhay is your life. Yes, so malaki ang bahay ko, not malaki ang buhay ko. Very good. Yes, bago is new, luma is old. Very good, very good. Now, how do you say my house is far or my house is near? What is the difference between far and near? Oh, thank you, Hima. Thank you so much for the badge on TikTok. Thank you. Oh, user 413 said, where did you get your earrings? These are from Sunkissed Pinay. Sunkissed Pinay. Be sure to check them out. So pretty, so pretty. Yes. Oh, Brooks Cooper, you're welcome. You're welcome. So thank you so much for the lesson. Very good. Luma is old. Bago is new. Now we're talking about my house is far, my house is near. Malayo ang bahay ko or malapit ang bahay ko. Yes. Very good, Coconut. So if you were in my lesson last week, if you attended the class, we learned a couple different ways to use adjectives. And those recordings are on my YouTube channel if you weren't able to catch it. But if you want to say malayo, you could also say ang layo. Ang layo ng bahay ko. Yes. Very good, very good. Okay. Now, what is window in Tagalog? Ano ang window sa Tagalog? Artsy, how do we join the lesson? It's on YouTube. Jump onto YouTube right now and you'll be in it. Shadi said, do you do one-on-one? I really want to learn. Not right now. I don't have any one-on-one classes. And my group classes are finishing up right now. We're on lesson 3 and my group classes. We're going to do lesson 4 next week. Oh, Shell, right there. I'm Kapangpangan. There you go. Shell, maybe you can teach us. Do you make lessons on somewhere? We would love to watch those. Yes, very good, very good. Sure. And Gabby, Harmonica, I think you might have just missed one letter. Window in Tagalog is bintana. Bintana. Tiny Pancakes, you got it. Bintana, that's window. Very similar to Spanish, remember. Ano ang door sa Tagalog? Ano ang door sa Tagalog? Diego, you're welcome, you're welcome. Door in Tagalog is pinto. Pinto. And remember, don't forget the glottal stop. Don't forget to stop the sound at the end. That's called a glottal stop. Pinto. Pinto. It's not pinto. It's pinto. Stop it at the end. That's just a word on pronunciation there. Alrighty, and then stairs. Hagdan. Hagdan. Stairs is hagdan. All right. Now, how do you say the blank is open or the blank is closed? Like the window is open. The door is open. It would be bukas ang pinto or sarado ang pinto? Yes, Dita says, ang pinto ay bukas or ang pintana ay bukas. That is correct. That is correct, Dita. Again, whenever you use I, it's kind of formal. It's not what is commonly used. More commonly, it would be said like, bukas ang pinto, sarado ang pinto. But you are correct. It's not wrong. It's just not casual. Very good, very good. All right. Sink said, amiga, amiga, are you Mexican? No, I get that a lot though. Okay. How do you say open the blank or close the blank? Open the door, close the door. Okay, how would you say that? It would be, buksan mo ang bintana, open the window, or buksan mo ang pinto, open the door. Buksan mo, isara mo, blank. So that is how you say open something, close something. Very good, very good. Next, ano ang wall sa Tagalog? Ano ang wall sa Tagalog? Oh, Lucky Duck or Little Duck said, how can I ask, is the window closed? So let's go back. Is the window closed? I would use the first phrase here. Sarado ba ang bintana? Sarado ba ang pintana? So, ba is a question word. So you're asking, sarado ba ang bintana? Is the window closed? Versus, sarado ang bintana, that's a statement meaning the window is closed. Yes, Tiny Pancake said pader. Pader is also another word for wall or ding ding. Ding ding. Very good. Ano ang roof sa Tagalog? Ano ang roof sa Tagalog? Just Jules said, what about ibukas mo ang pinto? Yes, that also works. So you could say, buksan mo ang pinto or ibukas mo ang pinto. Yes, very good, very good. The only difference with that is sometimes verbs are object-focused, sometimes verbs are actor-focused. So, ibukas mo ang pinto is the object-focused verb, whereas buksan mo ang pinto is, maybe I'm getting mixed up. Ibuksan mo. No, I would say it's correct. Sorry, it's very grammatical there, but yes, you are correct. All right. Roof in Tagalog is bubong. Bubong. Yes, very good. Very good. Maverick said, ding, 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 ding. We got a winner. Very funny. Yes. Megan said, where did you get your earrings? These are from Sunkist Pinay. Oh, and Moho Fotoko is from Virginia Beach. Are you near the Jollibee? And then ceiling in Tagalog is kisame. Kisame. That's the ceiling. Kisame. All right? Now, here are some vocabulary words about the kitchen. The kitchen. Kitchen, do you remember what the kitchen is in Tagalog? Ano ang kitchen sa Tagalog? Ano ang kitchen sa Tagalog? Kitchen in Tagalog is, yes, Dita, you got it. Whoops. Kusina. Kusina, yes, FYP January. And Tiny Pancakes, you got it. Kusina, that's the kitchen. Manal on YouTube said, is bukas? Does that mean tomorrow too? Yes. So, bukas is tomorrow. Bukas means open. So, it's a homonym. Homonym means it has more than one meaning depending on the context or depending on the pronunciation. If you say bukas, bukas, the emphasis is on the second syllable. That means open. If you say bukas, bukas, emphasis is on the first syllable, that means tomorrow. Very interesting. Like, oh, may work ako bukas. I have work tomorrow. May work ako bukas. Or, bukas ang bintana. The window is open. Bukas ang bintana. Very good, Manal. Very good observation there. All right. Yes, very good. So next, what is stove in Tagalog? Ano ang stove sa Tagalog? Stove in Tagalog is kalan. 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 Okay, how do you say knife in Tagalog? How do you say knife in Tagalog? Knife in Tagalog is cuchillo. Cuchillo. Maverick said, how do you say we open tomorrow? Bukas kami bukas. Bukas kami bukas. Funny, funny. Very good, Gabby. You got it. Cuchillo. That means knife in Tagalog. How do you say fork and spoon in Tagalog? How do you say fork and spoon in Tagalog? Very similar to Spanish. Yes, Shal, you're right. How do you say fork and spoon? Fork in Tagalog is tinidor. Tinidor. Yes, Elizabeth, you got it. Cuchara. Cuchara. Elizabeth is spelling it with C's. So instead of C's in Tagalog, it's K's. And the TS makes the ch sound. In Tagalog, there's no letter C in the abacada alphabet. That only came later on. In Filipino, in the Filipino alphabet, there is a letter C. So Filipino is different from Tagalog. Filipino incorporates all of the loan words and all of the other influences from Spanish, Chinese, and English. So yes, the Filipino alphabet has the letter C, but the Tagalog alphabet, abacada, does not. Very interesting, very interesting. All right. Oh, Isa said, how do you say see you tomorrow in Tagalog? Kita tayo bukas. Kita tayo bukas. Kita means to see. Kita tayo means us. And then bukas is tomorrow. Very good, very good. Very good. Tinidor is fork, kutsara is spoon. Next, what is plate in Tagalog? Ano ang plate sa Tagalog? Ano ang plate sa Tagalog? What is plate in Tagalog? Plate in Tagalog is, yes, madapaka and... Are you saying madapaka? And just Jewel, yes, you guys got it right. Plato. Gabby, you got it right. Dida, you got it right. Very good, very good. Plato, again, in different regions, it's different. Like in Bisaya, I've heard pinggan. Pinggan also means plate. Ano ang glass sa Tagalog? Ano ang glass? Like a glass cup. Ano ang glass sa Tagalog? Glass in Tagalog is baso. Baso. Baso is glass. If you are just joining me on TikTok, this whole lesson is on my YouTube channel right now. Okay, ano ang food sa Tagalog? Ano ang food sa Tagalog? Yes, Gabby, Manal, Little Duck. You guys all got it right. Cassidy, very good, very good. And then harmonica, correct. Tasa is for a regular cup. Tasa is a regular cup. Baso is for a glass. So what is food in Tagalog? Yes, very good. Just Jewel got it. Definitely not Robin got it. Harmonica and Gabby, yes. Pagkain is food. And then the meat dish or the entree is the ulam. Ulam. So, ano ang ulam natin? What is our dish? Ano ang ulam natin? Oh, adobo, or sinigang, or kare-kare, or dinuguan. All of those are ulam. James said ulam. O-O-O-L-A-M. Very good. And then what is to eat in Tagalog? To eat. To eat in Tagalog, what is the verb to eat? To eat in Tagalog is kain. Very good. Just Jewel, kumain. Yes. So you could say kain or you could say kumain. Kevin said kakain. So all of these are different conjugations or different ways to use kain. Very good, very good. Someone had a question up here. Oh, Sure said, I always mess up pagkain and kumain. Yes, so pagkain is the noun food. Kumain is the verb to eat. Very good. Someone else had a question up here. Hang on one moment. Oh, Cody Paul said, do you visit the Philippines much? I do. I try to go every couple years, every 2 to 3 years. When I was younger, my family visited every other year, and I think that really helped me retain Tagalog. Yes, yes. Okay, very good. Alrighty. Now, how do you say I am cooking? I am cooking. If someone walks into the kitchen and they're like, oh, what are you doing? You say, I am cooking. It would be, nagluluto ako. Nagluluto ako. So, luto means to cook. Luto. Nagluluto ako means I am cooking. Very good. Oh, Gabby said nagluto ako. Very close. Nagluto ako means I cooked. Past tense. I cooked. There's a repeated syllable there. Nagluluto ako. Yes, very good. Sure got it. Cassidy got it. David, very good, very good. Awesome. And then how do you say, what are you cooking? What are you cooking? It would be, anong niluluto mo? Anong niluluto mo? What are you cooking? Ano means what. Niluluto means cooking. Mo is referring to you. Very good, very good. And then how do you say, let's eat? Let's eat. Let's eat. A lot of people say this. You might hear it. Kain tayo. Kain tayo. Oh, Gio, thank you so much for the badge. Thank you, thank you. Let me catch up on some of these comments here. Let's see. John asked, where are you from in the Philippines? Taga Maynila ako. I was born in Manila. Let's see. Oh, Panda World said, is the Philippines a safe country? I hear 1 in every 5 Filipinos is a criminal. I don't know about that statistic. I would say it's like, if you go to Manila, which is a big city, it's like any other big city. You just got to be aware of your surroundings. If you are a foreigner, I would say maybe don't stay out too late. Be aware of like where your wallet is and try not to get too close to people who may not look very friendly. But if you are in the province, if you are in like just the rural areas, a lot of people there are quite nice. Even in the cities, people are nice. And it's just the way it is everywhere, I think. If you're in a big city, just really be careful. Oh, Marvel said, how do you say I'm back? Hang on one moment. Okay. How do you say I'm back? So maybe you came back from somewhere. It would be, there are a couple ways to say it. You could say like, andito na ako. I'm here already. Andito na ako or nandito na ako. Or bumalik na ako. I came back. Bumalik na ako. Anyone else have any other suggestions for how to say I'm back? All right. Yes. Very good. Very good. Gabby said, how often do you do live lessons? I'm trying to do Tagalog Thursdays. So every Thursday, there's hopefully going to be a new live. I've done it for like 3 or 4 weeks now, Tagalog Thursdays. And then I try to do the lesson again live another time during the week. It's the same exact lesson, just for those who weren't able to join the live the first time. So I try to do the live twice with the same lesson. Yes, Cassidy said, babalik na ako or bumalik na ako. Sure said, back na ako. That also works. Back na ako. All right. Blockmaster Scott said, is there a time to use kasi and dahil, or are they totally interchangeable? So this is off topic, but kasi and dahil mean because. So if someone asks you bakit means why, usually your answer is because ... So kasi is casual. You can use it with friends anytime you want to be casual. Dahil is formal. So yes, that one, you might want to stick to dahil if you are using po or if you just want to be formal. But dahil can also be used casually. But kasi, usually you don't want to use it in a formal setting. Good question. Actually, this is a great time to promote my latest YouTube lesson. On YouTube, I have full-length Tagalog lessons. And lessons 6, 7, and 8 are all about questions. I had to split it up into 3 different parts because the final video was over 2 hours long. I did not mean for that to happen. But there's just so many questions, like question words in Tagalog. So I broke it up for you so that you can watch it in like smaller chunks. Go take a look at that. And I talk about the words dahil and kasi in there. All right. Let's get back to work here. Okay. Shell said Tuesdays and Thursdays for Tagalog lessons. Usually it's Thursdays. Sometimes the repeat is on Wednesdays. Okay. Now, how do you say bathroom in Tagalog? How do you say bathroom in Tagalog? Anyone know? Bathroom in Tagalog. There are 2 ways. Bathroom in Tagalog is? Yes, you guys got it. Just Jewel, Gio, Aaron, you guys are getting it. Yes! And Avalon. So, banyo or CR. Yes, Sergey, workout, got it. Maximilian, you guys are getting it. Harmonica, palikuran. Yeah. Paliguan, maybe. Very good. Gregory and Dita. Yes, Blockmaster. Very good. Okay. So, how do you say toilet in Tagalog? How do you say toilet in Tagalog? So, CR, remember, stands for comfort room. Comfort room. So sometimes people say, saan ang CR? Where is the bathroom? Saan ang CR? Same as saan ang banyo. Inodoro. Inodoro. Toilet. That means toilet. Inodoro. Han Solo said, are you American? I guess technically I am. I'm an American citizen. I was born in Manila, so Filipino-American. And remember, just so you can have the vocabulary, ihi is pee, tae is poop. Now, what is sink in Tagalog? What is sink in Tagalog? Sink in Tagalog is? Yes. A lot of people on TikTok are saying, oh, it's so similar to Spanish. It really is. A lot of these words are so similar to Spanish. Oh, Tony, thank you so much for the badge. And to Full Hound, thank you so much. Yes, very good. Sink in Tagalog is lababo. Lababo. I always thought that was a fun word to say. Lababo. Lababo. Very good. Han Solo said, I knew it. Filipino Americans have the same look, either this or the one with eyelashes and mascara. Okay, I don't know. How do you say bathtub in Tagalog? How do you say bathtub? Let's see. K Fantasy said, how do you say see you Saturday? See you Saturday would be kita tayo sa Sabado. Magkita tayo sa Sabado. Kita tayo sa Sabado. Yes, sure said lababo reminds me of bubbles. That's a good way to remember it. Lababo, bubbles. Yes, very good. Ano ang bathtub sa Tagalog? Paliguan. Paliguan. It could also mean shower. Ligo means to take a shower or to take a bath. Paliguan basically just means a place to take a bath, a place to take a shower. Yes, William, you got it. Very good, very good. What else? How do you say soap in Tagalog? Soap in Tagalog. Soap in Tagalog is sabon. Sabon. Habon. I think I've heard that before. Yes, yes. Sabon, also soap. How do you say towel? Do you know how to say towel in Tagalog? Towel in Tagalog is... Yes, Little Tuck, you got it, you got it. The Mantis, you got that too. Yes, toalla. Toalla, towel, toalla. Very good. And then how do you say to take a shower? The verb to take a shower. Yes, Annalise says, so similar to Spanish. It really is. To take a shower is maligo. Maligo. Very good. Very good, everyone. And let's just go through these phrases together. I am taking a shower. I am taking a shower. Naliligo ako. Naliligo ako. And then, are you done yet? Tapos ka na ba? Tapos ka na ba? And then, hurry up. Dalian mo na. Dalian mo na. So these are just some phrases you might hear. Again, if you're just joining me on TikTok, this whole lesson is on YouTube right now too. I'm doing a live on YouTube and you'll be able to see the lesson there with all the words and the pictures as well. So let's just go over these phrases one more time. Naliligo ako. I am taking a shower. Naliligo ako. And then tapos ka na ba? Are you done yet? Tapos ka na ba? Maybe if someone is taking a long time, you can say that. And then if you want to say hurry up, it would be dalian mo na. Hurry up, dalian mo na. Very good. Yes, can you make a list of words? Again, I use those to help. Bones, I would say, look on my YouTube channel. This lesson will be on there, the recording, and everything is written out on there for you. Now, this is the bedroom. Ano ang bedroom sa Tagalog? Ano ang bedroom sa Tagalog? Bedroom in Tagalog is cuarto. Cuarto. Bedroom in Tagalog is cuarto. Ano ang bed sa Tagalog? Ano ang bed? Ano ang means what is blank. And that's a good phrase to know if you're learning Tagalog. You could say, ano ang bed? What is bed? Ano ang bed sa Tagalog? Bed in Tagalog is kama. Harmonica said kama room. Almost. Kama. Kama, yes. Kama. Ano ang pillow sa Tagalog? Ano ang pillow sa Tagalog? Yes, Cassidy said, can dalian be replaced with bilisan? So we learned dalian mo na. That means hurry up. Dalian mo na. But you could also say bilisan mo na. Bilisan. Bilis means fast. So bilisan means go faster. Hurry up. Go faster. Very good. Pillow in Tagalog is unan. Unan. Sergey said ulam. Remember, ulam is the food, the dish. Adobo is ulam, kare-kare is ulam, pillow is unan. Unan. I know they sound very, very similar. Very good. All right. How do you say blanket in Tagalog? Blanket in Tagalog is kumot. Kumot. Kumot is blanket in Tagalog. All right, and then just a few more words here. How do you say to sleep? The verb to sleep. How do you say to sleep? Yes, Dita, very good, very good. You got kumot. To sleep in Tagalog is matulog. Matulog. Oh, Tufel thank you for the ice cream badge. Thank you so much. Yes. Very good. Yes, Coconut said, I usually say bilisan too. Yes, they're interchangeable. Bilisan mo, dalian mo. Very good, very good. Matulog. How do you say snore? Do you remember what snore is? Oh, Daniel said higa. So, does anyone know what higa means? Higa is the verb to lie down. Nakahiga ako, I am lying down. That's like the adjective. Or mahihiga ako, I will lie down. Very good, very good. Very similar. Hilik is to snore. Hilik. Halik is kiss. That's different. Hilik is snore. Humihilik ka. Humihilik ka. You are snoring. Sergey, very close. You said hilig. Hilig means like things you like or your hobbies. Very good, very good. Yes. Juan said, does ako mean me? Yes, and it's very similar to aku in Indonesian. Very good. Oh, Sha said, how do you conjugate verbs? I have Tagalog lessons on my YouTube channel. I think Tagalog lessons 3 and 4 are how to conjugate verbs in the present tense, in the past, and the future. Take a look at those. Yes, Brian said, is this Tagalog? Opo, Tagalog po ito. It is. Okay, lastly, dream. How do you say dream in Tagalog? Dream in Tagalog is panaginip. Panaginip. And remember, Coconut asked, what is the difference between panaginip and what was the other word for dream? Pangarap. So panaginip is the dream you have when you're asleep. That's just your dreams. Pangarap is the dream you have when you're awake, or like your achievements that you want, your goals. That's your panaginip. Panaginip ko to win the lottery, right? As Cher said, panaginip. That is your dream thing to happen. That's the difference. Yes. And then let's take a look at these phrases. I'm sleepy would be antok ako. Antok ako. Try saying that with me. Antok ako. And then I'm going to sleep. Matutulog na ako. Matutulog na ako. And then let's go to sleep. This was the wrong one. Matutulog na tayo means we are going to sleep. If you want to say let's go to sleep, it would be matulog na tayo. Matulog na tayo. And then if you want to say fix the bed, like fix the sheets, fix the pillows, it would be ayusin mo ang kama. Ayusin mo ang kama. Very good. Oh, Sha said, can you omit ako? Can it be assumed? It depends on what you're trying to say. So like, antok ako, you need the ako there. Otherwise, you're just saying antok, antok. That means sleepy, sleepy. So it's not really a phrase. Also, with matutulog na ako, you need the ako there. Again, because you're saying, I am going to sleep. If you say matutulog na, you could say matutulog na if someone asks you, Anong ginagawa mo? What are you doing? Oh, matutulog na. I'm going to sleep. But usually you do need ako. So I would keep ako in there. Oh, Isa Turtle said, what about pagod? Pagod means... Oh, Gabby on YouTube also asked that. Pagod means tired. Pagod ako, I'm tired. Antok ako, I'm sleepy. Very similar, but just a little bit different. All right. William said, is Tagalog a strange language? I guess it depends on what you think is strange. It is a little tricky just because the grammar is different from English. Also, the conjugations of the verbs or how the verbs are changed can be a little bit tricky. Jay said, why is my cousin teaching Tagalog? Are you my cousin? Pinsan ba kita? All right. Yes, very good, very good. And I think that's it. So now here is the lesson review, just to go over everything we learned today. Again, if you are catching me on TikTok, this whole lesson is on my YouTube channel. I'm doing a simultaneous live on my YouTube account, and you are welcome to watch the recording on my YouTube channel, and all of the writing and pictures are on there. So just to review, we learned vocabulary about the house. We learned vocabulary about like the structure and like the windows, the doors, everything like that. So just about the house in general. Then we learned vocabulary about the kitchen. And then we learned vocabulary about the bathroom, the baño. Then we learned vocabulary about the bedroom, the cuarto. And we learned about related phrases that you can start using about those places in the house, right? Oh, Sha, thank you so much for the badge. Thank you, thank you. So if you have any questions, feel free to write it in the comments of this recording or just write it wherever you would like, and I'll try to see if I can find it, okay? And if you only joined for part of this live and you want to watch it, the recording will be up on my YouTube channel right after. But I will also try to teach this lesson again live sometime next week. So just catch me. If you subscribe to my YouTube channel, you should get the notification when I go live. I think that is set. But otherwise, I hope you have a good rest of your night over here where I am, or day wherever you are. Thank you so much for joining me tonight. I hope to see you next time. Paalam! Oh.
Oh, wait, it's going live now. It's live. Let me
go away. Hello, hello. Please let me know if you can hear me. Hello, Maximilian. Are you the same one from last week? If you are, hello again. Hello from Canada. Nice to see you. Great. Loud and clear from Australia. Hello, hello. Let me go ahead and share my screen again, like I did last time. Okay, awesome. Welcome, everyone. If you are just joining us, go ahead and grab a piece of paper and something to write with. Today, we're actually going to be learning how to use gusto ko and ayaw ko phrases. So you'll be able to say things like what you like, what you don't like, or what you want. Let me see here. Oh, I see. There we go. Okay, hello, hello. Again, welcome. If you are just joining us, we'll let everyone hop on in for another minute or so. So sorry I'm late. One of these nights I'm going to be on time, I promise. Go ahead and write where you are watching from. Let's see, Maximilian is from Canada. Hello, hello. Australia, Rob is from Australia. Dennis is from Sacramento. Alrighty, let's go ahead and hop right into this lesson. So last week, we learned some question words. We also learned how to use possessive pronouns. And we learned how to put everything into a sentence, a simple sentence, and then how to answer those questions as well. Today, we're going to be learning how to say I like or I want something, and then how to say what you don't like or you don't want something. And then we're going to learn the kasi clause. Kasi means because. So everything's going to tie into each other. Let me just read these comments here. So I see Scott is from Washington State. Hello, hello. Sher is from New Mexico. Kevin is from Rhode Island. Coconut Dreams. Yes. Oh, okay, you're living in the Philippines, but you're from Ohio. That's so cool. Jimmy is from Massachusetts. Jared is from Montreal. Rich is from New York. Yawanthan is from Cali. Hello, hello. Let's go ahead and jump into this lesson. So, gusto ko means I like or I want something. So, depending on how it's used in the phrase, it means I like or I want. Oh, Travis, hello from Sorsogon. My family is from Sorsogon, actually, my mom's side. That's so cool. So, if you want to say that you like something, you can just say gusto ko by itself. Gusto ko. For example, gusto ko ito, gusto ko yan. I like this, I like that. So, for example, if you are shopping with a friend and you can't decide, you're like, which one do you like? And your friend says, oh, gusto ko ito. I like this one. Gusto ko ito. Or I like that. Gusto ko yan. Gusto ko yan. So you could just say it by itself. Gusto ko ito, gusto ko yan. You could also add a pronoun. Gusto ko siya. I like him or her. Maybe if there's a new employee at your workplace and you're like, oh, he was really nice. Gusto ko siya. I like him. Gusto ko siya. Also, romantically, you could use it like that as well. Gusto ko siya. I like him. I like her. Gusto ko siya. So that means I like him or I like her. So that's the first way you can use gusto ko. You can use it by itself or you can add a pronoun or a demonstrative pronoun as well. So gusto ko, I like it. Oh, Travis, you're from Donsol. Yeah. Have you swam with the whale sharks? I know you can do that over there. And then Stellar's from Italy. Hello, hello. Kawika from California. Welcome, welcome. Now, if you want to say that you want something, you would say gusto ko ng plus a noun. So the word ng is just a sentence marker. It's something that goes in front of a noun usually. It doesn't really have a direct sentence, a direct translation. It does mean some or a thing. So it could be either one of those, but technically it's just kind of a sentence marker is what they call it. Okay. So gusto ko ng pagkain. I want some food. Gusto ko ng pagkain. Or gusto ko ng aso. I want a dog. So gusto ko ng plus a noun is I want some or a thing. Gusto ko ng blank. All right, so that's the second way to use gusto ko. Now, if you want to say you want to do something, it would be gusto kong plus a verb. Gusto kong plus a verb. Kong, K-O-N-G, is actually ko plus ng put together. And this ng, N-A-N-G, is different from this ng, N-G. Remember up here, NG is just a sentence marker, or it means some or a thing. Kind of like an article, but sometimes it has different purposes as well. So that's NG. But N-A-N-G here is actually an adverb. It always goes with a verb. So even though they sound the same, it is spelled differently and it has different purposes. So So gusto kong plus a verb means I want to do something. For example, gusto kong matulog. I want to go to sleep. Gusto kong matulog. And some people say gusto ko nang matulog. So you could separate the ko and the nang. But usually people just put it together. Gusto kong matulog. I want to sleep. Or gusto niyang bumili ng kotse. She wants to buy a car. Gusto niyang bumili ng kotse. So if you know the different pronouns in Tagalog, here is a different pronoun. So in the first example, it was ko plus nang. In the second example, it's niya plus nang. Niya means he or she, versus ko means I. So whatever pronoun you are using, you are welcome to just put it together with the word nang and make this contraction. So gusto kong matulog, I want to go to sleep. Gusto niyang bumili ng kotse, she wants to buy a car. All right, so that's the third rule for gusto ko. Oh, Travis, that's cool. Okay, awesome. You have swam with the whale sharks. I swam with the whale sharks in Cebu. That was a lot of fun too. Stellar, thank you. I'm so happy that you and your daughter are watching. That's so fun. Okay, now next, you can say gusto ko si plus a person. So if you want to say I like a person, it would be gusto ko si blank. For example, gusto ko si Tita Baby. I like Tita Baby. She is a great cook. Gusto ko si Tita Baby. I like Tita Baby. Or, only one example. Gusto ko si blank. So anytime you have a person's name following, you have to use this preposition si. So that's what would go before a person's name. Now, if you want to say I like it in a place, gusto ko sa, then the place. So now the word is sa. That's the leading word there. Gusto ko sa Japan. I like it in Japan. So gusto ko sa Japan because it's very historical. Gusto ko sa Japan. Versus gusto ko yung plus a noun. That means I like something. So the difference here in rule number 2, gusto ko ng plus a noun versus gusto ko yung plus a noun. So very similar, but the leading word is different there. Remember up here in number 2, gusto ko ng plus a noun means I want something. I want some food. But gusto ko yung means I like something. For example, gusto ko yung buhok mo. I like your hair. Gusto ko yung buhok mo. So yung means you like it. Nang means you want it. Right? So we're not saying I want your hair. You say I like your hair. Gusto ko yung buhok mo. And then gusto ko yung damit mo. I like her dress. Gusto ko yung damit niya. Gusto ko yung damit niya. I like her dress. So gusto ko yung and gusto ko nang are very similar. And if you happen to mix it up in conversation, it's not a big deal. People will understand what you mean. But technically, there is a difference there. Oh, thanks, Basil. Gusto ko yung this channel. I love it. Gusto ko yung channel na ito. Thank you. All right. Any questions about these gusto ko grammar rules? So these are essentially how gusto ko can be used. There may be other ways, but these are the main ways gusto ko is used. So just depending on what you want to say, you have to think about the preposition or the leading word that would go before it. Go ahead and write any questions in the comments, and then we will go ahead and hop into these practice questions in the meantime. So up here on the top left corner are the rules that we just learned. Remember, gusto ko means I like it. Gusto ko ng plus a noun means I want something. Gusto kong plus a verb means I want to do something. Gusto ko si plus a person means I like a person. Gusto ko sa plus a place, I like it in a place. And then gusto ko yung plus a noun, I like something. So now let's go ahead and do these examples. So number 1, I want some bread. Bread in Tagalog is tinapay. Tinapay. The AY makes an I sound. Tinapay. It's not tinapay. Tinapay. Okay, so I want some bread. Let's do this one together. Take a look at all of the rules here. Which one is I want something? So number 1 is I like it, so that's not it. Number 2, I want some or a thing. Yeah, that could be it. Number 3, I want to, but then it's a verb, so that's not it. Then the last 3 are I like, I like, I like. So that's not it. So I want something, that would be rule number 2. Gusto ko ng plus a noun. Oh, I'm seeing the correct answers in the comments. What do you think it is in Tagalog? I want some bread. So we are just going to follow the rules here. Gusto ko ng tinapay. Gusto ko ng tinapay. So remember, I want some bread. Gusto ko ng tinapay. Now, if we had said, gusto ko yung tinapay, what would that have meant? Gusto ko yung tinapay. That one means I like the bread. So maybe we are eating at a restaurant and they brought out a basket of bread and you're like, oh, gusto ko yung tinapay. I like the bread. That is when you would use it. Yep. Good job, sure. That is exactly right. So that's just the difference between those two. So I want some bread. Oh, I'm sorry. I like some bread versus I want some. Okay? But again, that's just a very minor thing. It's not going to be a big deal if you happen to mix them up, but technically there is a difference there. Okay, so Nicole asked, would it be wrong to say gusto kong tinapay instead of gusto ko ng? I'm trying to think, gusto kong tinapay. No, it's not wrong. I've heard it before. It's not very common. The kong really is saved for verbs, but that also works as well. Gusto kong tinapay. Yeah, if you're speaking fast, feel free to say that as well. Good question. All right, you take maybe 5 minutes. You do well, it says number 3, but technically it's the second one. Do the last examples here, and then we'll go over it. Let's see. Sure said, when you add some or the before bread, is that implied in the context? I would say not so much implied, but the ng or the nang or the yung, that's the one that indicates it. So yeah, as long as the nang or the yung are there, then you can assume or you can pretty much understand that it is some or the. Yeah. Okay, very good. So so Jimmy is already answering it. Go ahead and answer these on your own. Feel free to write it in the chats. If you want to do it by yourself first, don't read the chats. And then we'll go over it in about 3 minutes. If you are just joining us, we are doing these examples. That's why it's pretty quiet. So we are learning how to say gusto ko or I want or I like something in Tagalog. And then here on the left side are the rules we just learned. So depending on what you want to say, there are certain prepositions or leading words before the rest of the phrase. And then we are doing these examples by just plugging in the vocabulary into the sentence structures. So go ahead and maybe take a few more minutes. Okay, let's go ahead and do these examples. I just turned on my live on Instagram as well. If you happen to turn that one on, you are going to hear that information first because there is a delay on YouTube. So if you are joining me on Instagram, hello, go jump onto my YouTube channel because we are doing a live Tagalog lesson and I'm sharing my screen there. Okay, so if you are following me on YouTube, let's go ahead and do these examples. So we are learning these phrases for how to say gusto ko. So I like or I want something. And we are practicing these examples. Again, if you're just joining me, go ahead and jump onto my YouTube channel right now because then you can join our lesson. So number 3, I like Mr. Garcia. Yawanten says, gusto ko si Mr. Garcia. Let me see if I can log out of this. So remember, if you want to say I like a person, it is gusto ko si Mr. Garcia. Gusto ko si Mr. Garcia. So remember, anytime you want to say you like someone, the leading word or the preposition is si. Hello everyone. Remember, jump onto my YouTube right now. Number 4, I want to go swimming. I want to go swimming. So remember, anytime we are using a verb or we want to say I want to do something, it is gusto kong lumangoy. Gusto kong lumangoy. Yep, I see that a lot of people got it right. Awesome. Gusto kong lumangoy. So in pronunciation, or like when you're saying it in a conversation, you could say that, or you could say gusto ko nang lumangoy. Whoops. See, I made the mistake there. It's a different nang. It's N-A-N-G because it's an adverb. Good. Ribe or Ribe said, gusto kong swimming. I love a good Tagalog Taglish tip. So yes, you could easily just say gusto kong mag-swimming. So if you do not know a word in Tagalog, always feel free to just use Taglish. Yes, because the more you can use Tagalog, even if it's in small parts, I mean, that's better than nothing at all, right? All right, whoops. All these numbers are all off, but number 7, I like it in Australia. How would you say I like it in Australia? Hello again. Remember, if you are joining me on my Instagram, hop onto my YouTube channel. We are doing a live Tagalog lesson. You are able to see my screen that I'm sharing. Yes, so I'm seeing the correct answer in the comments here. I like it in Australia is gusto ko sa Australia. I like it in Australia. So you could be like, oh yeah, I've traveled there before. There are so many cool animals. Gusto ko sa Australia. I like it in Australia. Very good. I see the correct answers in the comments. Now, number 8, I like your house. Your house is bahay mo. I like your house. So I like a place. Oh, okay. So if you see number 8 and 9, they are very similar. Which one do you think it is? It's either number 5 or number 6, right? I like your house. Yes, very close. I'm seeing some close answers. Sure, got it right. Gusto ko yung bahay mo. Gusto ko yung bahay mo. I like your house. So in this case, bahay mo is like a noun. Gusto ko yung bahay mo, it's very pretty. Gusto ko yung bahay mo. So it's acting more like as a noun. Versus number 9, I like it at your house. That would be gusto ko sa bahay mo. So maybe if your house is too loud, you could be like, oh, can I go to your house where it's quiet? Gusto ko sa bahay mo. Very good, yes. So that's the difference there between 8 and 9. I like your house as a thing versus I like your house as a place. Anyone have any questions about that? Very good. All right. Again, if you are just joining me on Instagram, hop onto my YouTube channel. This is where the lesson is. Any questions about what we've just learned? Well, go ahead and type it in if you do have a question. Let's take a quick intermission, and you know I love a good poll. So our poll last week was, what is your favorite Filipino food? And it was between like lechon and adobo at the very end. Today, we are going to do who is your favorite Filipino American celebrity? Okay, so if you are a big like Hollywood fan, or if you just love the Filipino culture like I do, you probably know a lot of these people. I mean, who doesn't? Hang on, let me see if I can make this bigger. Okay, it looks like that's as big as it's gonna get. Hopefully you can read it okay. So who is your favorite Filipino American celebrity? Let's do this one here. Oh, someone had a quick question. Let me see. David said, is gusto ko ang bahay mo wrong? Gusto ko ang bahay mo. Oh, I see. If you want to say, I like your house, gusto ko ang bahay mo. Yes, that is correct, actually. That's correct. I didn't mean yes, that's wrong. Yes, that is correct. Gusto ko ang bahay mo versus gusto ko yung bahay mo. Very similar. The only difference between ang and yung is that yung is more specific. Like yung kind of means that. I like that house that is yours. That is a whole lesson in itself. But yes, to answer your question, gusto ko ang bahay mo. That is correct. So let's go ahead and do this poll. R said, Bruno Mars is Filipino? Yes, he is. He's half. I think his mom is Filipino and his dad is Puerto Rican, I think. I should know. I'm a big Bruno Mars fan. I've seen him in concert twice. Okay, so Bruno Mars versus Olivia Rodrigo. So I am starting this poll in the comments. Go ahead and vote. Who between Bruno Mars and Olivia Rodrigo? You have 1 minute. Put your vote in. Oh my gosh, it's already a landslide here. Go ahead and put your vote in. Everyone on Instagram, hop on to my YouTube channel so you can put your vote in. Who is your favorite, Bruno Mars or Olivia Rodrigo? Oh, wow. Right now, Bruno Mars is winning. I mean, I love Olivia Rodrigo, but I love Bruno Mars. Let's see. Riwe said, sorry, I don't know Filipino Americans. I don't live in the USA. I like Kim Domingo. Yeah, she is a very funny actress. Ako din. Gusto ko siya. Yes, Bruno Mars is from Hawaii. Okay, you have 10 seconds. Put your vote in. Bruno Mars or Olivia Rodrigo? Oh, Jim has never heard of them before? Oh, goodness. Well, you got to look them up. They have some really good songs. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Bruno Mars is the winner. 77% voted for Bruno Mars. Oh, 78%. So Bruno Mars is going to move forward. Oh no, it's frozen. Let's see if I can fix it here. In the meantime, let's do the next poll. So now it's going to be between Vanessa Hudgens and Shay Mitchell. Do you guys know who they are? If you are younger, you might or might not know them, actually. Vanessa Hudgens, she was in High School Musical. She's also been in a lot of other things like after that. And then Shay Mitchell, she's known for being in, what is it called? Nah, I keep wanting to say Easy A. It's not Easy A. But there was that A in there. What was she in? Pretty Little Liars. Yes. Okay. Is there an American Filipino cubing world record holder? I don't know, Kira. Cubing? What is cubing? Like the Rubik's Cube? Okay. Go ahead and put your vote in. Wow. Oh, I guess I'm not too surprised. Right now, it's Vanessa Hudgens winning. Let me see if I can fix my poll here. Or my poll, my bracket. Hello again. Remember, if you are joining me on Instagram, please jump onto my YouTube channel because that is where I am doing this lesson. Except right now, we're not doing a lesson. We're taking a break and we are doing our bracket challenge. Who is our favorite Filipino American celebrity? Hop onto my YouTube channel right now. Okay. As soon as I finish this thing in my bracket, we're going to stop the poll. Go ahead and put your vote in. 3, 2, 1. End poll. Vanessa Hudgens won. All right. We'll finish. Actually, let's go ahead and do at least these two. So, oh yeah, Multi-Archangel said, didn't know that Vanessa Hudgens was Filipino though. Yep, cubing is solving the Rubik's Cube. Okay, let's do this next one. So who is your favorite Filipino-American comedian? Favorite. So, Joe Coy or Christine Gambito. I am proud to say that I have met Christine. She is Happy Slip on YouTube. So if you were watching YouTube a long time ago, okay, not a long time ago, I don't want to say she's old or anything, but like she is an OG YouTuber, Christine Gambino. She's known as Happy Slip. And I've met her. She's, oh my gosh, I want to say we're friends. We've only met once though, but she's so funny, so nice. So yeah, so Christine, Happy Slip or Joe Coy? Who is your favorite comedian? Multi-Archangel said, how did Vanessa win over Shay Mitchell? Well, I feel like Vanessa might be a little bit more well-known. She has a lot of projects versus Shay Mitchell. I just know her from Pretty Little Liars, but who knows? All right, get your vote in. Who do you think is your favorite Filipino-American comedian? Christine Gambito or Joe Coy? Yeah, you're right, Ray. He said not fair. Happy Slip versus Joe Coy, different eras. Although I feel like it's just like Joe Coy has gotten a lot bigger, but Happy Slip and Joe Coy have been doing comedy a long time, I think. But yeah, let's see. Okay, go ahead and put your vote in. 3, 2, 1. Michael said, this is like asking me to pick my favorite child. I know. Oh, Rex Navarrete. Yeah, he is funny too. You're right. Okay, so it looks like Joe Coy was the winner here. Joe Coy, let me find my mouse. Where in the world? Okay, here it is. So Joe Coy is moving forward. He is everyone's favorite celebrity, at least in this bracket. I like them both. You're right. I can't pick either. And then last one. Who is our favorite Filipino-American pop singer? Pop or hip-hop or R&B? Oh, I didn't mean to put it there. Hang on. So now it's going to be her versus Nicole Scherzinger. Hello, everyone on Instagram. Join me on YouTube. We are doing a live Tagalog lesson, except not right now. Right now we are doing a poll or a bracket challenge to see who our favorite Filipino Americans are. Favorite Filipino American celebrities. Oh, sure can't vote on this one. It's just too tough. I know what you mean. Her was so good in the Super Bowl, though, don't you think? Goodness, if I could play the guitar and sing, wow. Hello, everybody. On Instagram, where are you guys from? Where are you guys watching? Go ahead and type it in the comments. In YouTube, we are from all over the place. There are people in California, there are people in Italy and Australia, Rhode Island. Someone is in the Philippines, but they're from Ohio. How about you guys on Instagram? Where are you guys watching from? Oh, wow. Pinoy Led Zeppelin. Yeah, a lot of people didn't know that these people on the bracket are Phil Am. They are. Let's see here. RJ is from the Bay Area. Oh, Ives and Bees, hello. I still have your candles. They are the best. I hope business is going well. They are from Miami. Ives and Bees, they are a candle and soap making company. You have to check them out. They gave me a Sampaguita candle. I think calamansi too, right? I almost don't want to burn them because I don't want it to go away. Let's see, San Diego. French the Great, kumusta po? Kumusta din kayo? Winnipeg, Canada. Okay, let's go ahead and see who the winner is. Oh, a lot of people here. Nicole is from Durham. Are we neighbors? Nicole, where are you? Where do you live? Let's see, Kira's from Houston. Mercury is from Michigan. Dennis is from Maryland. Oh, Michael, aloha from Hawaii. Zandra from New Jersey. Samantha from Washington State. We got some New Yorkers, Canada, Greensboro. Hello, North Carolinians. Good to see you. Atlanta, Taiwan. Wow. Michigan and the Philippines. Okay, who is the winner here? Oh, it's actually pretty close. Her won with 62% of the votes. Her is going to move forward. Okay, let's go back to our lesson. That was fun. We'll finish the bracket here at the end. Let me go ahead and turn this presentation back on. Again, if you're just joining now on Instagram, jump onto my YouTube channel. We are doing a live Tagalog lesson there. Oh, hi, Bessie from Missouri, James from New Zealand, Albert from Seattle, Washington, Darla from Chicago, Adventure Foodie from Arizona. Hello, hello. Okay. So let's go ahead and jump right back into this lesson. So we just learned how to use gusto ko phrases. Before we move on, I want to actually show you that all of this can actually be used with ayoko or ayaw ko. So if you are following along here, I just typed in ayaw. Ayaw, excuse me, means I don't like something. So see, for the rule number 1, now it says gusto ko or ayaw ko. I don't like it. Ayaw. Or gusto ko or ayaw ko. Ayaw ko ng a thing. So, ayaw ko ng pagkain. I don't want any food. Ayaw ko ng aso. I don't want a dog. Same with the next rule. Ayaw kong plus a verb. I don't want to do something. So, ayaw kong matulog. Ayaw kong bumili ng kotse. I don't want to sleep. I don't want to buy a car. Or, ayaw ko si plus a place. So that's all I'm doing. I'm just adding this word ayaw in the beginning, and that just means I don't want or I don't like something. So that is the opposite of gusto. It's ayaw. Okay? So now you have it. So someone asked, where can I get a copy of these slides? I don't have them posted anywhere. Maybe I'll try to figure out a place where I can post them. But if you sign up for one of my Tagalog classes, which start this weekend actually, you will get a copy of these slides directly to your email. So yes, this is from the class, but I'm going to change it up for when the class actually starts. But otherwise, this is going to be recorded, so you should be able to watch it again. Okay, so there we go. The opposite of gusto is ayaw. So there it is, all right there. Ayaw ko ng thing, ayaw kong plus a verb, and so on. All the rules apply. It just means the opposite. Any questions about ayaw? Okay. Oh, hello. Someone from Winston-Salem and Raleigh, North Carolina. Seriously, are we neighbors? Where are you guys? You must just be in my backyard. Okay. Am I going to leave this in any playlist? Usually the lives are under the live tab, I believe. At least that's where I see my last live. Okay, so any questions about gusto ko or ayaw ko? If you have a question about those, just type it into the comments. Okay, so now, can we use it on a person? Yes, so I guess that would fall under rule number 1. Gusto ko siya, I like him or her. But if you want to use it against a person, you could say, ayaw kita, I don't like you. I would say that maybe like jokingly to my husband or just to a friend if you want to tease them. Ayaw kita, I don't like you. Ayaw kita. Or ayaw ko siya, I don't like him or her. Okay, right? So if someone is mean and you're just saying like, oh, ayaw ko siya. That's another thing with pronunciation. Usually it's pronounced ayoko siya. So if you want to sound a little bit more natural, you put everything together, ayoko siya. Ayaw ko siya is ayoko siya. But no big deal if you happen to separate them. Oh, Marcus asked a very good question. What is the difference between ayaw and hindi ko gusto? So, hindi ko gusto means I don't like something. Ayaw also means I don't like something. So, I feel like there are just certain times when ayaw works better than hindi ko gusto. Like, ayaw ko ng pagkain. I don't want any food. Versus, hindi ko gusto yung pagkain means I don't like the food. So it's like, ayaw can be I want, or I'm sorry, I don't want, I don't like, whereas hindi ko gusto just means I don't like. So I'm going to make that distinction here. Ayaw means I don't want or like, whereas hindi ko gusto only means I don't like. Does that make sense, Marcus? That is a very good question. Let's see. Bug Bubble said, I always knew ayaw, ayoko. Is that the same thing? Yep, ayoko. That's just a pronunciation thing. Ayoko ng pagkain. I don't want any food. Yeah, but technically it's ayaw ko ng blank. Nicole said, is using hindi gusto more common? When would we use ayaw versus hindi? I would say they're actually used pretty often, like interchangeably. Although again, sometimes ayaw is more used in certain circumstances, like in the I don't want something. So yeah, good question. All right. Mercury said, ayoko durian, the durian fruit because it stings. Yeah, ayoko ng durian. Okay, awesome. What's up with ko, nang versus gong? So remember that was up here in rule number 3. Does anyone want to explain? So just again, if you have already heard this, so sorry, feel free to kind of doze away if you want. But so gong is ko plus nang. N-A-N-G is an adverb, so it always goes with a verb. That's why we say gusto kong matulog. Anytime there's a verb, it's nang. Versus gusto ko ng ng. In this way, it's being used more as a preposition or an article, like some or a thing. So they are spelled differently because they have different purposes, but when you pronounce them, they are pronounced the same way. Okay. Oh, Amy said, you don't want to. Is it ayaw mo or something else? Yes. You don't want to. So if you want to say like, you don't want to go to sleep, like if you're asking someone, you don't want to go to sleep, you could say, ayaw mong matulog. You don't want to go to sleep, ayaw mong matulog. Yeah, ayaw mo. Does that make sense, Amy? So yeah, you could say ayaw mong matulog. Again, that's just the contraction there. Okay, keep asking those questions. We'll go ahead and just move on to this kasi clause. So kasi means because. If you were part of our class last week, we talked about the different words for questions and how to ask. So bakit means why, and usually the answer to a bakit question is kasi. So why did you do something? Well, kasi ... because ... So here are the different ways you can use kasi. And it ties into the gusto ko phrases we just learned. So, gusto ko ang sinigang kasi masarap ang sabaw. Gusto ko ang sinigang means I like sinigang. I like sinigang. Because masarap ang sabaw. Because the soup is delicious. Okay, so that's just 2 clauses or 2 phrases here that was put together by this word kasi. I like the sinigang because the soup tastes good. Next, you could say, paborito ko ang cake kasi mahilig ako sa matamis. My favorite is cake. Paborito ko ang cake because I like sweets. Mahilig ako sa matamis. So it's just putting together like 2 phrases. So if you know some simple sentence structures, it's just kind of putting those together with this kasi phrase. And then lastly, ayoko yung sausawan kasi maanghang. I don't like the dipping sauce because it's spicy. Okay, so those are just some examples here. If I were to ask you, ano ang paborito mong pagkain? What is your favorite food? Ano ang paborito mong pagkain? I want you to jot it down using this kasi clause. Paborito ko ang blank kasi blank. So my favorite is blank because blank. And here are the examples again to the left. Gusto ko ang blank kasi blank. So, paborito ko ang blank kasi blank. My example, let's go over these vocabulary words. Matamis means sweet. Matamis. Maalat means salty. Maalat. Maanghang means spicy. Maanghang. Maasim means sour. Maasim. Matabang means bitter. Matabang. Mainit means hot. Mainit. And then malamig means cold. So for example, I would say, on a hot summer day, paborito ko ang ice cream kasi malamig. My favorite is ice cream because it's cold. Paborito ko ang ice cream kasi malamig. Or I guess a more fitting statement would have been like, gusto ko ng ice cream kasi malamig. Okay, go ahead and jot it down, or you can write it in the comments here. What would be your answer to this question? Ano ang paborito mong pagkain? Hello again on Instagram. If you're just joining me, we are on YouTube. I'm doing a live Tagalog lesson. You will be able to see my presentation shared on your screen there. We are just doing an example here of how to use kasi clauses. Let me see if I can catch up on some of these comments. Go ahead and jot it down. What would be your answer? You can write it in the comments as well. Okay. Let's see. Ano ang paboritong mong pagkain? Let's see what people said. Kira said, gusto ko ang boba kasi matamis. I like boba because it's sweet. Me too, me too. Sure said, oo, gusto ko sausawan kasi maanghang. You like spicy dips? Gusto ko ng sausawan na maanghang. David said, paborito ko ang sarsyado kasi matamis at maasim. Ano ang sarsyado? Sarsyado. Can you describe that? I'm not sure I know what that is. Elijah said, paborito ko ang sinigang kasi maasim. Ako din, ako din. Wendy said, paborito ko ang tamales kasi mainit. Do you mean maanghang, spicy, or hot? Like warm in temperature? Aldo said, paborito ko ang nasi goreng kasi maalat. I don't know what that is either. Bayani said, what's boba? So you can get like a cold, refreshing drink. Sometimes it's a smoothie. Sometimes it's a milk tea. Sometimes it's just a fruit tea. And they have little like balls or like jelly balls or like big tapioca balls. That's boba. Paborito ko ang adobo kasi maanghang. Maanghang ba ang adobo mo? My adobo isn't maanghang, but I guess it could be. Paborito ko ang mango kasi matamis. Yes, the mango is the national fruit of the Philippines. Let's see. Oh, warm. Yep. Okay. And then Ilocano dish, fish with sweet and sour sauce. Oh, I see. Okay. How do we say comfort food? I don't think there is a phrase for comfort food. I would just say paborito kong pagkain, my favorite foods. Alrighty. Let's see if anyone wrote their answer on Instagram. Oh, someone asked a very good question. Maldonado, I think his name was, asked, what is mahal kita sobra? What does that mean? Did someone say this to you, Maldonado? Mahal kita sobra means, anyone know what that means? Mahal kita sobra. What does that mean? Someone said this to Maldonado. You're a lucky person if someone said this to you. Mahal kita sobra means I love you a lot. I love you a lot. Mahal kita sobra. Yep, sobra means a lot. Awesome. Okay, let's go ahead and move forward. We have a couple more examples here. So now I want us to practice these phrases some more. Gusto ko yung blank kasi blank. So I like something because blank. Or paborito ko yung blank kasi blank. My favorite is blank. Or ayoko yung kasi I don't like blank and blank. So now let's talk about movies. So these phrases work for a number of different contexts. So earlier we were talking about food. Now we're going to be talking about movies. So gusto ko yung blank kasi blank. Paborito ko yung, ayoko yung, and then you list your favorite movie. So here are the different ways to describe a movie. Nakakatawa, funny. Nakakatawa. Maganda yung kwento. It's a good story. Maganda yung kwento. Nakakakilig means romantic. Nakakakilig. Boring, that just means boring. Very Taglish English there. Boring. Or violente, violent. Violente. Nakakalito, confusing. Nakakalito. And then nakakatakot, scary. Nakakatakot. So those are different things or different ways to describe movies. So I want you to write these phrases. Gusto ko yung, paborito ko yung, and ayoko yung blank. I like something or I like a movie. My favorite movie is, and I don't like this movie because, and then you choose the adjectives from these examples. So I'll give you an example here. Paborito ko yung Pitch Perfect kasi nakakatawa. My favorite movie is Pitch Perfect because it's funny. I don't know if that's my absolute favorite, but I love it. It's a good movie. Or ayoko yung Saw movies kasi nakakatakot at violente. So I don't like the Saw movies because they're scary and they're violent. Or gusto ko yung Titanic kasi nakakakilig. I like Titanic because it's romantic. So go ahead and you give examples for each of these phrases about a movie that you like and you don't like, and you fill it in with the adjective there. I'm just going to catch up on some of these comments. So go ahead and jump onto my YouTube channel if you are here on my Instagram. Oh my goodness, please don't call me tita. I'm not a tita. I'm just kidding. Feel free. Or just ate. Ate is fine too. Hello. Kamusta po? Okay, let me catch up on my comments here. Let's see. Someone asked, where did it go? Oh, what does mahilig mean? Mahilig means you like to do something or you like something. So, mahilig ako magbasa. I like to read. Mahilig ako magbasa. Or mahilig ako sa strawberries. I like strawberries. Mahilig ako blank. That just means I like. EJ said, saan ka sa US? Pinoy here living in Miami. Dito ako sa North Carolina. So hello sa mga North Carolinians dyan. Okay, if you want to share your example, go ahead and type it into the comments. Let's see. Sure said, ayoko yung paranormal activity kasi nakakatakot. Ako din. Ayoko sa nakakatakot na pelikula. EJ said, ayoko yung Cannibal Holocaust kasi nakakadiri. Yeah, I've never seen that. Nakakadiri means gross. So, like, oh, vomit, nakakadiri. Or something like that. Yeah, gross. So, FF Noob said, I just joined. Can I watch this later when I can I watch this video on your channel? Yes, it will be recorded and it should be under the live tab. So it should be there. Mooney said, gusto ko yung Friday kasi nakakatawa. David said, ayoko ang mga action movies kasi boring. Oh, really? Some people would think it's actually not boring. But yes, sometimes it's boring too. Mooney said, paborito ko yung Hello, Love, Goodbye kasi nakakakilig. Okay. Royden said, gusto ko Kung Fu Panda kasi nakakatawa. Very good, very good. So again, you can use these phrases and these like the kasi clause in different contexts. So that was about movies, but you could also use it for a place. So, excuse me. For example, gusto ko sa a place kasi blank. Paborito ko sa kasi ayoko sa kasi blank. So as you can see now, we are using the preposition sa. Remember a couple slides ago, anytime we're talking about a place, like you like it at that place, you use the preposition sa. So now we're talking about places. Here are the adjectives you can use to describe a place. Maganda ang mga tanawin. So gusto ko sa Japan kasi maganda ang mga tanawin. It has beautiful views. Or masarap ang pagkain. Good food. Food is delicious. Nakaka-relax. It's relaxing. Mura lang. It's cheap. Madaming tao. Too many people. Madaming traffic. Lots of traffic. Masyadong mahal. It's too expensive. So if I were to give an example, I would say, gusto ko sa Pilipinas kasi mura lang. I like the Philippines because it's cheap. Gusto ko sa Pilipinas kasi mura lang. Or paborito ko sa New York kasi masarap ang pagkain. That's not true. I mean, I love New York, but I don't know if the food is the best there. That's just an example. So, paborito ko sa New York kasi masarap ang pagkain. Or ayoko sa Manila kasi madaming traffic. I don't like Manila because there's a lot of traffic. I mean, I love Manila. I just don't like traffic. So there you go. Go ahead and fill in these examples. Talk about a place you do like, maybe your favorite place, and a place you don't like. And then give a reason why you feel that way. Oh, the mantis. Thank you so much. I didn't even know. So the mantis just donated. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Thank you. I love teaching. I really do. So any donation or any sort of likes or shares, those are just icing on the cake. But thank you so much. Warms my heart. Let's see. I already see some examples here. Go ahead and take a couple minutes. We are just filling in these examples. Gusto ko sa, paborito ko sa, ayoko sa, kasi blank. Okay? And then here are the adjectives that we were using. Let's see. Cool guy, Albert, said, do you know any puto flavors? Puto is something I want to try. So puto is a rice cake. And yeah, there are lots of flavors. Usually it's just in the plain vanilla, white, or just like the rice cake flavor. But I've seen it in pandan. I've seen it in ube. Usually there's a slice of cheese on the top. Lovin Lulu said, I'm getting nosebleed. Bakit ka na nosebleed? Nagtatagalog tayo dito. So usually Filipinos, whenever they're speaking English a lot, they say, oh, I'm getting nosebleed, or nosebleed ako. And that's just a silly way of saying, my brain can't take it. I don't know how to speak English. But yes. Any questions on what we're learning so far? So if you are on my Instagram, go ahead and jump into YouTube. That is where the lesson is. You'll be able to see the presentation on your screen. Okay, so I am seeing some good examples. Let's see. Kevin said, paborito ko sa Jollibee kasi masarap ang pagkain. Yes. So it can work for a place or it can work for a restaurant. That is exactly right, Kevin. Sure said, gusto ko sa bahay ko kasi masarap ang pagkain. Sure likes it at their house because the food is delicious. I totally get it. Me too. And it's cheap. David said, gusto ko sa Pilipinas kasi sobrang mabait ang mga tao. Oh, how nice. He said, I like it in the Philippines because the people are really nice. I'm glad you had a great experience there. Yes, Filipinos are known for being welcoming. They really are. And just being so happy and smiley all the time. Kevin said, ayoko sa New York City kasi madaming tao. Yeah, I don't like it in New York because there's a lot of people. Elijah said, how do you pronounce masyadong? Masyadong means a lot. So the S-Y-A is a sh sound. Masyadong. Yep. EJ said, gusto ko sa Miami kasi parang Boracay na may pagka Metro Manila. He said, I like it in Miami because it's like Boracay with a little bit of Metro Manila. So Boracay is this nice, beachy, like touristy place, white sand, clear waters. And then Metro Manila, of course, is known for being bustling and exciting, lively. So it has that city feel, but also a nice, relaxing feel. Nice. Okay. Kira said, ayoko sa England kasi hindi masarap ang pagkain. Really? I've been to England. I don't remember the food being terrible. Let's see. Royden said, ayoko sa Honolulu, Hawaii kasi madaming traffic. Talaga? Maraming traffic pala sa Honolulu. I've never been there. Let's see. Maximilian said, what is the difference between mahilig ako or mahilig ko and gusto ko yung? Let me think. When you say mahilig, it's more like you're describing that you like something in a continuous way. I don't know how else to say that. It's like you could also say it with hobbies. I would say actually they're comparable. Mahilig and gusto ko. Like mahilig ako mag-swimming. I like to swim. Or you could say gusto ko mag-swimming. I like to swim. So yes, I would actually say they're comparable. They're almost the same. I'm sure there are times when one is more preferred over the other. Or actually gusto ko has more uses. But yes, you could use them interchangeably most of the time. Yeah. Samantha says, gusto ko sa Tagaytay kasi maganda ang mga tanawin. Yes, I like it in Tagaytay because the views are beautiful. So Tagaytay is in the Luzon area and you can see these volcanoes over there. Ah, so nice. Gusto ko sa Minnesota kasi ito ay tagsibol. What is tagsibol? Brandon said, paborito ko sa Japan kasi masarap ang pagkain. Yes, I bet. The only time I've been in Japan was for a layover. I've been there many times, but only for layovers to the Philippines. Hopefully one day I can go see the sights and stuff. Gusto ko sa Korea kasi magaganda ang mga babae. Talaga, EJ, yun talaga. He said, I like it in Korea because the women are beautiful. Wendy said, gusto ko kapag sinabi ng kaibigan ko, na babush dahil nakakatawa. Babush. Ah! Babush. So she likes it when her friend says babush kasi nakakatawa. Paborito ko sa pizza kasi masarap ang tanawin. Sa pizza? Did you... I think you meant to say... I don't know what you meant to say. You said, I like it at pizza because the views are delicious? Let's see. Oh, Leaf said, hi, nako ate. Is there ever any announcement of these live streams? I would definitely love to catch them live and never see them being announced. Sorry, I put them on my story on Instagram, and I put it on my TikTok story, and then I put it on the community post on YouTube, and then I put it on my Facebook story as well. So if you ever see a story, you might want to open it because it might be alive. Oh, tagsibol is spring. Okay. Yes, Bayani said, mahilig means something that you love doing on a daily basis. Again, it's that idea of doing it like at a continuous level. Like you just love doing it or you love doing it a lot. Let's see. Ayoko sa Vegas kasi mainit dito, Elijah said. Yeah, he doesn't like it he or she doesn't like it in Vegas because it's hot there. Okay, let's move on now. Let's see. Let's finish up our poll. Back up. Anyone have any questions on these kasi phrases? So, kasi just means because. So remember, if someone asks you a bakit question, so why, you can always ask kasi. Bakit ka umiiyak? Why are you crying? Kasi masakit ang ulo ko because my head hurts. Or why bakit ka galit? Why are you mad? Kasi dot dot dot. Kasi hindi ka nakikinig because you're not listening. Okay? So that's what kasi is. And then we were able to put together the gusto and ayaw ko phrases that we learned. Any questions about these things? Feel free to write them in the comments. Otherwise, I'm going to go ahead and pull up our bracket challenge here. If you are joining me on Instagram, jump onto YouTube because then you can join our poll, our contest here. So we are choosing our favorite Filipino American celebrities. And let me show you what we got so far. So first, we were doing Bruno Mars versus Olivia Rodrigo, and Bruno Mars won that. Then we did Vanessa Hudgens versus Shay Mitchell. Vanessa Hudgens won that. Then we did comedians, so Christine Gambino or Happy Slip, and Joe Coy. Joe Coy won that. And then there was her and Nicole Scherzinger. Her won that one. That one was a pretty close one, actually. Let's do Bruno Mars versus Vanessa Hudgens. Let me see. I am starting a poll. So go ahead and sign into your YouTube account and then join our poll if you would like to vote. So Bruno Mars versus Vanessa Hudgens. So this is where it gets a little unfair because they're all different genres now, right? Because Bruno Mars is a singer, Vanessa Hudgens is an actress. But I mean, who's your ultimate favorite Filipino American celebrity? Go ahead and vote Bruno Mars or Vanessa Hudgens. I'm just reading up on some of these comments here. Kira said, gusto ko sa China, Korea, Japan, and Pilipinas kasi guys ang maganda. Or you could say kasi guwapo ang mga lalaki because the guys are handsome. Liza on Instagram is voting for Bruno Mars. Jump onto my YouTube so you can cast your vote in. So we are doing a live Tagalog lesson on my YouTube channel here. Actually, now we're not doing a live. We're not doing a lesson. We're actually just doing a contest to see who our favorite Filipino American celebrity is. And it's between Bruno Mars and Vanessa Hudgens right now. Take 10 seconds. Oh, I didn't know that. Sure said the lead guitar player from Metallica is Benoy. He's my fave. I didn't know that. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Bruno Mars. Bruno Mars is the winner. He is going to move forward. I didn't make my bracket right, but you get the idea. There it is. Next is Joe Coy versus her. Who is your ultimate favorite Filipino celebrity? Filipino American celebrity. Favorites. Let's see. Joe Coy or her. Oh, that's hard. I love her. And I love Joe Coy. But you got to choose one. Only one. If you were going to be stuck on an island, who would you choose to be with? Elijah said, I wonder if some of these celebrities speak Tagalog. I know Christine and Joe Coy do. I don't know. Maybe they do, or maybe they can understand. Kirk Hammer is the guitarist. Okay, Jed. Awesome. Bayani said, kind of unfair because Vanessa Hudgens didn't get a lot of opportunities in Hollywood. Yeah, you're right. She was more on like Disney and stuff. Although she has other movies too. Oh, on my Instagram, we have a lot of votes for her. Oh, wow. Even on YouTube. I'm actually kind of surprised. I thought Jokoi would win. So again, if you're joining me on Instagram, we are on YouTube doing a live Tagalog lesson. We are doing our bracket challenge. And we're choosing between Jokoi and her for our favorite Filipino-American celebrity. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And her is the winner. I really thought Jokoi was going to go pretty far in this. Her. Okay. Oh, this is going to be a close one. So this is for all the marbles. Bruno Mars versus her. Bruno Mars versus her. This is really hard. I don't even know if I could choose. Favorite. So Bruno Mars or her. Hello, hello. If you're just joining on Instagram, we are on YouTube and we are doing a poll. Oh, sure said, hindi ko kilala or hindi ko alam her. Her is a hip-hop, R&B pop singer. She plays the guitar. She is half Filipino. Yes, you should definitely check her out. She was on the Super Bowl with Usher this year. She's so talented. Oh, goodness. She's on a commercial. I think it's State Farm. Is it State Farm? No, Nationwide, I think. It's Nationwide. But she's so good. Brandon said, Tito Mars. He's just Tito now. Wow, Bruno Mars is winning. Let's see here. Take another 30 seconds to vote. In the meantime, I'm going to ask you, what are some things you want to learn in these lives? Go ahead and write it in the comments. What do you want to learn in our next live? I want to know so that I can make a lesson plan for us. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bruno Mars is the ultimate favorite Filipino-American celebrity. Okay. I'm going to answer some of your questions here. So someone asked here on Instagram, how do you say this? How do you say this in Tagalog? Let me open up my screen again here for our friends on YouTube. Again, this is a live Tagalog lesson on YouTube. Feel free to join us here. Oh, I must have... Okay, so the question was, how do you say this in Tagalog? Oops, let me turn my screen back on. Oh, where is it? There it is. Oh, wrong. Anyway, if you want to say, how do you say this in Tagalog? It would be, ano ang blank sa Tagalog? Ano ang blank sa Tagalog? So, how do you say in Tagalog? So, someone asked that on my Instagram here. How do you say blank in Tagalog? It would be, ano ang blank sa Tagalog? That is a very good phrase to know, because if you're traveling in the Philippines or even if you're just trying to learn more vocabulary, always ask this phrase. So I would say like, ano ang car sa Tagalog? Ano ang car sa Tagalog? Kotse. Kotse, right? So ano ang blank sa Tagalog? Or Ano ang ano ang dog sa Tagalog? Oh, sa Tagalog, aso. So that is a good phrase to know if you just want to learn more vocabulary. Ano ang blank sa Tagalog? Yes. Let's see. What else? What else? Oh, someone asked, what is the difference between hindi ko alam and ewan ko? Hindi ko alam, ewan ko. Anyone know? What is the difference between hindi ko alam and ewan ko? Hindi ko alam and ewan ko both mean I don't know. That's all it means. And they're used interchangeably. Ewan is more slang. Like it's just quick and easy, whereas hindi ko alam is, I would say, the more proper or formal way to say it. Yep, Odisari said formality. Yep, pretty much. That's the only difference there. Let's see, a couple more questions before I let you go. David said ewan ko is more abrupt. Sometimes, yeah, maybe if you're like a little upset with someone, you're like ewan ko. Yeah, it could be. All right. Anyone have any other questions about anything we talked about? Sorry if I missed your question or your comment. Otherwise, I will see you next time. And let me go ahead and turn my screen back on. I will make sure that this recording is up on my YouTube channel. Hello. And it should be under the live tab. So if you weren't able to join us on YouTube, but you were here on Instagram, then you should be able to see the lesson recording there. Okay, well, I will let you guys go. I hope you have a good rest of the night, and I hope to see you next time. Paalam! Hello, everybody. Welcome to another live Tagalog lesson. Let me go ahead and start my Instagram as well. You know I like to do a couple different platforms. Hello, everybody. Welcome to another Tagalog Time live lesson. You are joining me on Instagram right now, but if you would like, you can jump onto my YouTube channel, but actually there isn't a presentation. Today, we're actually going to be doing something fun. We're going to be playing Tagalog Bingo. I'm sorry, not Bingo. Jeopardy, Tagalog Jeopardy. So I'll let everyone come in and we will get started by playing Tagalog Jeopardy. I'm so excited for this. In the meantime, go ahead and write where you are currently watching and your age and maybe a fun fact about yourself. Let me know if you need any audio changes or anything like that. My name is Pat. I'm 32. I'm currently here in North Carolina. It is 8:54 over here where I live. What time is it over there? Oh, it's backwards on the cam. Let me see if I can fix that. Hang on. I know there is a way to do it. I'm going to log off and log back on. Okay, hang on one sec. Wait, maybe I can do it from here. Oh, yes, I did it. Is that better? Can you see? Yes, that should be good, right? Okay, awesome. Okay, let me see where everyone is currently watching from. Oh, hi, Love and Lulu. Good to see you again. Oh, I like your dress too. Thank you. Let me see. Mick Buck is from Boston. Hello. Joe Markin is from Washington. It's Ash is from Texas. Hello. Callie is from South Carolina. Hello. Grace is from Canada. Subi is from Hawaii. Hello. Mr. QN is just said, ayos galing. Salamat. I'm in South Carolina, Callie said. And M. Daly is from San Diego. Hello. Fred is from Talisay, Cebu. That's so cool. Married to a lovely Filipina, Bumper says. Watching from Singapore, Aubrey says. Hello. And then Gully is from Chicago. Dilshan is from New Zealand. Rom Balloon is from Quebec. Hello. Rob is from California. Mari is from Australia. All right, let me go ahead and just check from YouTube. Where is everyone watching tonight? Let's see. Crowfish said fun. Yes. Sure said Jeopardy. Yes. Oh, from New Mexico. Hello, hello. Amos is from Guam. Conan is from Texas. Kinamaro is from Pennsylvania. Robert from San Antonio. Vince from Santa Barbara. Hello, hello. Rolando from Vegas. Crowfish, 21 from Texas, currently 7:55. Awesome. Null is also from North Carolina. Hello, hello. Valentino from San Antonio. Yafo from Germany. Hello, hello. All right, let's go ahead and get started. So tonight there is no presentation, so you don't have to follow along on YouTube if you don't want to. We're actually going to be playing Tagalog Why do I keep saying bingo? Tagalog Jeopardy. Tagalog Jeopardy, all right? So here are the different headings or the different categories that you can choose from. So there's, where am I? Over here. Tagalog facts. Okay, Tagalog facts. Then there's nouns. It's hard to see in reverse here. Nouns. Then there's verbs. Common phrases. Questions. So just like some common questions in Tagalog. And then Philippines trivia. So it's not even really Tagalog. It's just about the Philippines in general. Okay, who would like to go first? Just type it in the comments, name your category, and then the price. So it goes from 100 to 500. I tried to make 500 a little bit harder, but it can only get so hard, right? All right, so what do you think? Anyone want to try what? Oh, okay. Sure said phrases for 100. All right. Phrases for 100. Common phrases for 100. Okay, here we go. Ready? This is easy. How do you say, hi, how are you in Tagalog? How do you say, hi, how are you in Tagalog? Write it in the comments. Hi, how are you in Tagalog? So, phrases for 100. The clue was, hi, how are you? What is it in Tagalog? Anyone know? TMD Texas said, ¿Cómo estás? Very close because it is from Spanish. ¿Cómo Very good. ¿Cómo ka? ¿Cómo ka? And if you want to be respectful, ¿Cómo po kayo? ¿Cómo po kayo? So anytime you're using po, you have to change ka to kayo because you change a singular you pronoun to the plural you pronoun. So, ¿Cómo po kayo or ¿Cómo ka? Very good. Sure said, what is kumusta ka? Yes, if you want to be official, make sure your answer is in a question format. If not, it's okay. All right. What is the next question that we should do? Hang on, I saw some up here. Okay, TMD Texas said, trivia for 500. Okay, go big or go home, obviously. Philippines trivia for 500. Let's see what it is. Where is it? Right here. Oh, can I get it? Trivia for 500. So, see, this one's not very hard. What is the national animal of the Philippines? What is the national animal of the Philippines? So we're doing Philippines trivia for 500. What is the national animal of the Philippines? Yes, TMD Texas said carabao. Calabao in Tagalog, calabao. Carabao in English. Carabao, caribou, water buffalo, all of that is the same thing. Calabao. So that is the national animal. Thalamomo said pusit. Pusit is a squid. Very good. Williams said the Jollibee. Almost. Oh, Amos on YouTube said the eagle. So the Philippine eagle is... I'm trying to think now because I guess it depends on who you ask. Some would say the Philippine eagle is the national animal. Some would say the kalabaw. But I can see either way. Yes, good answer, good answer. Nay Hidden said aso. Aso is dog. No, not quite. Okay, what should we choose next? So if you're just joining us, we are doing Tagalog Jeopardy. And here are our categories: Tagalog facts, nouns, verbs, common phrases, questions, and Philippines trivia. And it goes from 100 to 500. Okay, Brandon said verbs for 300. Verbs for 300. Here we go. I want you to give me a Taglish version of how you would say walking. Like, I want to go walk. I want to take a walk. How do you say it in a Taglish version? Anyone know? If you take in my class, you kind of know what I'm asking for. So I'll give you like two chances. You could either say the Tagalog phrase for to walk, or you could say the Taglish phrase. How would you say? Oh, very good. So Thalamos has the idea. He or she said, mas strolling ako. Very close, very close. David Jr. said, walk mo. Very good. Yes, sure said, magwalking. So if you've attended some of my classes or even here on these lives, I've given you the hint to use Taglish when you can. So if you don't know a verb in Tagalog, turn it into a mag verb. So magwo-walking ako. I will go walking. Mag-cook ako. I will cook. Or magsisleep ako. I will sleep. So in that way, you're using the English verb, but you're kind of doing the Tagalog conjugation. Okay, so magwo-walking. That was kind of what I was looking for. Anyone know what to walk is in Tagalog? How would you say, I am walking in Tagalog? What is the Tagalog way to say it? Levin Lulu said, let's go walking na. Yes, that also works. Yes. Oh, Brandon Connor said, lalakad or maglakad, Makbak said. So very good. So you might hear maglakad. So maglalakad ako or naglalakad ako. But you might also hear the verb lalakad. Lalakad ako. I've heard that as well. They are used interchangeably. Some might prefer one over the other. So yes, lakad, maglakad, lalakad. Very good, very good. All right, let's keep going. What is our next question? Someone choose. So Tagalog, what is it? Tagalog facts, nouns, verbs, common phrases, or questions. I'm going to scroll up and see what people suggested earlier, just so you don't have to keep writing it in. Let's see. It's too far to scroll back. Okay, Tagalog facts for 300, KFXXO said. Tagalog facts for 300. Here we go. Are you ready? Name 3 languages that have influenced Tagalog. Name 3 languages that have influenced Tagalog. So there's been lots of influences in Tagalog, like not just 3. I'm sure like lots and lots, there are lots of components of Tagalog that have been, from different areas. But yes, name 3 that have had like a very major impact in the language. Very good, very good. So I'm seeing Spanish. Oh, Arabic. I didn't think of that. That wasn't one on my list. Yes, English. There's one more. Yes, there it is. So grub down Chinese. So I'm seeing Japanese in there as well. Yes, my main 3 from what I've kind of looked up is Spanish, then Chinese, actually, and then English. So those are 3 main influences in Tagalog. And of course, Tagalog itself is an Austronesian language, as they call it. So there's a lot of overlap in languages in the Southeast Asia region. So there's a lot of like similarities there. Very good, you guys. Okay, next, let's see. What what has everyone suggested? Question for 200. Question for 200, someone said. Here we go. How would you say, where are you from in Tagalog? So questions for 200, the question was, how would you say, where are you from in Tagalog? Where are you from? Yes, very good. Brandon Connor said, taga saan ka? Taga saan ka? So taga means from, saan means where, ka is referring to you. Taga saan ka? Taga saan ka? Now, how would you reply? Very good, very good. Almost polyglot said on YouTube, taga saan ka? Conan said, saan mo? Not quite, not quite. Yes, taga saan ka? And then how would you reply if you wanted to say, oh, I'm from Manila? Yes, Brandon Connor, you got it right. So, taga California, ako. Makpak said, taga Boston. And then you could say, ako. Very good, very good. Rio Rossi, taga Tondo. Talaga, you must be tough. TMD Texas said, taga dito. I'm from here. Very good, very good. And David Jr. just said, San Diego po. You could say that. Very good. So if you want to say, where are you from? It's taga saan ka? Taga saan ka? Where are you from? If you want to reply, it would be taga blank ako. So taga Manila ako, and so on. Okay, very good, very good. Someone suggested verbs for 100. Verbs for 100. Here we go. Easy peasy. How do you say to eat in Tagalog? How do you say to eat in Tagalog? What is to eat? Anyone? Anyone? What is to eat in Tagalog? To eat in Tagalog is kain. Kain, yes. Mari said kain na. Very good. Julia Chu, kumain. KFXXO said kaon. Kaon is actually Bisaya. I hear that a lot from my in-laws. Kaon. Very good, very good. Very close. Mukbak, kumain. Yes, very good. Everyone got it right. Kumain, kain. Yes. Kain, magkain. So, Sean said magkain. So, kain is actually not a mag verb. It's an verb, sometimes an in verb. So, yeah, you wouldn't really use mag with the word kain. But I see where you're coming from. All right, very good, very good. Okay, next, what is our next clue going to be? Let me see if I can scroll up and see what people have suggested. What should our next clue be? Okay, I see Philippine trivia for 200. Philippine trivia for 200. How many islands are in the Philippines? How many islands are in the Philippines, or how many make up the Philippines? This one is tricky, depending on who you ask. Yes, so Ria Rossi says 7,107. So that's a very common number. I think it's in like some songs. It's just like the trivia that everyone knows. 7,107. And then, see, R. Woody said 7,109. Some people are saying 7,000, 7,100. It really depends on whether or not it's high tide or low tide. This is what the internet says, and the internet is never wrong, right? Just kidding. Well, when it's low tide and all of the islands are out, yes, Samantha, you got it right, 7,641. So when it's low tide and all of the possible islands are out, it's 7,641. But the common number that everyone knows is 7,101, right? So it kind of just depends. Just know that there's over 7,000. Crazy, right? Crazy, crazy. Okay. Sure said trick question. It was a trick question. If you got over 7,000, I'm going to call it right. Correct. Okay. Next, what should we... Oh, no, I'm getting a phone call. We'll have to skip that one. Okay. What should our next question B. So we have Tagalog facts, we have nouns, we have verbs, we have common phrases, questions, and then trivia. I think my nouns is falling down here. Okay. Oh, Kenneth said, how many of the islands are inhabited? That is a very good question. I don't know the exact number, but I know it's not all of them. Like a very large amount are just almost like rocks in the sea, and they count that as an island. Very good question. Okay, let's see here. Tablamo Game said nouns for 100. Nouns for 100. This is going to be easy. Ano ang dog sa Tagalog? Ano ang dog sa Tagalog? Easy, right? Easy 100. Ano ang dog sa Tagalog? Ano ang dog sa Tagalog? Yes, Going Banana said aso. Mukbuk said aso. Very good. You all got it right. Yes, Adriano, Lainey, Brandon, Connor, you got it right. Very good. Yes, almost. Polyglot on YouTube. Very good, very good. So dog in Tagalog is aso. Did you hear my question? Ano ang dog sa Tagalog? What is blank in Tagalog? Keep that question in mind the next time you want to say something in Tagalog. Don't get stumped by not knowing a vocabulary word. Just ask, ano ang blank sa Tagalog? And that's a good way to kind of get some vocabulary. Yes, Sure said, what is aso? Every time I see your question, I'm like, oh, are they asking? But no, you're just answering in the Jeopardy format. Yes, very good. Okay, Gatu said, Tagalog facts. Let's just do Tagalog facts for 100. Tagalog facts here. Oh, what is the name of the Tagalog alphabet? What is the name of the Tagalog alphabet? Do you know? I love the Tagalog alphabet because it's very phonetic. Oh, Brandon Connor said, baybayin. So there is a difference between baybayin and the Filipino or the Tagalog alphabet. Yes, Ria Rossi got it. Abacada. Abacada. So the abacada is the alphabet of Tagalog. Baybayin is the ancient Philippine script. So baybayin is considered like the oldest type of writing in Tagalog, in the Philippines. And that's also why Tagalog is considered to be like the oldest language in the country. And some people say that's why it's the national or one of the national languages, because it's like the oldest documented language in the country. But anyway, so baybayin is like symbols and represents kind of like the old ancient language. And that's what Tagalog is derived from. So that's not technically the alphabet, although it has a lot of influence in the language altogether. But the Tagalog alphabet is called abacada. Abacada. And I think it's very interesting because it's like all the letters are just the sound, like abacada. And then whenever you're saying the word, that's the sound of the letter. I don't know if that made any sense, but I think it's very interesting. Okay, what is our next clue? Are we going to do Tagalog facts again? Nouns, verbs, common phrases, questions, or Philippines trivia? Anyone? How about over here on YouTube? What would you like to do? YouTube. There's a little lag on YouTube here, but we'll let them choose this time. Oh, noun for 100, Amos said. Okay, nouns for 200. Oh, how do you say hands in Tagalog? Hands. How do you say hands in Tagalog? There's something about this that I want to make sure you know. So it might seem easy. Oh, see, Adriano said kamay. Kamay. How do you say hands? Is kamay correct? Yes, Going Bananas, you got it. Mga kamay. Mga kamay. So kamay is hand. One hand, kamay. But if I want to say hands, both hands or multiple hands, it's mga kamay. Mga. Don't forget the mga when you want to make something plural. So in English, we always add an S at the end. But in Tagalog, if you want to make something plural, it's mga. Mga kamay, hands. Mga aso, dogs. Mga babae, women. Okay? So mga was the thing I wanted you to get from that. Very good, everybody. Yes, sure got it. Yes, David, very good. And just don't forget the mga. All right, next. All right, let's do, someone up here suggested, let us do common phrases for 200. Common phrases for 200 here. Common phrases, easy. How do you say thank you in Tagalog? How do you say thank you in Tagalog? Thank you in Tagalog is... Kaylin said, thank you for doing this. You are so awesome. Salamat. Thank you for spending some time with me tonight. Yes, Residue 1830 said, salamat. Yes, Samantha said, salamat po. Very good. Ballroom, yes, you got it. Salamat. Yes, JR said, or JB said, salamat po. Yes, Conan, Gatu, you guys all got it. Matthew, Sean, everyone. Yes, sure. What is salamat? Yes, Mark, Gatu, everyone. So you can say salamat. That means thank you. If you want to be respectful, it's salamat po. Salamat po. You add po if you're speaking to someone older than you or to someone in authority. So priests, doctors, lawyers, police, anyone you want to be respectful to, you would add po. Now, if you want to say I'm very thankful or thank you very much, that would be maraming salamat po. Maraming salamat po. Okay? But you could just say salamat. That also means thank you. All right. McClaskey said, this is so fun. Thank you. Salamat din. Lavin Lulu said, salamat po. Salamat times 1,000, Matthew said. All right, pick the next one. Should we do Tagalog facts, nouns, verbs, common phrases, questions, or Philippines trivia? What should we do? JM said questions for 100. Let's do it. How do you say, what is your name in Tagalog? How would you say, what is your name in Tagalog? So we are doing questions for 100. How would you say, what is your name in Tagalog? What is your name in Tagalog would be? Yes. Urkaz said, anong pangalan mo? Anong pangalan mo? So anong is ano ang, what is. Pangalan is name, mo is referring to you. Ano ang pangalan mo? What is your name? Very good. Almost got it. Ballroom. Very good. You guys all got it. JB, Matthew. Got to very close. Oh, yes. I think you just got some words put together yet there. Yes, sure. You guys all got it. Ano ang pangalan mo? Now, how would you reply? How would you say, my name is blank? My name is blank. So if you wanted to reply, there are a couple different ways. I would say, ako si Pat. Ako si Pat. I am Pat. Now, if you are looking at like a Tagalog learning book, they would say, ang pangalan ko ay Pat. Ang pangalan ko ay Pat. So that is technically correct, but it's really formal. No one ever really speaks like that. Yes, very good. Mukbang got it. Ang pangalan ko ay McKenna. So that is correct. It is absolutely correct. It's just not very natural. If you were to say it in a common conversation, people would be like, it's like Shakespearean almost. So it's easier to just say, ako si Pat. Ako si Pat. pat. I am pat. Very good, very good. Okay? Very good. Next, I saw verbs for 100. Oh, we already did 100. Verbs for 200. Let's do that. Verbs for 200. How do you say to cook in Tagalog? To cook. How would you say to cook in Tagalog? To cook in Tagalog. To cook in Tagalog, let me see. Urkaz said, why don't we say, ikinagagalak kong makilala ka anymore? So do you know what see, I can't even say it without reading it. Ikinagagalak kong makilala ka. That means, like, I am happy to meet you. It's like great meeting you almost. But I think because it's just so formal, maybe we don't say that. Very good. Yes, Mukbak said magluto. Travis on YouTube got it. Sean got to. Very good. So to cook in Tagalog is magluto. Magluto. If you wanted to say I am cooking, it's nagluluto ako. Nagluluto ako. To be specific, it would be nagluluto ako ng adobo. Nagluluto ako ng pansit. So, ng means some or a thing. Nagluluto ako ng blank. Okay? Very good. Next, what should we do? This verbs one is gonna fall off. So, we have Tagalog facts, nouns, verbs, common phrases, questions, or Philippines trivia. What should we do? Should we do Tagalog facts, nouns, verbs, common phrases, questions? Okay, we should do facts. McClaskey said. Let's do Tagalog facts for 200. Tagalog facts. Oh, what fraction of Tagalog comes from Spanish? So, like, what fraction of all the words in Tagalog have a Spanish origin? Is it like half of the words, 3/4 of the words? What do you think? How much of the Tagalog language comes from Spanish? What do you think? Oh, McClaskey said half. Oh, Urkaz said 30%. Mukbak said 3/4. So there is a lot of influence from Spanish in the Tagalog language. So according to my research, of course, the internet never lies. Just kidding. It's 1/3. 1/3 of Tagalog has Spanish origins. And it's interesting because different dialects, different languages in the Philippines have different amounts of Spanish in them. So my in-laws are from Cebu and they speak Bisaya. And there is a lot of Spanish words there. Like, there's a lot in Tagalog, but it's like there are some things that they would say that Tagalog they don't say. And it's just very, like, a lot more Spanish in what they're saying. All right. Yeah, so it's 1/3. 1/3 of Tagalog has a Spanish origin. 1/3 of all the words. Okay. I saw Philippine trivia. Let's do Philippine trivia for 100. Name 2 countries that colonized the Philippines. Bonus points if you can give a time period. Name 2 countries that colonized the Philippines. Sean said, no way, it's as high as 33%. According to my research, again, the internet never lies. Well, it's 1/3. 1/3. And again, there's some variations because it's like, even though there are Spanish words, sometimes people prefer to use the true authentic Tagalog word for a certain thing. Yes. Oh, very interesting. TMD Texas said Spain and Japan. KFXXO said Spanish and the US. Oh, Japan and Spain. I'm seeing, Spain and India. I've never heard that one before. Yes, I'm seeing a lot here. So Spain, Japan, the US. Oh, Let's see here. So, E. Christ said Spain from 1800 to 1930 is actually way before the 1800s. I'll give you that hint. Yes. JB said Spain for 333 years. U.S. from 1989 to 1946. Sure, Spain for 300 years. U.S. after World War II. Yes, very good, very good. Okay, so Spain colonized the Philippines in the 1500s. And the oldest city in the Philippines is Cebu City. So Magellan and his crew all landed in Cebu. Magellan was actually killed by Lapu-Lapu. So Lapu-Lapu and his team kind of kicked Spain out. And Spain kept returning. And it wasn't for a while that Spain actually colonized. So like Lapu-Lapu killed Magellan. Their fleet kind of left and tried to keep coming back. But then they just kept getting like attacked by the natives. But then ultimately maybe like with more and more weaponry and the development of war and everything like that, eventually Spain was able to colonize the Philippines in the 1500s until the early 1900s. Then in the early 1900s, late 1800s, like early 1900s, the U.S. came and colonized the Philippines. The U.S. bought the Philippines from Spain, and then the U.S. was there until World War II. So now people are saying Japan, right, in the comments. That's because during World War II, Japan occupied the Philippines. It was very, very sad. They were very, very mean. If you talk to people's grandparents or great-grandparents, they have some really, really bad stories of things that the Japanese did to Filipino natives there. There's like the Bataan March, and then just things they did to kids, and just a lot of torture. And then a lot of towns and cities were destroyed. So that's why Japan is being listed here. But technically, they didn't colonize. I don't think it's not really considered. Yes. McClaskey said Japan tried. They tried. They really did a lot of things there. And then after World War II, the Philippines was granted independence. And their Independence Day is actually coming up, June 12th. June 12th is the Philippine independence. What's interesting, actually, June 12th is the Philippine independence from Spain. July 4th is the Philippine independence from the U.S. And what's interesting, we'll get back to our Jeopardy game. I get so sidetracked. I remember in high school, I took AP U.S. history, and my teacher asked, when is the Philippines Independence Day? And I was so confident that it was June 12th. I know for a fact that it is because I was in the Philippines on June 12th one year when I was a kid, and there was a big celebration for Philippine Independence Day on June 12th. So I shouted it out. I was like, June 12th. And my U.S. history teacher said, no, it was July 4th. And he was very sure about that. And that's what it said in the book. And you're exactly right. G.W. Wenny said July 4th is considered Filipino American Friendship Day. That's kind of like when the U.S. granted us like independence from the U.S. But in the Philippines, their Independence Day, they consider it to be June 12th because that's when we got independence from Spain. Very interesting. I'll never forget that. Like, I was so confident. I was like, June 12th. And he was like, no, it was July 4th. And I was just so confused because in the Philippines, it was celebrated on June 12th. So now I get it. Okay. All right. Next. So are we going to do Tagalog facts, nouns, verbs, common phrases, questions, or Philippines trivia? Okay, Sean said it wasn't bought. It was a settlement given to the U.S. after the Spanish-U.S. War. I see. It was like their settlement there. Yeah. Yes, Sean said given the Philippines. Very good, very good. Oh, interesting. Dio said the reason the U.S. granted independence was because they didn't want to rebuild the Philippines after World War II. Oh. Okay, Jay said phrases let's do phrases for 300. That's 400. We're just going to do 400 because that's what I grabbed. How would you say, we already did this. My name is blank. Just try it again. How would you say, my name is blank? I didn't realize I made another one for that. So remember, we learned, how do you say, what is your name? Ano ang pangalan mo? And then if you want to say my name is, it would just be ako si blank. Ako si Pat. Very good. Okay. I saw one up here. Let's see. Trivia. Let's do trivia. Philippine trivia for 400, David Jr. said. Philippine trivia for 400. The last Philippine trivia here. Hang on. Can we get it? Who is the current president? Oh, Alpha, thank you on YouTube. Became a Tagalog Time subscriber on YouTube. Thank you so much. Who is the current president of the Philippines? Oh no, lost my audio and microphone. Is it back? Can you hear me on YouTube? It said lost the audio on the microphone. Hello. Let me know if you can hear it again. Okay, very good. Almost polyglot. So I think you can hear me because you're answering. So who is the current president of the Philippines? So yes, President Bongbong Marcos. Who is Bongbong? BBM, yes. So Ferdinand Bongbong Marcos is the current president. He is the 17th president of the Philippines. His father was the president as well in the 1960s to the 1980s, Ferdinand Marcos. So Ferdinand Marcos has had like varying degrees of whether people like him or not. Some people have said he actually really helped the Philippine economy. There were a lot of developments. Some say that the Philippine peso was actually worth the most during his term. But then also there's the understanding that he had some dictatorship qualities. He really enforced martial law, and he had a really, really long term from the 1960s to the 1980s. Like, he prolonged everything. And then there's just the reputation where his family kind of spent government's money, and they got money from, other things. So there's some people fully support him. Other people would like to think otherwise. But the current president, Bongbong Marcos, is his son, and their whole family really has a long line of politics. Like his sister, cousins, a lot of them are senators or just government officials in other areas as well. So that's just some facts. There's just some information. Feel free to look them up on your own. Okay. So next, are we, oh gosh, and there it goes. There's the verbs. So are we going to do Tagalog facts, nouns, verbs, common phrases, questions, or Philippine trivia? These sticky notes are the worst, I'm telling you. Okay. Hello, guitar said hi, Pat. All right. Let's see. Oops. Let's see. Okay, my class Clee said I was in the Philippines when Duterte was elected. Interesting. Yes. Annabis said only 17 presidents. That's wild. When you think about it, so if the Philippines got its independence in the late 1900s or mid 1900s, and now it's to 2024, and then you had a president who had a really, really long term, that doesn't really leave a lot of time for the other presidents, right? Yeah, so 17 presidents for the Philippines. Okay, nouns 300, Mari said. Nouns for 300. Oh, this might be a word you don't say a lot. Ano ang cloud sa Tagalog? Ano ang cloud sa Tagalog? Ano ang cloud sa Tagalog? Do you know? What is cloud in Tagalog? Valentino said, you're doing great even with those stubborn sticky notes. I know. Next time I'm going to tape them or something. I wanted to do it virtual or like on the computer, but then it was hard for me to figure out how to have my camera on and have it big enough to enjoy the actual game. You know what I mean? Oh, remind me to show you the back of this board. It's very interesting. Yes, very good, very good. McClaskey, Urkaz, you got it. Ulap. Ulap. Sure said mug cloud. So the mug prefix only works for verbs, unfortunately. Very good. Almost polyglot. Cloud is ulap. Ulap. Chibis Cheryl said, my husband is Filipino and doesn't even know. Cloud in Tagalog is ulap. Ulap. Yes. Again, it's one of those words you don't say a lot, like unless you have to or unless you like come across it. So ulap is cloud. Ulap. Ulap. All right. Next clue. Let's see where we at. Let's finish up Tagalog facts for 400. It's the last one in that category. Then we'll take off this sticky note. Ta-da! It's gone. Tagalog facts. I love this fact, you guys. I love this. Where did the name Tagalog come from? Where did the name Tagalog come from? Oh. Ray Patson said, has anyone used sticky notes, like used the method of putting sticky notes around your house for learning Tagalog, and has that work? So I love that trick as well. Like if you are trying to learn vocabulary words, just put sticky notes on things around your house. Okay. Yes, Christ, you got it. So anyone else know? Yes, Annabus got it. Ballroom. Very good. Yes. Jay, you got it. Yes, Annadelle. So my question was, where does Tagalog get its name? So back in the day when the Spaniards colonized the Philippines, they heard native Tagalog speakers, talking near a river. And they were like, what is this language? Ilog in Tagalog is river. So the Spanish called it Taga-ilog, like the people living there, Taga-ilog, from the river. So like river dwellers. So then the people speaking it were considered Taga-ilog, and they just considered their language Tagalog. So it comes from the phrase Taga-ilog, from the river, and then it just kind of became the name of the language spoken there. Tagalog, Taga-ilog. Very good, very good. Oh, Jonathan said, try Kahoot for a Jeopardy game. Yeah, I'll try that. I know Kahoot, they use that in schools. Okay, very good. Now, all we have left are nouns, verbs, common phrases, questions. Oh, we're all out of Philippine trivia, so that's gone. Nouns, verbs, common phrases, and questions. What should we do? Let's do... Anyone? Sure said, what a great lesson. I know, right? I love trivia, and I love learning things. Okay, we're gonna do, anyone? Nouns, they are tough, McClaskey said. Okay, so if you joined me, you might hear some thunder. It's thundering hard now. So nouns for 400. Tell me 2 ways to say bed in Tagalog. 2 ways to say bed in Tagalog. So the past couple weeks I've been doing lives and like repeat lessons, and I did a lesson on vocabulary words about the house. Do you remember what the Tagalog word is for bed? Bed. And there are 2 words or 2 ways to say bed. Yes, Going Bananas said kama. Oh, there are 3 ways. So Christ said tulugan. Tulugan. Tulugan means a place to sleep. Yes, that wasn't included in our lesson. So there's kama, which means bed. Christ said tulugan. Tulugan means a place to sleep. There's one more. Yes, McClaskey, you got it. Higaan. Higaan. Higaan is a place to lie down. Very good, very good. Very good. Yes, Sean, Jay, Claudio, you guys all got it. Conan, yes, higaan. Very good, very good. So those are 3 ways to say bed. Kama, tulugan, and higaan. I like that in Tagalog, you can just kind of turn a verb into a noun. So tulog is to sleep. Tulugan is a place to sleep. Higa is to lie down. Higaan is a place to lie down. Yes, Sir David R, you got it right. Very good. Let's finish off nouns since there's only one left. What is our last noun clue? Oh, this is kind of similar. How do you say chair in Tagalog? How do you say chair in Tagalog? Chair in Tagalog, 2 ways. 2 ways. I like this second way to say chair. It's not used a lot. Oh, yes. Binyeves said silya. So, okay, we'll say 3. That wasn't on my list. Yes, Mukbak said upuan. Upuan. Christ, you got it right. Oh, Annabis, it's tulog. Tulog means chair. Tulog. Not tulo. Tulog. Very close, very close. Yes. Yes, Mark said upuan. Jay, maupo means, oh, manupo. It's almost like you're saying manupo. It's not quite manupo. Yes, silya, upuan. And then there's another Tagalog word. It's considered like a very deep Tagalog word. What is like a deep Tagalog word for chair? Anyone know? The deep Tagalog word for chair is salumpuet. Salumpuet. Literally, salo means to catch. Salo. Puet is your bottom. So, something to catch your bottom. Salumpuet. Salumpuet. That's like the deep Tagalog word for that. Okay? Now, do we want to do verbs, common phrases, or questions? Baku said, is that commonly used day to day? No, absolutely not. So not a lot of people say salumpuet. That's just like a deep Tagalog word, almost like a trivia, good thing to know. But upuan or silya, those are what's used a lot. Okay, so Juan Diego said verbs. Let's do, yes, sure, that's correct. Verbs for, let's do 400. Verbs for 400. What is to sweep in Tagalog? What is to sweep in Tagalog? To sweep in Tagalog is the same as the noun of broom. Yes, Mr. Q and Binyebest, walis. Walis. So, nagwawalis ako. Nagwawalis ako. I am sweeping. Listen that I'm saying nagwawalis. Nag. I'm using it as a nag verb. Nagwawalis ako. But I could also say, winawalis ko ang sahig. Winawalis. So I'm using it as an in verb now. So when it's an in verb, it's an object-focused verb. And so, hello? Okay. So when it's an in verb, it's an object-focused verb. And then it's like focused on the floor. Winawalis ko ang sahig. However, when it's a mag verb, nagwawalis ako, it's focused on me. It's an actor-focused verb. Very good. Let's finish off verbs since we only have one left. What is to wink in Tagalog? What is to wink in Tagalog? Do you know? What is to wink? I remember learning this when I was a kid and I was like, wow, because it's not a verb you hear every day. Do you know what is to wink in Tagalog? Sean said, why do Filipinos repeat words like walis walis? Sometimes I think it's just to emphasize that they are sweeping. But technically it's just walis. Yes, very good. Going Bananas said kindat. Kindat. Yes, very good. So, kindat, kindat, wink. Kindat. So, kumikindat ako, I am winking. Kumikindat ako. Kindat, wink. Okay? Very good, very good. 2 more categories, only 4 more clues. Let's do common phrases for 3. Common phrases for 300. What are 2 ways to say, I don't know? 2 ways to say, I don't know. How can you say, I don't know, 2 different ways? Yes, Justin Dizon said, hindi ko alam. Hindi ko alam. And then Cosmo Scary said, ewan ko. So those are the 2 ways you can say it. Hindi ko alam means I don't know. Ewan ko means I don't know either. So they are used interchangeably. Hindi ko alam and ewan ko. Very good. Let's finish off common phrases since we only have 1 left. Common phrases. How do you say goodbye in Tagalog? Or like how would you say it in a casual way? So you might hear me say it at the end of my videos, but that's actually not the common way to say goodbye. I just say it at the end of my videos just to kind of close my videos off. Yes, I know everyone is saying paalam, paalam because I say it. That is technically goodbye in Tagalog, but how would you say it like in a casual way? Yes, E-Cry said, kita kits, kita kits. Kita kits means like, see you later, see you soon. Yes, Micah said, ingat, ingat. Sir David, that's what I was looking for. Sige, sige. So, if someone is about to leave, yes, Annabis also said it. David on YouTube. So, a lot of people say, sige, ingat. Okay, take care. Sige. So, it's like, oh, sige, alis na ako. Okay, I'm leaving now. So there's no real like goodbye. It's almost just like, okay, okay. See you later. Okay, so that's one thing to know there. Okay, we finished off common phrases. 2 more. Let's do questions for 400. How do you say, what are you doing? What are you doing? How do you say, what are you doing in Tagalog? Let's see. What in Tagalog is ano? Yes, Cosmo Scary said it on YouTube. Anong ginagawa mo? Very good. Justin Dizon got it. Anong ginagawa mo? Let's see here. A Amorous Rap Sing said, anong ginawa mo? That's past tense. Anong ginawa mo means, what did you do? Anong ginawa mo? But in the present tense, what are you doing? It's anong ginagawa mo. Okay? Anong ginagawa mo? And then the last clue of the night. Questions for 500. How do you say what happened in Tagalog? What happened in Tagalog? How would you say that? What happened in Tagalog? What happened in Tagalog is... I saw someone write it there. Oh. Sean, I'll answer your question in just a minute. Yes, very close, close, Micah. Yes, Abigail got it. Anong nangyari? Anong nangyari? What happened? Anong nangyari? Anong nangyari? What happened? Very good. Sean said, how do you say to a group of people, what are you doing? So if you're talking to more than one person, you wouldn't say, anong ginagawa mo? That's just one person. Anong ginagawa mo? What are you doing? But if you're asking a group of people, what are you all doing? It would be, anong ginagawa nyo? Anong ginagawa nyo? Nyo is the you plural. There we go. We finished it. We finished all of this. Do you want to see the back of this board? This is a little like wall decor. I don't really have space to put it behind me, so I haven't found a place to hang it up. But it is like a piece of wooden art with, does anyone know the name of this dance that's being depicted? This is considered the national dance of the Philippines. Anyone know? This is the it's the tinikling dance. So you'll see the bamboo poles here, and people are dancing, and they're trying to dance between the poles. And sometimes it goes faster and faster, and you're trying not to get clicked. Yes, very good. You guys all know. Ballroom, Jay, Eric. Oh, yeah. Ballroom said, it says it on the thing. Tinikling. There it is. This is the tinikling dance. And they say the dance was influenced by the bird, the tickling bird. Tickling is like a very skinny bird, and it hops around. So they're mimicking the tinikling or the tickling bird in the tinikling dance. Very interesting, right? You know where I found this? I got this from a yard sale many, many years ago. I was just like looking around on this lady's table, and this was there for like 25 cents. I was like, am I seeing what I'm seeing? She was not Filipino, so I don't know where she got it from, but I couldn't believe that it was so cheap and it's still so nice. I just gotta find a place to put it. Maybe I'll put it behind me. All right, you guys, I gotta go. I hope you have a good rest of your night. I hope you have a great weekend. We will try doing this game again. If you jumped onto this live late, I will do a repeat live. I'll try to figure out how to stick these on a little bit better. But otherwise, I hope you have a good rest of your day and night. Oh, Miss Date said, oh, nice, it was made for you. You're right, but you know, I wasn't even doing Tagalog Time when I found it. It just happened to to show up. Oh my goodness. I will see you guys next time, okay? Let me just read some of these comments before I leave. Oh, Sean said, is it for sale, Ate Pat? No, I can't even. I want to put it up. I just don't know where to put it up, but it's not for sale. It's all mine. Sorry. All right. I will see you guys next time. Have a good rest of your weekend, everybody. Or good evening and good weekend. Bye-bye. See you. Okay, good. So we are going to go ahead and get started. So sorry for the delay. I have only gone live on Instagram, so I've never gone live on YouTube, but I wanted to give it a try because I know YouTube can make it horizontal versus when I go live on Instagram, it's always vertical. And I wanted to share my screen with you because I have so much information I want to share. And the way I used to do it was that it would just kind of display behind me and then I would cover it and everything. Let's just give everyone another minute to get on here. That's a good question. Why is the video quality 480 versus 1080? That is a very good question. Oh, I think it says on my end, it says the stream's current bit rate is lower than recommended. You know, I'll have to play around with it. Is it really bad, like the quality? Can you not see? Like if I were to show this, can you see it? Can you read it okay? Okay, it looks like it might be bad. Hang on one sec. So, okay, so some people are saying it's clear, it looks good, it's not bad. Okay. Okay, we'll just keep it like this for now. If it goes really bad, then let me know. Alrighty, so today we are going to be learning some possessive pronouns and question formation. Also, how is my audio? Is it okay? Is it fuzzy? Is it too soft? Let me know. And sorry if I'm looking to the side because I have two monitors here. This one is where all of the information is, and over here is where all of the comments are. Okay, good. So it looks like the quality is good. We're going to go ahead and jump right into this. So go ahead and grab yourself a piece of paper and something to write with. Audio sounds good too. Good. We got everything going. We're going to get going here. So I'm going to actually turn off my face just because I'm covering up some of what we need to see. So this is what we're going to be learning today. So we're going to be doing some possessive pronouns. So my, your, his or her. Then we'll learn some adjectives. Then we'll put it all together into a simple sentence structure. And then at the very end, we will learn some question words, how to ask questions in Tagalog. And one of those question words is ba, which I'm sure you've heard many times if you've talked to anyone in Tagalog. Let me just catch up on some of these comments here. There is a delay on my end, so if I'm saying it, you're probably hearing it maybe like 10 seconds later. Okay, alrighty. So let's jump right into it. So here are some possessive pronouns. I will say that there are different types of possessive pronouns. We are going to be learning my, your, his or her, ours. But then there are also other possessive pronouns that are mine, yours, like it's yours, and then theirs. That's a different type of possessive pronoun. These possessive pronouns are the ones that can go in a sentence. If you hear me pause, it's just because I am catching up on some of these comments. I really don't want to miss anyone's questions. Okay, alrighty. So let's just start by going over some of these possessive pronouns. Ko is my, bahay, or I'm sorry, like bahay ko, my house, bahay ko. Mo is your singular. So bahay mo, that's your house, bahay mo. Nya is his or her, nya. And as you can see, it's gender neutral. So this could be talking about a woman or a man. So bahay nya, it's his house or her house. You really have to listen to the context clues to determine who someone is talking about. And then natin is ours inclusive, namin is ours exclusive. So there are two different types of ours. Natin means you and me, all of us. We are all living in the same house. That's our house. Natin. Everyone is included, so that's inclusive. Namin is exclusive. So that's just like me and my husband, Chris. It's our house. Bahay namin. You're not included. I'm just telling you about it. Bahay namin. So that's exclusive because you're not included. Then there's ninyo and nyo, which is your plural. So maybe you all as a class, you all live in one house. Bahay nyo. That's your house, all of you. And then there's nila, their house. So over there, that's their house. Bahay nila. Okay, so those are the different types of possessive pronouns. And in order to make a sentence, usually we're using it to describe something. So it's like, my house is red. Pula ang bahay ko. So here are just some adjectives. We will start with colors. Colors in Tagalog is mga kulay. Pula is red. Kahel is orange. Dilaw is yellow. Verde is green. Azul is blue. Lila is purple. Puti is white. Itim is black. Abo is gray. Rosas is pink. Ginto is gold. Kayumangi is brown. So those are just some different colors. And now let's see how we can put everything together in order to make a sentence. So this is the general sentence structure. So the adjective goes first. Then it's the word ang, which means is or are. Then it's the object. Then it's the possessive pronoun. So if we were going to do this together, can you still see it when I minimize it or not minimize, make it smaller? So let's take a look at the first one. His pants are blue. The adjective blue in Tagalog is azul. So azul. And then it's the word ang. Then it's the object. Pants, in Tagalog, I gave you a hint. Pantalon. And then it's the possessive pronoun, his. Let's take a look back here. Niya. Azul ang pantalon niya. So all we did was plug in the vocabulary that we know into this sentence structure formula. And in order to make something plural, technically it should be mga pantalon, but in common conversation, it's just pantalon. Azul ang pantalon niya. His pants are black. So go ahead and you try number 2 and 3. And we will go over it in just a minute. How would you say their car is black and my house is green and white? Remember, all you have to do is plug in the vocabulary you know into this formula, and then we will check it in the end. Yes, okay, so I am seeing some of the right answers, or one of them is already in the chat. Go ahead and take maybe just another minute or two just to answer or translate what is their car is black and my house is green. Alrighty, so number 2, their car is black. Tenfold for 10. Itim ang kotse nila. That's what they said. Itim. That's the adjective. Then it's the word ang, which means is or. I'm sorry, is or are. Object car is kotse. And then the possessive pronoun there is nila. Itim ang kotse nila. Yep, that is correct. Itim ang kotse nila. Number 3, who wants to give it a shot? Write it in the chat. My house is green and white. What do you think? Oh, I see some good answers in the chat here. So let's see. Nellify, Chelsea G, Daniel, Maximilian. Yep, I'm seeing it all right. So green, verde, and in Tagalog is at. At. Verde at, puti is white. Ang, house is bahay, and my is ko. Verde at puti ang bahay ko. Very good. Yes, you're getting it all right. So a question up here by Tim. Very good question. When learning, how do you pronounce the words phonetically? It's quite overwhelming seeing the words, and I'm taken aback. I completely understand that. Just from having learned a second language in high school, sometimes the pronunciation is the most intimidating part. You don't want to sound like too much like a beginner. It can get embarrassing. I totally understand. The good thing about Tagalog is that when you're reading it, just sound out every word or every sound and letter that you see. There are not very many silent letters. Everything is kind of how it's spelled. So I would say focus on the vowels. This is a whole lesson on itself, but let's just go over how vowels sound. I will actually go ahead and make a new slide for this. So the letter A is more like an ah sound, ah, ah. And sometimes in English, the letter A is very short, like bat and hat. We don't want it flat like that. We want it more open, so ah, ah. Not like an opera singer. It's not ah, but really make your mouth. Let me turn on my camera here. I think that might help. Sorry again, this is my first time coming on YouTube for the live. Yes, okay. So let's talk about pronunciation. So the letter A, ah, ah, ah. Not ah and not ah, just ah, ah. So let's practice saying salamat, salamat, salamat. It's not salamat and it's not salamat. It's really just like in the middle. It's flat. Salamat. Okay? So that's the letter A. Then the letter E is the same as in English. Eskwelahan. Then the letter I is an E sound. E. Isda, fish, or isa, one. E. Sometimes in English, the letter I has a very short I sound, like big or dig. We don't want that sound. We want an E sound. So that's the letter I. Then the letter O is O. Not aw, but more like an O. Sometimes I think of it like having a ball in your mouth. Your tongue gets kind of pushed back and down a little bit, and the inside of your mouth is open and wide. So O, like opo, opo. It's not opo, it's opo. That's the letter O. And then letter U is an U sound, U. So ulan, upuan, rain and chair, U. Not like under or umbrella. The letter U in Tagalog has an U sound. So when you're practicing pronunciation, I would say focus more on the vowels first, and then consonants will come later, and then usually the stress goes on the second syllable. But all of that will come the more you practice Tagalog. Let's get back to our lesson. Very, very good question though. Let me just catch up on some of these comments here. Let's see. So again, we just learned the possessive pronouns. We learned some adjectives, and then we learned how to put everything together into a sentence. Yes, so Ben said, I heard Filipino only has one pronunciation for each vowel. For the most part, yes, all the vowels have a short sound. It's not like A can sound like 8. A always sounds like ah. Yep. I love your earrings. Thank you. They're from Sunkissed Pinay. I wear them all the time. Okay. Alrighty. So let's move on. So we just learned the possessive pronouns. Now we're just going to do some more practice. Over here in the top left corner are the possessive pronouns we just learned. So ko, mo, nya, natin, namin, ninyo, nyo, and nila. Those are the possessive pronouns. Then at the bottom left corner are the colors we just learned. And then in the middle are some vocabulary words that you might use in these examples. So aso is dog. Aso. Pusa, cat. Pusa. Coche, car. Coche. Bahay, house. Bahay. Damit, clothes. Damit. Buhok, hair. Buhok. And then top right corner are just some more adjectives. So masakit means something hurts. Hurts. Masakit. Sira, broken. Sira. Nawawala, missing. Nawawala. Masaya, happy. Masaya. Bago, new. Bago. Malayo, far or far away. Malayo. Masarap, delicious. Masarap. And then malamig, cold. Malamig. So that was a lot of adjectives, a lot of vocab there. All of those things you might be able to use in these examples coming up. Then just to review, here is the sentence structure that we just practiced. Adjective goes first. Then it's the word ang, which means is or are. Then it's the object. And then it's the possessive pronoun. The possessive pronoun goes at the end. And then here's the example. His pants are blue. Azul ang pantalon niya. Everything just was plugged into this formula that we learned. So let's do the first one together. Your singular hair is black. So remember the adjective goes first. Black in Tagalog is itim. Then it's the word ang. Then it's the object. Hair is buhok. And then it's the possessive pronoun your, which is mo. Itim ang buhok mo. Any questions on that example or anything we've learned so far? If you have a question, just type it into the comments or in the chat. Otherwise, go ahead and do 1 through 5, and then we'll go over it. So just do half of them first, and then we'll go over it. So 1 through 5. Don't write it in the chat yet, just because I want everyone to be able to do it on their own. So go ahead and do 1 through 5, or I'm sorry, 2 through 5, and then we'll check it. Let's see, is it available for replay? I think it might be recording. As for the rewindable, let me see if I can change that. I'm not sure. Oh, okay. I think I just need to enable this. Okay, I enabled DVR. We'll see if that helps. If you are just joining us, we are doing these examples. So we learned the possessive pronouns and some adjectives, and then we are using this sentence structure to make a simple sentence. We did the first one together. Your hair is black. Itim ang buhok mo. Then you just plug everything into this formula up here. Take about 1 more minute, maybe 1.5. I'll give you some time. Oh, that is a very good question, Chelsea G. When would you say ma before the color? Like maitim ang buhok ko. Let me think about it. I want to give you a clear and concise answer. I'll think about it, and then after we do the examples, I'll answer your question. Very good question. Okay, we'll go ahead and start with number 2. My head hurts. Head is ulo. Oh, Angel, missing in Tagalog in the top right corner, nawawala. Nawawala, missing. Okay, so number 2, you go ahead and write it in the chat. My head hurts. What do you think that is in Tagalog? My head hurts. Whoops, sorry. Yes, Maximilian, masakit ang ulo ko. So remember, adjective goes first, masakit. Then it's the word ang. Then it's the object ulo. Then it's the possessive pronoun ko. Masakit ang ulo ko. Yep. Number 3, my hands are cold. Hands in Tagalog is mga kamay. What do you think that is in Tagalog? My hands are cold. Let's see. My hands are cold. Let's see, the adjective cold is malamig. Yes, Bev. Malamig ang. Oh, very close, Bev. Malamig ang mga kamay ko. So malamig is the adjective. Then it's the word ang. Ang means is or are. So my hands are cold. Mga kamay is hands. And then ko is my. Mga is equivalent to adding an S to the end of a word. That's how you make something plural. Mga kamay. Very good. Number 4, our inclusive car is broken. Broken in Tagalog is sira. Then it's the word ang. Then it's the object car, which is kotse. And then the possessive pronoun our inclusive is natin. Sira ang kotse natin. Sira ang kotse natin. So remember the difference between inclusive and exclusive. Inclusive means it's all of ours. We all use the same car. It is our car. So, sira ang kotse natin. But if it's exclusive, that's just me and my husband. It's our car. Not yours, ours. I'm telling you about it. And then the last one, go ahead and write it in the chat. Their cat is missing. Their cat is missing. How would you say that in Tagalog? Yes. Dean got it. Nawawala. Nawawala, that means missing. Ang pusa nila. Nawawala ang pusa nila. Their cat is missing. So remember everything, all of the vocab is already here. It's just a matter of plugging it into this sentence structure. Let me catch up on some of these. No, you're not slow. Totally fine, totally fine. When would you use I versus ang for the verb is? Let me think about it. So, I see what you mean. Because sometimes I can mean is. So Rachel asked a good question. When would you use I, ay, versus ang for the verb is? I want to say I is more like an adverb. So it's more related to a verb versus ang, which is more related to an adjective. If I can think of a good I example, I'll write it in the chat or I'll mention it, but I can't think of one right now. For the most part, in these cases, ang is more fitting. And I think it is because like the adjective is going first. It's just the sentence structure in this case. Very good question. If I can think of an example when I is used, I'll bring it up. Back to the question for, let's see, when would you say ma in front of an adjective? So Chelsea G said, maitim ang buhok ko. That also means my hair is black. However, I would say in that case, maitim is like saying my hair is kind of black. My hair is kind of black. Versus like when you say itim ang buhok ko, my hair is black. So the ma prefix in that case is kind of making it not unsure, but it's like not as certain for some reason. That's how I've always heard it that way. But usually, yes, a lot of adjectives start with the ma prefix. Itim is one of those where it does not. Or like for colors, when you add the ma prefix, it's almost like you're just kind of describing it, but it's not exactly that. I don't know if that's making any sense at all. But it's one of those things where it's like, it's almost right. And if you said it in Tagalog, no one's going to be like, oh my gosh, they don't know what they're talking about. But it's just more correct to use itim without the ma. Very good question. Let's go ahead and finish up these examples. So 6 through 9. And go ahead and write the answers in the chat so that we can go over it a little bit quicker. I will make it a little bit bigger so that we can see it better. Okay, go ahead and take maybe 3 minutes. Just do 6 through 9 and then we'll go over it. If you are just joining us, your audio is not broken. We are all trying to answer number 6, 7, 8, and 9. Oh, sorry. Your audio is not broken. Anyway, yes, we are all trying to answer or translate these phrases, and then we're going over it. I'll give you about maybe 1 more minute. Okay, let me go ahead and just read some of these comments. So Dean asked, some adjectives have repeated, or I'm sorry, I've seen or heard some words like adjectives repeat the first syllable, like sasakit. Yes. I can think of a phrase like sasakit ang ulo mo. Don't watch too much TV because sasakit ang ulo mo. That means your head will hurt. So it's almost like a verb in that case. Sasakit, it will hurt. Or mawawala. Don't hold your phone over the river. Mawawala yan. It will go missing or you'll lose it. Mawawala. So sometimes these adjectives can be used like a verb. And that's usually when there is a repeated first syllable. Very good question there. Let's see. Number 6. Your food is delicious. Someone said it. Masarap ang pagkain ninyo. Whoopsie. Delicious is masarap. Then it's the word ang. Then pagkain is food. Your, ninyo or nyo. And yes, Kevin asked a good question. Is there a difference between niño and nyo? Or would you use them for different scenarios? Actually, nyo is just the shorter form. It's like slang almost. I added it because I hear nyo a lot more than niño. So if you hear nyo, just know that it's the same as niño. But they are exactly the same. Very good question. Next, his clothes are new. What do you think that is? Yes, Angel, bago ang damit niya. So again, you could add mga, because to make something plural, you have to add mga. But damit sometimes is understood as just being plural already. So you can add mga, or you don't have to. Doesn't make a difference. Bago ang mga damit niya, or bago ang damit niya. My kids are happy. Kids is mga anak. How would you say that in Tagalog? Yes, masaya ang mga anak ko. My kids are happy. Masaya ang mga anak ko. Lastly, our exclusive house is far away. So, our house is far away. Malayo ang bahay namin. Malayo ang bahay namin. Our house is far away. Good. Yes, Angel, you can add mga, but again, you don't have to. That's perfectly fine if there's no mga damit. Any questions about possessive pronouns or adjectives or this sentence structure that we learned? Okay. If you think of a question, feel free to write it in the chat. Otherwise, I want to try this poll here. They say you can do a poll. Hang on. Okay. There was a question, what is broken in Tagalog? Sira. Sira, up here in the top right corner, sira. We are going to do this quick poll. Oops. Let's see. Okay. See if that works. We're going to do a little contest to see what our favorite food is. Oh, it's not even showing up on your screen. Hang on one moment. Okay, there we go. So let's see what everyone's favorite Filipino food is. We have this little bracket. We're going to see what the winner is. Can you guys see the bracket? Okay. Oh, I see. It's very small. Well, you get the idea. I won't make it too big. Let's take about 30 seconds. Put your vote in. What is your favorite? Adobo or kare-kare? Right now, we are answering the poll. What is your favorite? Adobo or kare-kare? So adobo is soy sauce and vinegar, bay leaves, lots of garlic. Usually it's chicken, but it can really be anything. Pork adobo or squid, even green beans. Then kare-kare is usually beef, and it's like a peanut butter sauce. So yummy. I would actually choose kare-kare. Sometimes I have too much adobo. It's like my go-to. It's so quick. Okay, let's see. What is the winner? It looks like adobo is the winner. Okay, adobo is gonna move forward. Sorry, kare-kare. And then let's do another one here. Oops. What? Oh, no. Okay. And then, pansit or sinigang, which would you choose? Hang on. Let's see. Now I can't do a poll. Whatever. Which would you choose? Pansit or sinigang? Which would you choose? Oh yeah, adobo 1. So 70% by 30%. Por kare-kare. Favorite food. Sinigang or pansit? Okay, there. I started the poll. Put your vote in. Take 1 minute. And we'll see which one wins. Ooh, it's close. Pansit, again, is like adobo to me. I feel like I have it so much. Or just like at any Filipino farm. Oh my gosh, it's 50-50. Oh no, pansit is winning. Everyone get their votes in. Sinigang or pansit? It's very close. No, it's 50%. What are we going to do? Is there anyone who did not vote? Oh my gosh. Let's see how many people are watching right now versus how many people have not voted. Come on, get your vote in. It's so close. Okay, there are 57 of you and there are only 34 votes. Put your vote in. Pansit or sinigang? It is 50-50. We don't have a winner. Why is it nilaga on there? Well, there's still more choices. Oh, I see. On the bracket. Oh my goodness. There's no winner. Pansit. Okay, unfortunately, pansit is the winner because we have to end the poll. Pansit is moving forward. Por sinigang. Okay. Let's go back to our studying here. We'll finish up our contest in just a minute. Let me get back to the screen. This one. Okay. Now let's jump into question words. I asked what people were interested in learning. A lot of people said they want to learn more conversational Tagalog. And what is more conversational than questions? It's very good to start any sort of conversation with a question, like how is your day or what are you doing? So these are some good question words to know. Ano means what? Sino means who. Saan means where. Kailan means when. Paano means how. Bakit means why. And there's no particular reason why bakit is this lighter color. I think it just happened to be like that. So for any of these question words, you can say them by themselves. Like if someone said something and you didn't hear it, you can say ano. Just say it by itself. Ano. Or if someone is calling, or someone was like, hey, someone called you, and then you're like, who? Sino? Who? So you can say these question words by themselves. But if you wanted to expand on your question, there are certain prepositions or other types of words, sometimes an article, that has to go after the question before you continue on with the question. So for the word ano, usually it's ano ang blank. What is blank? Ano ang sabi mo? What did you say? Ano ang sabi mo? Another example, ano ang blank sa Tagalog? What is blank in Tagalog? So this is a good question to know. Ano ang wallet sa Tagalog? What is wallet in Tagalog? Or ano ang cell phone sa Tagalog. What is cell phone in Tagalog? Both of those, wallet in Tagalog is usually just said in English. Another question, ano ang pangalan mo? What is your name? Ano ang pangalan mo? Next, the word sino, who, also uses ang. Sino ang blank? Sino ang kumakanta? Who is singing? Sino ang kumakanta? Also, sino yun? Who is that? Sino yun? So sometimes you can just use a demonstrative pronoun, this or that. Sino yun? Sino ito? Who is this? Next, saan and nasaan. So there are two types of where, saan and nasaan. Saan always goes with a verb, like, saan pupunta si Jake? Where is Jake going? Saan pupunta si Jake? Or I'm sorry, nasaan always goes with a noun. Nasaan ang CR? Where is the bathroom? CR is comfort room, and that's what a lot of Filipinos call the bathroom in the Philippines. Nasaan ang noun? And a good way to remember that are nasaan and noun both start with the letter N, so that's kind of helpful. Then the word kailan, when. You might hear some people say kailan. Sounds like an E, but it's technically spelled with an AI. Kailan ang blank? Kailan ang exam mo? When is your exam? Kailan ang exam mo? Next, the word how is paano. Paano mo or paano niya, paano siya. So usually a pronoun comes after paano. How did you do something? How did she do something? So those are just, it kind of goes with the question, how, and then pronoun follows. Then, paano mo ginagawa yun? That's an example. So, paano mo ginawa yun? How did you do that? And lastly, the word why is bakit. Bakit mo, bakit niya, bakit siya. Again, pronouns usually follow the word bakit. Any questions about these questions before we do some practice? Let's see here. So on this next slide, in the top left corner are the question words we just learned and the usual sentence structure or the format of the question. Bottom left corner are the possessive pronouns we just learned. And then to the right are the questions that I want you to translate into Tagalog. So let's do the first one together. What is your name? What is your name? So let's take a look at the word ano. Usually it's ano ang blank. And I gave you a hint. Pangalan is name. So what is your name? Ano ang pangalan? Your, take a look at this bottom left corner, mo. Ano ang pangalan mo? Yeah, very good, Dita. Ano ang pangalan mo? You go ahead and do 2 through 6, and we'll go over it. If you are just joining us, we are translating these questions on the right side into Tagalog. And we learned the Tagalog words, which are up here. They are the question words, and then the possessive pronouns are down here. Yes, James, good. So if you know the answer, you can start typing it in the chat, and you are welcome to check your answer. I'll give you maybe another minute or two. Okay, take 30 more seconds. And if you're not done, no worries. We can all do it together. Okay, number 2. Where is Alex going to sleep? Where is Alex going to sleep? So let's take a look at the word where. So we have to choose, is it saan or nasaan? So since it's matutulog, that's a verb. Saan matutulog si Alex. The word si is the linking word before a proper noun. So anytime you're talking about a person, it's si. Saan matutulog si Alex? When is your birthday? Birthday in Tagalog is kaarawan. What do you think that is in Tagalog? Yes, James. Kailan ang kaarawan mo? Kailan ang kaarawan mo? Oh, good question. So Maximilian said ni or si. So take a look back at number 2. Sometimes ni is the linking word. That's more of a possessive linking marker though. Like bahay ni Alex, kotse ni Alex. So that's Alex's house, Alex's car. That's ni. But if you're talking about what Alex is going to do, it's si. So, saan matutulog si Alex? Okay, next. Who is their father? Tatay. Tatay is father. Sino ang tatay? There in Tagalog is nila. Nila. There is a question up here. Oh, Chelsea, when do you use ang versus yung? So we've been using ang, but sometimes you might hear sino yung tatay nila. Ang translates to is or are. Yung is also is or are, but it's very specific, like that specific dad. So who is their dad versus who is their dad? Okay, that's a very bad explanation. A good thing to, or like a good explanation is the dress versus the dress. So, ang damit versus yung damit. Yung is the emphasis, the dress. It's that particular dress, or that particular dad, or that particular thing. That's when yung is used. Yung is used a lot, actually, in common conversation. But ang and yung are usually interchangeable. If you use one over the other, you're not wrong. It's not going to be incorrect. The more you hear Tagalog, I think you'll catch on to when people use ang versus yung. When in doubt, go ahead and use ang, I would say, because it's usually more correct a lot of the times. But yung is also used a lot. Okay, where is your house? Bahay. Where in Tagalog is either saan or nasaan. We're asking about a noun, so it's going to be nasaan. Nasaan ang bahay mo? Nasaan ang bahay mo? Yep. And then lastly, why are you scared? Why in Tagalog is bakit. And then it's usually the pronoun. You is ka. Bakit ka natatakot? I don't expect you to have known this because we didn't talk about the pronoun ka in this lesson. But if you have heard this phrase before, or if you are familiar with ka, then that is the pronoun that you use. So it's different from mo, because this isn't a possessive pronoun. Ka is a subject pronoun. And some verbs use a possessive pronoun, some use a subject pronoun. And that's another lesson in itself. Any questions about this lesson? So yes, James, what is the difference between nasaan and saan? Very good question. So saan always goes with a verb. So where is he going to sleep? What is he eating? What are they watching? Anytime it's asking about a verb, or I'm sorry, that last one wasn't one. It's like anytime it's related to a verb, you use saan. But if you're asking about where something is, then you have to use nasaan. Nasaan and noun, that's kind of how I look at it. I'm just reading the comments here. Yes. Okay. Any questions on these examples? Let me go ahead and let's finish our food battle here. If you weren't here for our first session of the battle, adobo, oh gosh, it's not capturing that window. Hang on one moment. So we are doing a bracket challenge here, just with our favorite Filipino foods. Adobo out one kare-kare, and pancit out one sinigang. What a heartbreaker. Next, let's do lumpia versus lugaw. Let's see. Favorite food. Lumpia versus lugaw. Take 1 minute. Lumpia or lugaw? Pancit for life. Very good question, Trish. So Trish asked, when would you use asan? So some people say, asan yung susi ko? Where are my keys? Asan yung CR? Where is the bathroom? Asan is short for nasaan. That's all that is. It's just a shortcut way to say it. Okay. Oh, so ano ang lugaw? Lugaw, also known as arroz caldo, depending on where you're from in the Philippines. It's like a rice porridge. It has ginger, chicken. Some people put tripe and rice. The rice is what makes it really thick. It's super yummy. Sometimes it's topped with fried garlic or chicharon. I've seen that too. Yep, also known as arroz caldo. Oh my goodness, lumpia is winning by a landslide. I'm not surprised. I mean, you can't go wrong with fried spring rolls. Okay, so lumpia is the winner there. And then last one, dinugaan versus lechon. Hang on, let me make a new poll here. Poor lugaw. I like lugaw. I guess I have to be in the right place for it. If I'm sick or if it's cold. Dinuguan versus lechon. Rain asked, ano ang dinuguan? Does anyone want to explain what dinuguan is? So dinuguan is a kind of like a stew, usually made with pork. And there's like long green peppers in it, garlic, some ginger too. But the main ingredient is pork blood. So if you look at it, it's like a really dark, almost black color. And that's from the pork blood. And a lot of people will joke and say, oh, it's just chocolate meat. It's a chocolate soup. But it's not chocolate. It's dinuguan. But it's very good. Don't knock it till you try it, I would say. Let's see, who's winning? Oh, lechon. Lechon. You can't go wrong with lechon either, especially when the skin is so crispy. Lechon. Okay. Yeah, chocolate meat. Yeah, I think everyone has heard that, especially if you have someone who's not Filipino at a party. They're going to say, oh yeah, try this. It's just chocolate meat. Okay, let's go back to our lesson here. Now, we are going to be learning about this word ba. Let me switch over. Oops. Let me switch over to the other slide. There we go. So, ba. This is a question word. There is no real translation in English, but it's used when the question is asking for a yes or no answer. So, for example, kumain ka na ba? Yes or no. Have you eaten yet? Yes or no. Or, ready ka na ba? Are you ready yet? Yes or no. So, anytime it's asking for like a yes or no question, it's usually it has a ba in there. But whenever you want to add ba, there are certain placements of it in the question. It's not like the word po, where you can add po at the end of anything you say to make it respectful. Ba, you actually have to add in certain places in the phrase or in the question in order for it to make sense. Okay, so usually, ba goes after the word na, which means already, or after a pronoun like ka, mo, or ko. So if any of those appear in the question or in a phrase, ba would go after that. We will see examples of these. So, nandito na ba si Benji? Is Benji here yet? There's the word na. So ba goes after that. Remember, if na appears in the phrase, that's where ba would go. Or, bumili ka ba ng bigas? Did you buy rice? Bumili ka ba ng bigas? There's the pronoun ka. Remember, it was in the rule. Ba goes after a pronoun. Bumili ka ba ng bigas? Did you buy rice? I want to point out that if you take out ba in any of these questions, then it's just a statement. Nandito na si Benji. Benji is here. Nandito na si Benji. Or, bumili ka ng bigas. Go buy rice. Or, you bought rice. Bumili ka ng bigas. So, when you take out the word ba, then it's just a statement. As soon as you add the word ba, it turns it into a question. I think that's so interesting. One small word has such a big impact on its meaning. And here's just another example. Nakapunta ka na ba sa Pilipinas? This is showing that if there's a pronoun and the word na, ba would go after both of those. So remember in the rule it said if na and a pronoun are in a phrase, ba would go after that. So if both of them are in a phrase, then ba goes after both of them. Nakapunta ka na ba sa Pilipinas? Have you been to the Philippines yet? All right, so that's rule number 1. Next, ba goes after an adjective or a noun. For example, Kotse ba yan ni Sarah? Is that Sarah's car? So there's the noun kotse. Ba is after that. Mabait ba si Tito Boy? Is Tito Boy nice? Mabait is an adjective meaning nice. Ba goes after that. So it goes after an adjective or a noun. Okay? And then ba goes after a verb. Naligo ba yung mga bata? Did the kids take a shower? Naligo ba yung mga bata? And then magtatrabaho ba si Mark bukas? Will Mark go to work tomorrow? So there's the verb magtatrabaho, meaning to go to work, will go to work. Ba goes after that. So for the most part, ba goes after the first word. It's usually the second word. If you see these last 4 examples, it's the second word in the question. However, you have to watch out for na or a pronoun because it would go after that. Let's take a look at some examples. I think it will kind of put everything in make it more sense. So turn these into a question. The first one, kumain ka ng almusal. You ate breakfast. Kumain ka ng almusal. Let's do that one together. Remember our rules. Let's just go word by word. So kumain ka ng almusal. Usually ba goes as the second word. Kumain ba? But, you got to keep reading. There's ka. That's a pronoun. Remember rule number 1. Ba has to go after that. So it would go after the word ka. Kumain ka ba ng almusal? Kumain ka ba ng almusal? Because remember, technically it goes after a verb, like in rule number 3. But you gotta keep reading and you'll see that there's a pronoun and it goes after pronouns. So I want you to go word by word throughout these examples and see if you can figure out where ba would go. So for number 2, nasa eskwelahan na ang mga bata. The kids are at school already. Where do you think ba would go? You can type it into the chat. Nasa eskwelahan na ang mga bata. Where would ba go? Yes. So after na. So nasa eskwelahan na ba ang mga bata? Are the kids at school already? Nasa eskwelahan na ba ang mga bata? Remember, it goes after the word na. Galit si nanay. Mother is mad. Galit si nanay. Where would ba go in this phrase? Galit si nanay. Mother is mad. Where would ba go? Yes, Maximilian. So after an adjective, so galit is an adjective meaning mad. So galit ba si nanay? Is mother mad? Galit ba si nanay? Yep. Up here, that should be number 4. Bahay yan ni Ate Mary. Bahay yan ni Ate Mary. Where would ba go? Bahay yan ni Ate Mary. Remember, it goes after a noun. So, bahay ba yan ni Ate Mary. Yeah, very good. Number 4, aso mo yan. That is your dog. Aso mo yan. Where would ba go there? After mo, aso mo ba yan? Yep. Aso mo ba yan? Very good. And then last one, pupunta dito si Luke bukas. Luke is coming here tomorrow. Pupunta dito si Luke bukas. Where would ba go? Yep. After pupunta. So, pupunta ba dito si Luke bukas. So, after a verb, that was rule number 3. Pupunta ba dito si Luke bukas. Any questions about ba placement? Usually, it's the second word in the question. You just have to watch out for na or any pronouns because ba would go after that. All right. Last thing here before I let you go. This last slide is an interesting activity because so far I've been having you translate things from English to Tagalog. But now I want you to translate things from Tagalog to English. So here are some common questions in Tagalog. I want to see what you think they mean. For the most part, you could probably figure it out, but towards the end, they're a little bit trickier. So jot it down. What do you think? Anong oras na? What do you think that means? Do 1, 2, and 3, and then we'll go over it. Translate these questions to English. Okay. Let's go ahead and do 1, 2, and 3. Anong oras na? Oras means time. What time is it? Yep. What time is it? Saan ka? Yep, John got it. Where are you? Saan ka? Number 3, anong sabi mo? Sabi means to say. Anong sabi mo? Yep, Jimmy got it. What did you say? Let's do the rest together. Sino ka? Sino ka? John got it. Sino ka? Who are you? Remember, sino means who. Saan ka pupunta? Saan ka pupunta? What do you think? Oh, good question. So Max said, why did you add ng to ano? Technically, this is ano ang sabi mo. And then you put it together and it's anong. That's all that is. Saan ka pupunta? Where are you going? Yes, Chelsea G, where are you going? Number 6, kailan ka uuwi? Uwi means to go home. Kailan ka uuwi? John got it. Good. John got them all. When are you going home? This one is interesting because it can mean when are you going home or when are you coming home. So if you're at a party and you're giving your friend a ride, you could say, oh, kailan ka uuwi? Can I ride home with you? When are you going home? Can I get a ride? But if your mom is calling you and she's like, hey, kailan ka uuwi? When are you coming home? It would be the same thing as well. So it's either going or coming. You just got to listen to the context. Sino ang kasama mo? Kasama means to be with. Tony got it. Who are you with? Sino ang kasama mo? Number 8, bakit ka umiiyak? Umiiyak means crying. Yes, Dita, why are you crying? And bakit ganito? These last two are tricky. Bakit ganito? So bakit means why. Ganito means like this. So it's technically asking like, oh, why is it like this? Why is it happening? Why is it happening? Why is it like this? So it's like, oh no, I got a flat tire. Bakit ganito? It's more rhetorical. And then number 10, paano na ngayon? Paano means how. Na means already. Or like an emphasis sometimes. And then ngayon means now. So it doesn't translate directly, but it means like, what am I going to do now? What now? So these last two are just rhetorical. They're not like literal. So if you hear anyone say these last two, that's just what they mean. Bakit ganito? Paano na ngayon? Those are things that you say when things go wrong. You're like, oh no, why is this happening? What now? Alrighty. So those are the questions that you might hear in Tagalog. And then now you know how to use ba. You know some question words as well. Let's see. Does anyone have any questions before we finish our food contest? Any questions about anything we learned today? We learned so much. Hopefully you can use some of these questions the next time you are talking to someone. Let's go back to this last contest here. Let's see. Okay, final poll of the night. Oh wait, am I missing? Oh, no. Now we got to do adobo versus pancit. Wait, how is that going to work? I think I'm missing like a step. But anyway, favorite food. So adobo versus pancit. What is it? What do you think? Adobo versus pancit. Take 1 minute. Which is your favorite? If you just joined us, welcome. We learned some possessive pronouns and we learned some sentence structures to make some conversational phrases using adjectives. Then we learned some question words and how to use ba in a question. And then we finished off with some common Tagalog questions. I'm pretty sure this video is going to be on my page afterwards. You're welcome to watch it again. There's lots of examples that you can do. Right now we are doing a favorite Filipino food bracket. So go ahead and get your vote in. We are doing adobo versus pancit. What do you think? Take 10 more seconds. All right. Okay, let's see. Oh, adobo is the winner. Adobo with lots and lots of rice, of course. Okay. And then last one. Or I guess we would have another one after this. Let's see. Lumpia versus lechon. Favorite food. Lumpia versus lechon. Oh, that's a hard one. They're both crispy and yummy. Which would you choose? Lumpia versus lechon. Let's see. Lumpia versus lechon. Those are both very popular party foods too. I think I would probably choose lumpia. Oh no, it's 50-50 again. Make sure to get your votes in. Every vote counts. Oh, lechon is winning. Let's see. Get your vote in. Lumpia versus lechon. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It is a tie. Oh, lechon won. Oh no, now lumpia won. Okay, 3, 2, 1. And oh, lechon won. Lechon is the winner. And then last one. Now it's between lechon and adobo. Who is going to be the winner here? Lechon or adobo? Adobo has been a crowd favorite tonight. Adobo versus lechon. 1 minute. I'm going to set a timer. Adobo versus lechon. Hang on. The minute is starting now. Get your vote in. Amy said adobo will totally win. Oh, I don't know. Lechon is winning right now. Make sure you get your vote in. Adobo versus lechon. If you're just joining, no, this is not a Tagalog lesson. We just finished our lesson. Now we are just figuring out the ultimate favorite Filipino food. You have 30 seconds to vote. Get your vote in. Every vote counts. This is for the championship. Adobo versus lechon. Who's it gonna be? Oh no! Lechon is winning. Amy, you jinxed it. I'm just joking. Let's see. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lechon is the winner. It does take a long time to make a lechon. It's totally worth all the effort. Lechon is the winner. Okay. When do I do my live Tagalog lessons? I haven't done one until like tonight. I used to do them pretty frequently on Instagram. And then I went to the Philippines and then life got so busy. But now I'm hoping to do these a little bit more. Thank you so much for sticking with me. And sorry I was late. I was trying to figure out this whole technology thing. I usually did them on Instagram, and on Instagram it's usually vertical. So this was my first time doing these on YouTube because I wanted to share my screen. So it looked like it was working. Hopefully we can do it a little bit more efficiently next time. Let's see. I think Dita was asking, what is the difference between saan and nasaan? So yes, saan always goes with a verb. Saan ka pupunta? Where are you going? Saan ka matutulog? Where are you sleeping? Versus nasaan is with a noun. So nasaan ang mga bata? Where are the kids? If you're asking about a thing,